Hey guys. The memory is full. All 256 gigabytes. This camera is terrible. I'll get my phone in a minute. Mm, that's the cat harassing me. Y'all want to see rodents? Watch this. So I came on tonight because, oops, I was already, I'm up prepping for my kitchen, and I was in the group chat, and I've been like not doing anything for like 2 hours chatting. I said, "Mom, just come on." Sorry, I'm so hungry. I normally don't eat on camera, but imagine selling dinners and being hungry. All right, you want to see something? Hey, enlightened stuff. Look at this. This was last night. You see this? That is a raccoon. That's another raccoon. I couldn't believe it. So I had to call Jamal because he's like, "How you just let the raccoons take over?" Look, they jumping through the recycle bins, and it was like three of them, and they're babies. They're small. I couldn't believe it. That means they are breeding. Y'all see these raccoons? Do I need to zoom in? He is inside. He just really, literally dumpster dove in my trash can. Now, last time I was fighting with them, but not. Yes, they are. I can't zoom in. Look at him in the recycle bin. No shame. They saw me at the door. I put some poison up on the roof on the deck. The SPCA said I can't trap. I'm not allowed to trap them. But even when I did trap them, you still got to pay somebody to come and get it. The man wanted $200 to come get it. I tried to get them for 75, but I'm gonna kill them. Oh, I don't think I can say that. I'm going to eliminate them. I'm going to get a BB pow pow, and I'm a the mother. Send them to their maker. I'm tired of them. This was down here. Today is trash day. They come tipping in around 3:30. This was like 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. My neighbor across the street, he works nights. He gets home around that time, and he's been like getting plates damn near every day. There's no way to get rid of them. 4 And these raccoons, these Philly raccoons, they're not even scared. They was like, oh, hey. Well, I don't mean to brag, but my greens are so good. I could just eat these every day. I put a lot of meat in them too, so you can eat them by themselves. So we were on a group chat. This is so rude. So you know what I'm gonna do while I eat this? I'm gonna put on Kendall's review. I don't know if y'all watched it of the Housewives, but he's on Instagram, and I've been following him since before he moved to LA. I think he's from Detroit too, DGF. Matter of fact, he is from Detroit. And he got famous, well, Insta famous, when I think Love and Hip Hop was on, and he would come up to the TV and like with some oil or something, and or he would come up when somebody had messed up hair. He would go up to the TV screen and like slip their hair down, or get some oil and drop it on his scalp. He was flabbergasted. But I don't agree with his assessment. I'm gonna tell you why after we watch it. And Shamea has not responded. Oh wait, look what Ben Crump posted. Now they said that boy Nolan made it back home or back to the mainland. I don't know what happened to that boy. I'm about to put it on. This is what Ben Crump posted. So he made it back to the island. So how did they find him back on the damn island then? Hold on, because I got too many screens open. How to manually update apps. Oh, this one I was trying to figure out how to do TikTok. I'm gonna figure the TikTok stuff out, y'all. Don't worry. Patreon. I'll come back to that. What is this? Patreon, okay. Vimeo, Crowdcast, Richie B-Sides. No, you don't need that. Where did my Instagram just go? All right, so this is Noah. He's in the pool. Noah Wells investigation update. The streets are talking. Now listen, I don't know if these are facts or rumors. No official statements have been confirmed. We sometimes have to follow all the clues until the truth is found. Here's what discovered on social media last night. Allegations claim a photo exists of Nolan at a land-based pool party in Jackson County before 1 a.m. Damn. Okay, Miss Lady London. People fucks me up. Oh, she got her boobies done. People fucks me up. Everybody want to praise Jay-Z now. Y'all was talking big shit about that man. Oh, the pod is coming on. Oh, they must have been cutting up on the pod. Look at that. You know, he had a box at the just the girl, this is girlfriend. Speak about mine. I'm a geek about mine. Touch a nigga where it's way back. I click clap, put your motherfucking wig back. I did that. All right. Kendall. Where's the search button? How come there's no search button? Uh-oh, I don't see it. All right, here it is.
But I was so interested to see what was on Tasty Black. I've watched lesbian porn. I think I like lesbian porn too. Tasty Black is a good. Is that Tasty lesbian porn site? I said, let me do some investigation. It says effective July 25th, 2025. You can no longer watch this in the UK.
Girl, you knew what the fuck Tasty Black was when the fuck they said it. You ain't just going Google it, girl. You just went to go look at it that night and it told you couldn't look at it over there in the UK. That's what Phaedra.
Phaedra was trying to find the hard stuff. That's not allowed, baby. You're gonna need to screen record that, save it onto your phone, then come over here, then play it.
Like who?
Like I do.
Oh, I just figured.
This is comics and mirrors. Shamea and Gator's girl job, and Kelly is truly working at McDonald's. Like, bitch, come out.
Cause why the fuck would you wear that?
For my man. Yo, man. I mean, who is this man with his name? Where he live? What's going on? Shamea, actually.
Them motherfucking raccoons don't give a damn about no red pepper. They probably would love that shit. I saw a lady in New York and gave advice by putting red pepper. That'll help with the dogs and stuff. But them motherfucking raccoons. His name is Kendall. Here, let me drop the link in case somebody want to come up. I just got this on while I eat my food. I'm full now. What's this saying? Your eyes be bigger than your stomach? Yeah, I posted it in the group earlier. I wish I had some collard greens and some cone pone. What's a cone pone? What is hot water cornbread? Did y'all just put hot water in it instead of cold water? Kendall. What that? I didn't even see what this was. I haven't seen a finger wave since the 80s. I wish Porsha put her titties away. I wish Shamea put her titties away. Why do we need to see your whole titty? Speaking of titties, that girl last night was so funny. I should have said, I was about to say them titties is social distancing, like hit her with a Porsha saying, since she looked better than Porsha.
Actually introduced me to him. Introduced him at a house game.
And he bought her some teeth.
He did pay for mine $70,000 for mine.
That is love.
And the girls have got to get their priorities together, because if a man comes to me offering me teeth when I actually need money to pay my bills, I am going to be smart enough.
Look at Phaedra's face. Look at K. Michelle's face after they said it. Look at Drew's face. After she said he paid $70,000 for her teeth. You see K. Michelle's face? But Drew? Girl, Phaedra looking like, bitch, you could have paid me my money for my services. You gonna buy some damn teeth. There wasn't nothing wrong with your damn teeth. Is it air conditioner for your car or your house? Hello, enlightened soul.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I got my headphones on.
I can hear you. All right, let's see.
To say, just give me some crest whitening strips and give me the $69,900 $72 for my bills.
I'm motherfucking 100% with Phaedra, bitch. Because what the fuck you doing going to get $70,000 and you got to go stay in motherfucking Shamea house, and then you went looking for a house that was out your budget. But them so much. I think about it, I wasn't even paying attention when she got them $70,000 damn teeth that don't look like nothing. Should have went to Dr. Q any damn way. I don't even know what the fuck. Cause people just be putting shit in y'all mouth without fixing what the fuck going on. That's why you went back to get some more. But for real, you need to ask drivers to get you some motherfucking get you a house, get you some furniture, pay your bills, get you some damn teeth. That was a damn goddamn, I can't even think. Shit, motherfucking down payment, bitch. You done pissed me off. Sitting up there, you think that's cute? Talking about $70,000 a year. He got me said he did pay $70,000.
Drained of all of your bad bitch minerals, the things that I go through with the kids and with my ex and my financial situation, and then
did she just call herself a bad bitch?
having a person to come and fill you back up with an IV in his hand, and he puts love and light and good sex and good energy and money.
I'm sorry, girl, but God needs to build you back up, not a man. That's your problem now. You waiting for a man to come build you up. Build your goddamn self up.
And I'm so grateful for that. I needed to be pumped back up like this. Pump.
That's the problem.
You said Shamea introduced y'all. Is he African?
Ooh.
I'm wondering, because I had a hysterectomy, and I've noticed as of recent I go to the bathroom a lot more. I have the frequent urination. They ordered me to physical therapy. They do the pelvic floor. What is that? Okay, so you know you got your vagina, you got your cervix. The pelvic floor will sometimes fall to the point you have to have sex to knock it back up. I'm telling you, girl, when I go to physical therapy, they literally have to, some people have to finger me. Who has to finger you in therapy? Therapist. Like how long? You could have got fingered and you can put it on your doctor's bill. Sign me up.
I just never seen nobody lie like that.
First of all, that's true. She's not lying. And I'm thinking, so really so since they want to talk about porn, sometimes you see girls and they sticking stuff up their butt, especially the gays. I have a lot of gay friends, and you get a prolapse. A lot of the times, I don't know why they laughing, because they should know about it. Having to wear Depends and stuff, because your hole is just open. But you can see a prolapse if you look at porn, and you see literally their anus like meat coming out of their bums. But with women, I was telling Naomi that my doctor told me to be careful getting colonics, because they put all that water in there. They, and once you get full, they tell you to hold it in, but that can like weaken your walls or whatever. So especially like as you get older, our stuff already deteriorates. I heard that our labia majora, I don't know if it's majora or minora, disappears as we get older.
Yeah.
And
Hey, Naomi.
Hey, Naomi. If Drew got a hysterectomy, so if you think about the anatomy of our bodies, if she got a hysterectomy, that means her other organs are just going to come down and fill that space because of gravity. So she's probably experiencing a prolapse herself, and it will literally come out of your vagina. It will stick out of, like, if you still have your uterus, your cervix. Well, it depends on what organ is coming down, but it will come out of your vagina. Like, I don't know if I can show pictures on here. Maybe I can, because it's not sexual. So let me see.
I don't know if you can show up a JJ on YouTube, girl.
No, remember when that guy made that video?
Vaginal.
Remember when that guy made that video about how to shave your butthole?
How to what?
How to shave your butthole?
No.
And he put it on YouTube. You don't remember that?
No.
What?
Did they take it down?
No, it's literally still on YouTube.
Because it's educational. I think you can show things with educational. I gotta get the.
And it's literally him shaving his
Okay, but you
butthole.
gotta say the fair use before you show it.
No, it's literally him shaving his butthole.
Say the fair use statement. This is for educational purposes. This is a fair use.
This right here, right? The normal vaginal opening, right? That's normal. But when you have a prolapse, pelvic organ prolapse, because your walls weaken, but they still intact. So your organs will start pushing. That will be coming out of your vagina. Seriously. The reason why I know is because somebody I know, she's elderly and she had a prolapse, but she had to get a device put up inside her, and she was like so uncomfortable. It's like let me see what the device looks like.
Well, maybe that's what my mom had, because she recently had breast cancer in one of her ducts. So they removed that, but all of a sudden she had a lot of fluid retention built in her vaginal area, and she had to go into like an outpatient surgery to get that fluid taken out. But we couldn't figure out why. She had fluid retention built in her areas. To look more into that.
See, this is the device right here. They put in there to keep your uterus from coming down. But since Drew doesn't have her uterus, whatever, or what did she say? She had she said she had to get something pushed back up. So I don't know what'll come down if you don't have your uterus, because that's literally, holding stuff away. And your rectum can come through, not like it will, not like fecal matter inside your vagina, but the part of your intestinal tract can come through there too. It's called,
that's what I'm trying to see, like in the diagram. So from the colonoscopy, so if them putting it up your butt, so that's gonna poke onto the uterus area right there, and then it's gonna collapse.
No, so you fill with water. So look at it like this.
Oh, okay.
Your rectum starts to fill with water, right? It's full. Let me see if this picture right here.
Oh my god, I'm a mess right now. Sorry, guys.
So look, right? So your rectum, this picture right here,
look good, girl.
Rectum, and now it's filled with water, and now they tell you to hold it in. So when you're holding it in, it's pumping more and more water in there. Your rectum, it starts expanding, and it's going to push into your vagina. If you do it enough, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So that's pressure against your So when your vagina is not supposed to go in and out, but when you're getting if you're getting what is it called? A colonoscopy, the water is pushing. This is going in and out this way, but the water is pushing this way on it, so it's going to weaken your walls. Like it's expanding, it's closing, expanding, closing. So if you do it enough, it's going to weaken the walls.
You mean not a colonoscopy, a colonic?
A colonic.
Yeah, colonoscopy you have to do when you get older.
I think I'm due for one of those.
Yeah, to make sure you don't have any cancer cells in there.
That's why they say it's not good to hold in your pee and hold your poop in.
So I don't know. I think you can get them. They're frequent, but you're young, so
get that K Michelle.
I think you can do colonics maybe once a month, but not all the time, basically.
Right. All right, let's finish watching that. Let me put my charger because I'm really low on battery. I need to close some of these windows.
Especially if you do it, Naomi, in a professional setting.
I'm still too scared about that shit.
Yeah, you could talk to your doctor about it and see if they offer that.
No, I would have to see them open a new fucking tube. I would have to see them like
Well, then you
clean
don't need
the
to get
fuck.
one if you feel all like that. I went to
Okay.
one. It was a black lady, and she had a space. Her equipment was old or whatever, but it was still. I mean, listen, you're laying on the table, you're shitting on the table. I mean, but
Did she say, "Oh, like you doing a back alley colonic?" Richie, damn.
no, it wasn't a back alley. But you lay on this table. Her equipment was just old. I could tell. You lay on the table, and it's a special kind of table. It's like a bath kind of table. I kind of don't remember how it was set up, but you put the tube in, and they won't
How
help you do
far?
that.
How?
Not that far, because I've never had anal.
Yeah, because it doesn't have to go that far because it's the water that's gonna make it come out.
Right, and you just lay on the table, and then
I've never had anal.
I don't know if you take it out or not. I really can't remember. But the way the bed is set up, it just catches everything. You don't.
Hey, the bed. I thought it's supposed to go in the tube.
No.
Yeah, but you lay on the bed like a plastic bed, and the water has to go somewhere. Cause
Didn't they do it on Housewives one time, and they were in a tub or something like
I
that?
remember Courtney and Kim got one,
Somebody did it.
and Courtney got an oil one, and she was leaking oil the whole day, and she sat on Kim's bed, and there was an oil stain when she got up. That was gross.
No, I just feel like with my luck, I would have like some malfunction machine where it'd be like shooting shit up my ass instead of like
Well,
water, and then it would just be like.
I took my niece, well, my little cousin, and because she can't move her hand, she has cerebral palsy, and they won't put the tube in because they don't want to get sued if something goes wrong. So I had to help her put the tube in, and her little silly self couldn't tell the tube wasn't in, so the water is not even going inside her; it's going all up her back, and it was just a mess. But she wasn't. After a while, she got it right, and I really can't remember how it.
Isn't there like another one too where you can do at home? It's like the not a douche, but like the poop douche that you can do at home. What's it called?
Yeah, my aunt that used to do that all the time when she got backed up.
What
Yeah,
is
you
that
can.
called? You talking
It's
about the
like
Fleet Johns?
Yeah, it's like a fleet. But it don't say fleet on the box.
I forgot the
Yeah,
name
it's
of
a
it too.
fleet. It's a
Oh,
fleet.
okay.
It's like
I
the
have
light
this.
version.
Yeah.
I have this thing upstairs. I haven't opened it, but it's supposed to be. You could. I got it because I remember my grandmom had it. It's a big red bag. You can like douche with it, or you can. I don't think you can do any anal stuff with it. I don't see how. I gotta look at the box, but you could do your own. It has like a long tube. You can fill it up. I guess it is for an anal thing.
Yeah, it was old school, right?
Yeah, it's old school.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I only know about it because the old ladies on the Housewives are always like pooping and like thinking it's funny. Like you remember how in like um New York
Ramona.
City, yeah, they're like shitting in their diapers on the plane, and then on OC, they're like, I think it's like Shannon, she's always like constipated, so they have to like bring her fucking like colonics like every time they go. I'm like, you guys are like gross.
That's all them drugs they be on.
Like you're not fucking 80,
Yeah.
90 years old. Like you're fucking 50 and 60. Like relax with the fucking shit
Yeah,
in
but
your
when you
mouth.
get that old Naomi and you're taking like 12 different pills because the doctor keep pushing pills because you're old, then if they're not drinking enough water and eating enough fruits and vegetables, that stuff gets backed up. Like my aunt, because she's like diabetic and she's taking all those shots and stuff and she's not eating properly.
Oh, that's
That's
Yeah,
why
but does
she's
it have to be like a storyline? Like you fucking save that shit for your fucking
well.
diary.
Remember, Sonya said Ramona be taking it up the ass like no other, like a
mm.
champ.
Well, if
The
she
only
taking it
reason
up her
why they
ass, then
leave
that
it
means
in
she
so
can poop
much,
better.
yeah, it's because
That's
that's
why
like
her
the
shit just used to come out. Remember, she left some on the floor and Sonya stepped in it.
yes.
Listen,
But
if you do anal enough, right? It's not a vagina, so it doesn't close back up like a vagina. After a
It
while,
do.
it's just
It do.
it
That's
will.
that's only if you're getting pounded out like every fucking second of the day. Like
That's
you
what
have
I'm
to.
saying. Some people are. It's anus is not for that. It's not made for that. So if you're doing that every day, it doesn't. I ask my gay friends these
It doesn't
questions.
close.
It doesn't close back up like a vagina.
The
It's not
shop is open. I gotta close my the doors. I need to close my door.
if you start sticking a fucking pencil in your ear every day, after a while you have some problems with your fucking ear. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The ear wasn't made for that. Just because it's a hole don't mean you can stick stuff in it.
It's an exit, not an entrance.
Hello.
But
They don't want to
this
talk
I
about
remember
that.
this
They
one
want to talk
time.
about all our business.
No, I remember this one time, and this is gross to talk about because I was just talking shit about them talking about it. But I remember this one time I was constipated, and I literally had to give birth. Like I'm not even kidding. Like I had to fucking squat like in front of the toilet. Like it was so big. It was the biggest shit I've ever.
But how
Well,
did
when
you
you
know
have
It
a
was like it was
go if
literally
you
like
were
a battle.
constipated?
Like I was like, what the fuck? Because once you're like halfway pushed out, and then you're like, oh my god, this thing is like you can't give up. Like there's no turning back. Like you literally have to get it out, and you're like, what the fuck is this shit? I was like, oh my god, I've never been so constipated like that before. And then it was like backed up, so it was like the biggest. It was a one solid long shit. I was like,
well, when you
I
have a
told you,
baby,
Tina.
it comes out with the baby. That you pooping with the baby.
Wait,
no, this was no. I
they
was
made
just
you
this
do
was
it before
at
you
this
had the baby?
no. No, this was like after this was my kid was like 5. I was just literally
Oh,
constipated and I was like in labor trying to get the poop out.
She said that different. Like it's so. She said right
oh.
before
It
I
was literally like literally like contraptions, like you have to push and then you have to like because it takes so much out of you to push. Like that's how hard I was pushing. It was like you have to like take a fucking break to breathe. It's
You
hard.
do, you do. You gotta be like, but you gotta hold it. You don't want it
Yeah,
to go back
no,
in.
yeah, no.
In the bathroom sweating.
Right.
No, it's fucking. I'm not even. You're squatting in front of the toilet. You're like massaging your butthole. Like you're like, wait, what the fuck? Like constipation. That was the one time I was like, nah, constipation's like a real medical issue.
It
It
is a
really is.
my aunt.
I know.
My aunt. The caregivers before we put her in the home recently. The caregivers would have to stick their finger up her butt to get it out because hers was
Yeah. Oh,
crystallized and hard as rocks, and
yeah.
so they
That's
Oh,
had
what it
to
was. It
help
was like
her.
hard as a
Yeah,
fucking
you say
rock.
crystallized?
yeah, it was like very hard, like rocks.
That could be a big problem.
It
Oh, that's why
is.
she's in palliative care right now. It is a big problem. It's caused her so many issues.
Is that because of the medication she has to take?
The medication, not eating properly, not
Oh,
moving. She's became bedridden. It's just
oh,
yeah, she had a stroke and dementia. So
oh.
Yeah. Stomach health is so important.
yeah, it's very important.
Listen,
When
I was.
she was a bad hoarder. So when she had her stroke and I had to come in and clean out of her house because she was a bad hoarder. Her refrigerator it was just everything in it was black dust. The refrigerator wasn't on.
Black
So she
dust, like
was,
mold.
yeah,
Oh shit.
that's how bad she was living. Yeah.
Oh no. And mold is really bad for you to breathe in like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
It's
sorry.
sad. It's a sad
Yeah.
story. I'll tell it one day on my channel.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. We go through life. And that's where we are. We got to take care of our elders.
Yeah, it's tough. I found out
It's
that my
tough.
dad died this year,
Oh
and I
no.
never really knew him, but when I did meet him, well, I like grew up with him until I was 2 and then I moved back to Canada. But then when I went back to meet him when I was like 22, so 20 years later, it was like a whole thing or whatever. But then so I hadn't talked to him since then, and then I found out he died in like 2026 and it had been
Oh.
10 years later because I had went down there in 2016. But they didn't, so we found out he was like he passed away in like it was like I was still in school, so it was like when am I April? So it was like March. But the only reason they found out was because the hospital that he died in had to make a Facebook post about bodies that hadn't been claimed, and they had just been sitting in the morgue. And he actually had died in like January something, like January 12th. Yeah, and nobody knew. And so he was just in the hospital the whole time, and then they like seen the post, and then so they told me, and I was like,
Are you his only child?
Yeah. That
Why
that
did
we
he
know of, but like
clear out your life?
I know, but where's his other family? Like
so like he always like would come and go and stuff from like his family, but I know that if I had been in his life, like that would never have happened, because I would always been like I would have been good with him, but like he's fucked. He didn't deserve that relationship with me anyway. So like,
Yeah, I didn't want to talk about your dad, but you know, like men who ignore their children or their families or do their women bad, that's how they die. A lot of them.
Yeah.
Or they try to like, get a young girl to take care of them. When they get, when they start getting sick, then they want to settle down.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, there was like 8 other men on the list with him.
Doesn't the Bible say something about like blessed is the man who has a wife or something like that?
Yeah, and there's studies that show that like everyone lives longer when they're in relationships with, especially men.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Listen,
but like
selling my since I opened my kitchen, I've had one customer that was a woman. One.
Because exactly.
Men, single men.
Yes.
I'm not single.
It's a good market.
They're hungry. They don't have anybody to cook for them.
Bro, this is why you have to make it the
okay,
cousin kitchen, so that when that fucking sick ass guy came in there, you could have cussed his ass out. Like, get your.
Oh my God, Aaron! Of course he caught this fucking virus. Of course, he got a new car, totaled it like within a week. Got another new car. 2 days he had it scratched all up. He just is like slip rock, like just bad luck. Like, how the fuck did you catch that shit? You don't even eat fucking salad and shit.
Well, men already have worms. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, let's finish with
I love it. Nah, but he sounds like a good book. You gotta keep him around. He's got money to blow.
What, the old man?
The guy who fucking beats up his car and gets a new one every other day.
Yeah, so they get them veteran disability checks, then they get Social Security. Then
all you gotta do is present like a damsel in distress. They'll eat that shit up.
Listen, I know my target market.
Physical therapist
you have to buy
in the comments.
For the kitchen, call him.
What'd you say?
Next time you gotta buy ingredients for the kitchen, call him. I guarantee.
No, next time you need to get rid of them raccoons.
And he still has to pay for his meals. Trust me.
Well, Mo, I'm gonna see if he got some damn food stamps.
I know groceries are so fucking expensive.
Wait. 2 questions. Are you going, Richie, or no?
What? To my sister's house?
To the trip, yeah.
No, I'll probably go to Disney World.
You decided not to?
No, I'm not going. I'm gonna go to Disney World though.
And then,
Naomi,
you didn't.
Hulu keeps trying to take $95 out my account. This been going on for like 10 days.
Oh, fuck
Hulu
no.
For about 10 fucking days straight.
No, don't get me fucking started. Don't get me started because Duo fucking Lingo has been trying to take $191 out of my account for the past fucking 2 months. Like, don't fucking piss me off. I can't download anything on my fucking phone. And every time I go to Apple, they tell me to go to Duolingo. Every time I go to Duolingo, they tell me to go to Apple. Every time I go to my bank, they tell me to go. Like, don't fucking piss, bro. I'm so cheesed. I'm going to have to make a new fucking Apple's ID account to get shit on.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to screenshot all of these. I had to block them.
No.
I'm going to screenshot all of these attempts for them to take money out of my account. I had to have Hulu since we were watching The Testament. And I thought
why is it $100 though?
I don't know. The free trial I had, I guess. But why should Hulu cost $100? I don't even know.
It doesn't cost $100. Yeah, it doesn't cost $100.
So you would think that they would have a policy that after the fucking fourth time that they're not allowed to try anymore.
Right.
Like, why the fuck? You guys have been trying for 2 fucking months straight. You don't even have. I don't even have the service that you're saying.
Right,
trying to
I'm not
fucking
even. I
charge me
can't even
for.
use it. Why?
Like,
We need to. They need to pass a law about this shit.
Like, I
Because
don't. I don't got it. I ain't got
Adobe
it.
Express, Adobe, whatever, which one, I had a free trial when I signed up for this 3-month trial. But as soon as I get free trials for anything, I cancel them immediately in the App Store. So I don't forget. I cancel the shit immediately. So I don't know how this Hulu shit is trying to go through. But Adobe got me for like $10. Usually if I do have money in my Cash App, I put it in the savings part so they can't take it. But they got me. I blocked them. The next night I see a transaction. It was like a different kind of Adobe was trying to charge me.
No,
And then
you know what, bro?
that
There's a random Adobe that's been charging me for like, and I can't find my account to cancel it. I'm like, wait, I'm signing into all of my emails on Adobe, and I can't find what account is charging me. I'm like, wait, and it's not.
We might
on my
need to make a
Apple.
class action because I know I didn't sign up for all this shit. Like, stop.
No, I swear they're
canceled it.
scamming. I swear to God they're scamming because I cannot find what fucking Adobe is charging me. I swear to God, this just happened to me last month, and if I see another fucking $30 Adobe charge, I'm gonna stop. And I don't mind because Adobe is actually very useful, and I got a lot out of it for
Adobe. I don't need to pay for it. I'll pay for it when I need it.
I need to know what I'm paying for. I don't know what fucking subscription that's for because all it says is Adobe Inc. and there's fucking 80 different fucking Adobe subscriptions.
That's why they have that service that'll go through and see what apps you're paying for.
Yeah, that costs money.
Ridiculous.
It's all a fucking scam. They're scamming us, bro.
All a
Because
scam.
fucking Duolingo gave me a free trial and then I canceled it as soon as I got it. They re-offered me another free trial. That one I canceled the day before it ended, and they charged me a day before it fucking ended. So that's why I keep getting charged. So they knew they were gonna get me like that. They knew it. They're like, oh, she's one of those that cancels right away. Let's give her a fucking another one.
If I could give you advice on anything on getting with the free trials, use a prepaid, like a cash app type of thing, a prepaid debit shit, because they won't pay it. If the money's not there, they won't pay it. It's not like a bank. They'll let you overdraft so they can get their fee. No. Use Cash App, they won't pay it.
We don't even get Cash App in Canada, bro. We don't fucking get anything. We don't have that fucking no-bake cheesecake shit that I've been fucking dying for. Like, why can't we have no-bake cheesecake?
No-bake cheesecake?
Yeah, you guys have this no-bake cheesecake thing in your grocery stores that is fucking amazing and smart as fuck and just so beautiful. And we don't fucking have that here. I don't understand.
It's probably all chemicals. They probably banned it because it's not real food.
Okay.
No, it's probably just so fucking delicious. And
No.
Canada's grocery store, it's like a fucking, it's literally like
that's why it's no bake.
No, yeah.
They're fucking poisoning us here.
No, look it up. It's so good. It's fucking.
We gonna all move to Canada so we can eat better, okay?
No, it's the same. We have the same cream cheese. We literally have them here. They just don't give us the no bake fucking shit. We have, what's it called again? The Philadelphias. Yeah, we have everything except the fucking good thing.
No, you don't want it.
No, I'm not even kidding. And it's because we have a fucking mafia ran. It's like a fucking monopoly grocery store. So there's probably like a fucking cheesecake fucking like market that's like, no, we don't want no fucking no bake cheesecake. I swear to God, that's what it is. Like I swear to you, that's what it is. It's so controlled. Like, we don't fucking get anything. It's fucking, we don't get any like variety, and we don't have any small mom and pop fucking grocery stores. Everything is like huge corporations that fucking dynamic price us on fucking DoorDash and shit. It's so fucked.
I'm gonna ask ChatGPT why don't y'all have no bake cheesecake?
No, ask them about the political economy of Canada's monopoly grocery stores, and then it'll give you the
grocery stores.
The political economy of the Canadian grocery store fucking monopoly.
Let me ask you,
when
bake cheesecake in Canada.
When Gabor said that he had gotten sick because he was taking those Benadryls all the time, I was like, do he know there's red dye in there? That's why you're getting sick taking that every
Yeah, red
day.
dye is bad.
Red dye is bad, and that's what's in Benadryl. Like,
Poison.
ugh,
Yeah, and I don't think Benadryl's supposed to be for long-term use either. I think it's just supposed to be
no.
for like
All right,
one
so this is
day.
what it says, Naomi. It says they actually do have no bake cheesecake in
But
Canada.
shut the
It's
fuck
just not
up.
as common or as heavily
Oh,
marketed as it is in the U.S. A few reasons it may be harder to find. Different grocery products in the U.S. Brands like Jello make box no bake cheesecake mixes that are sold almost everywhere. Canadian stores often carry fewer of these convenience the different dessert traditions, store selection, depending on where you are in Canada. Some chains may not stock mixed box cases, even though the ingredients cream cheese, whipped topping, blah, 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 blah. If you're looking
yeah,
for a Jello baked cheesesteak specifically, it isn't consistently distributed in Canada. Some Canadians buy it online from U.S. stores near the border.
yeah. Literally, that's the only option. You have to
Girl,
fucking
do you want us to mail you some
yes,
no bake cheesecake?
yes,
So they won't let you. Do they let you have Amazon in Canada?
yes. But I don't trust the Amazon food products. But I would I would do it. But they have like exotic. Hold on, let me look because
What's in the
they're trying to
box?
lie right now, bro.
Or
They're trying to lie and say they have that shit in Canada.
does
That's a
it come
fucking lie.
already as a cake, or you gotta make it?
Yes, it literally it comes in a tub like a fucking margarine tub, and you just put your toppings on it, and it's cheesecake, and you eat it. It's so good.
Sound like Richie needs to add that to her menu so she
It's
can start
so
sending out
fucking good.
food.
Right? I got sick from cheesecake the first time I tried it, and I never ate it again. When I
Really? Oh my god.
was
If you
I
ever
think
get the chance, try baklava cheesecake. It's so fucking delicious. Put some honey on top.
I was traumatized. I think it was food poisoning because it was sitting outside all day at the
Oh,
barbecue.
that's the problem. You don't sit cheesecake outside all day. It has to be refrigerated.
I was so sick. And
Honestly,
cat.
I fucking love eating old food for some reason. I don't know why.
Wait, oh my God.
I don't know why. I feel like it's because it marinates. Like I love like day old pizza and like leftovers. But I would definitely eat a cheesecake that was left out all day.
I hope you're talking about pizza that was refrigerated.
I have like a tummy of steel or whatever.
Well, you're young.
No,
Yeah,
my
wow.
dad,
That shit changes
my
too.
dad, there's literally a
Okay.
video of my dad eating like a fucking fish he just caught with like fucking pineapple in the middle of it off of like a fire. Like,
What is
Hey,
he like?
Miss Tina. Welcome back. And Shelbs. Hey, Shelbs.
Shelves is here?
Yeah,
hey,
DGF. She ain't
Shelby.
fell asleep yet.
Okay, I'm gonna show you guys it because I got it
Oh,
on
these
here.
Shelves.
Look, it's right
And
here.
Lisa Mack is in the.
Can you see it? No big triple K. Wait, hold on.
I do not. I see Miss Tina. Oh,
Let
there
me
she
pull it up.
Yeah, Miss Tina's back. Yeah.
I make America's Test Kitchen no bake cheesecake. It's
No, look
delicious.
at it. It's in a tub. You don't have to make it.
But where did you get it? Oh, that's on TV. Oh, okay, okay.
It literally is like you just put your toppings on top of it and you can eat it out of the thing, or you can scoop it into a bowl and then you put your toppings on top.
Wait, what's the brand?
Philadelphia.
We're going to find it for you, Naomi.
Man.
Oh, I thought it was like mixed and you make it yourself.
Yeah.
Right? No, you guys are ahead of the times because who the fuck?
DGF said,
I
I'm up.
get so lazy. I don't even eat because I'm too lazy to make something. I literally will be like, that's too much work. Like I
Wait,
can't do
DGF
it.
said, wait, you said you like fried fish at room temperature. What? Girl, you
Fried
going to be
fish?
sick.
Fried
Yes,
fish?
you're going to be sick. Girl.
No, not fried
Not
fish.
fried fish.
Let me think. Maybe no, I don't eat shrimp. I would eat like salmon that had been like left out though, probably. But only like one day for the salmon. Like if you got drunk and then you woke up the next day, like I would eat that. And it would
Mm-mm.
taste better to me.
Oh, DGF said, I make America's Test Kitchen no bake cheesecake. It's delicious.
Yeah, I don't want to have to make anything. I just want to open the fucking tub and put my fucking sauce on top. Crumble
Girl,
some
you don't have
cookies.
the option. You gotta go. see what they got. You gotta call the other grocery stores.
So watch this, please leave a comment. Let us know if y'all be taking people bullshit. That's some bullshit. I know you ain't taking nobody insurance to finger them.
Who I want to be with. I was very protective of the situation. You know, I wouldn't bring anybody around my child, whoever they are, unless they were good to me. I'm not gonna play with Pilar.
Well, I do have a question. I mean, Dennis talked to Gerald and told Gerald that you mentioned that you weren't comfortable with Pilar coming around us. And that was disappointing and a little bit hurtful. Because you know I would never do anything to hurt your child.
But if somebody don't like me, or if I feel like somebody has ill will, or we ain't close, I'm not gonna have my daughter go to the house.
I mean,
the only time it will be a person who I would speak to the way I spoke to you, and you speak to me the way you spoke to me, and my child would still go around you, if it was my sister. That's the only way.
But then again, you also mentioned at your house that no one should speak on our friendship because we were like sisters.
She was like speaking on a family member. So like, let it go.
We were, or did you think we were not?
See, I don't understand even this line of questioning from her. Like, she says she doesn't want her daughter to come around you. Like, what do you need an explanation about? Oh, well, you said when we were sisters. Obviously not anymore. Like, this is like a part of your setup to come at me. Like, what did it say? Blue, green. Oh, fish.
She said bluegill, green something, bass, Great Lakes, fresh fish.
They probably got some good food. Too bad I ain't coming.
I like salmon
this weekend.
Whenever I said we were sisters, I thought we were. There were things that came to my knowledge last year that changed that for me.
I feel like she may feel that this is kind of like a lopsided friendship.
But Angela, we can't even say Angela started this. She ain't started. She didn't. It was started. They was just sweeping shit under the rug. But she did wake it up. But let me say this. If it wasn't that bad, as friends and as close as y'all are, and y'all say y'all sisters, y'all been able to get through this and move forward, and y'all been able to push Angela on the way. It's something deeper, and Angela woke this shit up. That's why y'all are where y'all at right now. We ain't just gonna sit up there and blame Angela. She just woke it up.
You did, and I let him win. Even after the fact that you saying, then I always want her to be a part of the friend group.
Andy, have I always wanted Shamea to be on the show as a housewife?
Yes.
Yes.
You not both know. We sat down and had a whole conversation about me being a part of this friend group, and you said,
see, all that finger pointing, you see how her tone changed that fast about why she doesn't want to be friends with her? Like, what are you hoping to accomplish here, Shamea? Like, what? I mean, we know what the end goal was, is to bring up the shit about her mom, and I got something to say about that too. Something else to say, but like all that finger point, like the faces and all of that, like the whole energy, your whole spirit is off. Like Porsha said, like you're mad, and it's not because of the reasons why you're saying. It's not about Pilar. It's not about none of this shit. I don't know why she's really mad though. Like, if she was,
You know what it sounds like to me? Like they were in relations at some point, or they was doing threesomes, or they were, and then she's just like, "But you said that you love me, and we'll never." Like a color purple sisterly love type thing. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it's. But why is she like begging to be her friend? That's what I don't get.
right, that's what it is. It's almost like she's begging. When you said we were sisters, and you can make up with everybody else except me. It's weird.
So my question is, because I didn't watch last season, why did they fall out?
They never really had a fallout. It was just like, in my opinion, Shamea kept like, hold on. Shamea kept like talking about her with other people, and Porsha just started acting funny with her, like not speaking to her, like kind of like icing her out, being icy cold towards her. And they just kept sweeping stuff under the rug. If somebody else has a better memory than me or remember something specific, but
Shamea was trying to steal Portia's job, like how her mom took Miss Diane's daycare. She was trying to rally troops to like get a group of girls that were gonna hate Porsha. She got Kelly. That's why Kelly started acting up on Porsha for no reason. She was trying to get Angela. That's why she was talking shit in front of Angela and them to get them on her side, to make herself look like the victim. And it didn't work. So now she's on an island by herself where they're all beefing with her and she fucking has no one except for
Okay,
herself.
but she needs to understand that if you're talking to other people and and you sneaking up behind my back, but you're supposed to be my friend, then yeah, I'll be feeling some kind of way too.
But
If I
it's
was
exactly.
even
Portia,
worse
because you
because
over there
Portia's
telling
not
my
even fighting with
secrets.
her.
Yeah, you telling my secrets. So wait a minute, she talking behind my back. Wait, what?
It would have been worth
What?
it for Shamea if Portia was actually engaging with her, but she's paying her dust, so that's even worse. So now she's not
Right.
getting a reaction. She's not having her friendship. All of her friends hate her. So now she just did all of that for nothing. And if you think about it, this is the only reason why Bravo casted her, and this is probably why she's not coming back next season, because they only casted her for this drama with Portia, because when Portia came back, they needed a storyline that was going to take the heat off of Simon and Portia. So this is what they did. They turned it into a Shamea and Portia. And they probably told her that she needed to drop this palm like fucking last season when they first hired her. Like she was probably supposed to do it, and then they told her this season you have to do it. You can tell she's moving so fucking weird. She's not, like, it's
Yeah.
just not authentic. There's something going on. She's acting. She's not fucking.
It's
She's not
weird. This
being
is like kind of
herself.
like out of nowhere, this question or what she said, and then like you said, they probably put the press on her. And let us not forget on Portia's show, whatever it was called, with Dennis and them, when she put hands on Dennis' mom, the next day, Portia went and told everybody they better keep their mouth shut or else. Whatever she said to them, and nobody would talk to Bravo about like the cameras about what happened. Everybody was just like, I don't know, yeah, but I don't know. She shut that shit down, and they probably like you said, they pushing me on here for this right here. They're probably trying to, get Porsha back, or for lack of a better term. But Porsha tried her best to ice this hussy out, and they probably knew like she could only do that for so long. Because she did the same shit kind of on her show. So I kind of agree with you about production, having a hand in some of this. But Shamea is salty about something. They're using her weakness against her, basically.
Well, yeah, well, when she was in the reunion and Andy asked her, wait, speak on it, last season, then you could tell he was like, okay, there's something there. We're going to get that storyline.
Yeah.
And even like when these girls are casted, they have these like markers, like they're like products. So they do like a marketing mix. They're gonna look at the storylines that you're gonna bring. And this is why everybody is so confused with Angela's situation with her daughter right now. And it's a little fucking toxic because if you think about it, Angela was casted. She was casted almost as if to replace like the Mama Joyce conflict with Candy, because it was like her and her mom, they were having that conflict. So it was going to be the family drama. When her mom passed away, she no longer had that kind of conflict to like build her storyline or her character arc. So then they kind of flipped it and they're like, okay, we're gonna make it you and your daughter now. That's why it's like so weird, because they're like trying to create this problem with like her and her daughter to make it like seem like there's like that's the issue now. That's gonna be like the conflict story between her mom and her daughter. And that's why her daughter even got the confessional.
Right.
Mm.
I agree with that.
Because it's like you were casted for these certain things. Like you had this family drama. That's why you were casted, and now that's missing. That's going to be missing as part of our like our makeup for the season. So now we have to make up for that. And it's like even with the Simon and Portia shit, she was probably like, I don't want to come on and deal with the Simon backlash. They're like, okay, well, what are you going to give us? Well, bring Shamea on. We'll hash out all that shit, and then whatever.
She probably
I don't
told
know if she planned on being done with her, but I think after the first season, she was like, I'm just gonna fucking use this bitch and then I'll be done with her because Shamea just played right into her hand. It's like she literally is an idiot. Like
Well, she
they
said
used
to
her up
her,
and
"You've
they're
been
gonna.
holding on to that for the longest."
Mhm.
That's funny.
Yeah, like that was all you had. You should have kept it in the chamber because now you have nothing. Now you have no
Right.
leverage to stay there.
She hasn't even
Hey, Laura
responded.
Lane. Hey, Laura Lane is on.
That's
Is it
Lala.
Laura? It's Lala? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Laura. Laura. That's Lala.
We need to put some names to the phone numbers in the group chat. I don't know who I'm talking to. I just be in there chatting.
Wait, why is my camera like that? Is it like that on my screen too? On your guys' screen too?
Like,
Like what?
blue?
Like half black?
No.
Yeah.
Turn your phone sideways and then turn it back.
What the?
It does it with
There
iPhones.
you go.
Almost
Yeah.
as
Oh,
almost if it's not compatible with iPhone.
I know. I was like, I might have to go on my laptop for that because the sound always cuts out. It's so annoying.
But I did what you said. I went through that other what is it? You told us on your iPhone to go through not Google, but the other one.
Safari.
Safari? I always use Safari.
Me
And it
too.
still fucks up. It's StreamYard.
Yeah, StreamYard. All right.
Shamea, you sing, you dance, you act, you got the hots, all this stuff. You said this was your thing. This is your friend group. I'll bring you on as my friend on the show. But no, I think it might mess up our friendship if you actually come on as a full-time housewife.
And she was right. Nothing that
Right.
she
And
said
what's the
there.
problem with that? Like she said that, and what's wrong with that?
There was nothing that Porsha said that was wrong. Like that was just an honest conversation that you would be having with somebody who you thought was your real friend. Like that was a genuine. Like Porsha literally has nothing except for the housewives. Like if you have
Bullshit.
all of that, like that's a genuine thing to be like you literally have so much and this is all I have. Like what if you come on here and it fucks up our friendship and then we don't have that and then you know what I mean? Like that's a genuine thing to be concerned about.
And it's a real thing for somebody even to admit that out loud, like or
Yeah, that's like something you would say to a real friend. Like
and like my friend across the street, Corinne, right? Remember, I don't know if you remember that, but the group probably does. Last year, she started acting funny around the group party. Like me and Jamal came up, and y'all probably witnesses to me and Jamal saying we want to have a block party and blah
I
blah blah
remember
blah.
that.
And she got involved and like took over it and started acting funny with me because she was moving funny, and she's doing it. She started acting funny this year again. Like all of a sudden, like. She's sitting on the steps. She's not speaking to me, like saying hello. Or she was running the house every time I came outside and just being weird. So Jamal calls me one day. He's like, we're having a block party in August. I was like, are we? He was like, yeah, according to Corinne. She told my mom. I said, oh, that's why she's acting funny. And he was like, at first I thought you was just like, he was saying like it's some woman shit, some girl shit. I thought you was just like, on some shit or whatever, like saying like she's acting funny about the block party. But because he came up with the idea, we came up with it together. So she started acting funny with him. It wasn't until she started acting funny with him that he believed me. And he asked me again today, like, what is that about? I said, because literally that's the only, I said, what has Corinne ever shined for? Like, what has she ever been had anything other than her poetry, emotion, like those fucking poems she tells was weird, that bullshit. I said, what has she ever gotten like attention for? So like her being the block captain is like a big thing for her, and she doesn't want me to come in and take over, I guess.
My lord, let her have it, man.
Right. But the thing is, I'm the one that told her to go be the block captain. I was going to do it, but then people started saying, coming to me, oh, we need access to the alley. There's a mattress in the alley. Like all this shit. I don't give a fuck about
didn't
that.
you end up doing all the work anyways?
At first, yeah, like we did the legwork, but she just took it over And like at the block party was, oh, Corinne, this is such an amazing block party. And she was just smiling and smiling. But I don't want to do it. So you don't have to like try to hide it from me or like try to like act weird about it. Like have it. I don't want to be the block captain.
Yeah. She's an idiot though, because if she ever has to recreate that same thing and she doesn't have you behind her to help her, she's gonna fail.
Well, she's already being stupid because I was trying to tell her when I had that interview with that guy or that meeting with the guy, he was telling me that he is doing a lot of, he was like the planner for the 250th anniversary. And he told me that they're going to do a program for the trunk speech. I thought they were saying something happened to his speech. He was telling me that they're going to do something where they give you $250 like food card to go get food for your block party, $250 cash so you get a DJ, like all this stuff for $250. That you can have an ice cream truck, pull up to the block party, all this stuff. And when I told her, she's like, "Oh, I know." No, you don't know because they haven't even announced the program yet. So I saw this lady today on Instagram. She was showing like all the stuff that they gave her for the block party. So I bet you she didn't even sign up to get any of that stuff.
Well, she's listening now, so I'm pretty sure she signed up.
No, that's the thing. She doesn't listen.
Wait,
she doesn't
she's in here?
What I do. No, because she doesn't like support any of the shit that I do.
She's a hater. She's a hater. I've had a friend like that. I've had a friend like that. She probably might be an undercover lesbian because I feel like that's what my ex best friend was, like a suppressed lesbian, and she secretly just like wanted to be with me the whole time because she was such a hater. Like she was supposed to be my best friend, but she was an undercover fucking hater ass bitch. Like literally.
They exist. They exist.
It's like, where do you find the hatred in your heart for someone who just loves you? And it's like, what the fuck? And it's weird, but people,
and we don't understand it because we're not built like that. I'm not jealous of a bitch alive on this fucking planet. Like I don't care about nobody else. Like
yeah, it's true. It's
true. The energy, I don't understand it. It baffles me. But I recognize
that's a sickness. That is a fucking sickness. There's no way I would wake up every day and think about how much I fucking hate somebody. Like if I spend too much time thinking about how much I don't like someone, I actually get pissed off at myself because I'm like, why the fuck do I keep thinking about this shit? I'm like, I think it's a failure in me. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I start feeling like fucking like insecure. I'm like, is there something wrong with me? Like, why do I keep thinking about that? Like, I literally think it's a problem with me if I think about someone I don't like too much. Like, and it is. If you spend
I went to so many of those fucking poetry in motion, like, and the thing was like, it's called Poetry in Motion. They do the same fucking poems every show. She wanted me like then and to come to every show. Like I was like, of them trying to support her. Like I said, she's kind of like a little slow, or she not slow, touched.
Okay.
Cheers.
And I'm getting like not mad, but like a little turnt because I have always had to defend my friendship with her. Like, why are you friends with her? Like, yeah, that's your friend. Or what's wrong with her? Like, you know. And this how you want to fucking treat me, bitch?
I know, and I feel like that's almost like the fucking, not in the same sense, but I feel like that's almost like the colorism. Like the reverse colorism thing. It's almost like people will get mad at like the lighter skinned people because of like the way that colorism has went in the past, but it's like they are not the ones that had perpetrated those behaviors, and they'll take out that anger on the lighter skinned person
they do
in their life. So it's like she's taking it out on you with the fact that none of your cool friends would ever hang out with her.
Damn, her sound went out. Your sound went out.
Oh my God.
So the last, I can hear you now. You said she's taking it out on me because what? What should come back? Has she been acting like this since fall was on the stoop? You mean Maul? Hold on, let me put Naomi back on.
Sorry, literally the worst time to cut out because I don't want to start no light skin.
She probably was acting like that, and she had even got started acting. She was just like being mean with him. Oh, we don't need him to have a block party. He actually you do, because the shit wouldn't have been as popping as it was without us, like spearheading the shit. Because we got the whole gang together, like the original people from this block, like that's our age group. Like, because I'm not gonna say they don't fuck with her, because she's like everybody's sister, but she doesn't really fuck. Nobody don't really fuck with her like that as far as like going out and partying was. Like Jamal, I don't know if you heard Jamal say like we all went downtown to park, like to go clubbing and stuff, and she was like, "Oh, this guy touched me." Like he was like laughing and stuff. It was funny because we just be laughing. We just be getting off of her, but like she's fucking weird.
No, my ex-friend was like that too, and like it's so crazy because I pretty much like brought her into like my world of like my social world of like all of my friends and stuff, and like she definitely had like her own friend groups and stuff through that, but she was just so like weird and like antisocial almost, where it's like as soon as I kind of like left, like her friend groups like fell apart to the point where now it's like she doesn't even talk to anyone. Like she like has no friends now. And I'm like,
And she
I'm sorry.
hate you for that.
I know. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I probably we shouldn't have been so codependent growing up, because you would have had to make friends on your own.
And that's another thing.
But
like,
I was a good friend to have, because I was always fucking doing shit like
right.
But she definitely rode off of like my coattails for like a long time, just being my friend. Like she was able to like fucking meet new people and like do things, and a lot of people would not have fucked with her. And like I think that definitely builds resentment. Like I remember this one time, like I bought my Louis Vuitton purse and stuff, and she had brought it up like a fucking like year later, and she was talking about it, and she was like, "Oh, like I remember like you bought yours purse from like some like other thing, right?" And I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "I bought my fucking purse from downtown at fucking Holt Revenue. Like, right, I have the fucking paperwork and everything." I'm like, "And you know this." And I'm like, "I don't even know why you would put that in your head when, like, you told me that your fucking mom was the one who bought some weird fucking back page fucking fake Louis Vuitton for you for $30. And, like, why the fuck? I bought my shit right from the store, bitch. Mine's is authentic leather, okay? And you know that." And it's like in her head, she's building narratives as if I'm the one that's fucking walking around with fake shit. Like, girl, please. No. But I'm talking about like we've been friends since we were 5 years old. Like she was like my other lung.
I've been friends with her like that too. Like maybe even younger.
Mm-hmm. So it's hard when it's someone who like you just considered like the way that I judge like my friendships now. I never even considered judging our friendship like that, because it was just such like a part of my life. But there's a lot of things that I put up with and like dealt with in that sense that I would, in that relationship, like friendship, I would never put up with now or like put myself through.
All right, let's finish. We got off on a tangent, but basically, like, what to bring it back to Shamea and Porsha. Porsha was being real with you. Like, this is mine. I really don't have anything. Like, and Shamea, like, I think Blue said last night, it was like really convenient of Shamea to come back into Porsha's life when she broke up with Cordell, because she's on the show, and that's what kind of like really gave Porsha her popularity when Cordell left her high and dry at that. Then Shamea conveniently comes back into her life because she wants to be on the fucking show.
Mm-hmm. She hated her this whole time.
She really did. She really does.
That's why she did not mind being a fucking lapdog, because it wasn't genuine.
She wasn't even getting paid, y'all, to come on the show. All right, let's see.
That's what you said. Why? So I always held on to that. Why would I lie?
I hope y'all really break this shit down on what the fuck is really going on, because I'm getting tired of this shit. Because you said this, no, I didn't. You said this, no, I didn't. What the fuck is going on? Because we really want to know why the fuck y'all really not friends.
Held on to that, so you thought it would be okay to fucking call my mom a whore, call me a whore, talk behind me, all behind my back, because I said you were my sister. Like, in what fucking world?
Right. And like,
She's using like that literally like she's like one of an evil, weird fucking person because this is what she'll gaslight you and manipulate you with shit that doesn't make no fucking sense right in front of your face. And you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like,
And if
what?
you're not on your shit, you will fall for it. And Porsha's not falling for it, thank God. Like, she'll throw you off. She was trying to do it in the Carlos King interview where they'll ask her a question like, wait, you weren't president, or that didn't air yet when they were talking about whatever they were talking about, literally call her in a fucking lie. And she just started talking about all this other shit.
Yes.
Like, girl.
Yes. She's like trained. I don't know what the fuck.
She has a degree in psychology.
Yeah, exactly. She learned that shit in philosophy. She's not slick though. It's like you can't do it on camera. When you're a narcissist, it doesn't work on camera because your fucking lies are on camera. You can't spin a web of lies on camera. Like it's never gonna work. That's why they have to replay all of the shit of what she was doing. And that's why she thought she was being slick doing all this shit off camera with K. Michelle, whispering in her ear at the club.
Right.
She does shit under the nights, trying to fucking get in people's head.
That has always bothered me, how she wants all of her stuff off camera. And it shows you, this is like her second season, but she has been like planning to be a housewife for a long time. Like she thinks she has the game down motherfucking pat. Like, do you remember last season she was like, I was trying to build an alliance with you to Porsha.
Yes.
Why would Porsha need to build an alliance with you? You just got it.
That is a huge red flag. And it's obvious that she has been plotting with Kelly. Her and fucking Kelly planned that shit with Angela and the fucking guy. Her and fucking Kelly, every time they're together, they're plotting shit. Her and Kelly plotted that shit with fucking Pinky. I don't know if Pinky was in on it, but they definitely riled Pinky up. Like they're always plotting. If I was Cynthia, I never would have fucking put Shamea and Kelly together. They would be on the fucking opposite sides of the fucking house because
Cynthia was right. Cynthia was right to not put them in the main house.
Yeah, but don't put them together because they're always conniving. They're always
they'll always find a way to each other. They're going to connect. They're going to plot and scheme regardless. But I loved Cynthia. Like even when Cynthia was like, now, is everybody picking on Shamea or did she bring the shit on herself? Like, come on. Cynthia been plotted.
These girls are not clocking it. They're not clocking it because they're not seeing what we're seeing. But I think now that they've watched back this season, I think it's going to be clear to them like what's going on.
It's obvious because nobody's speaking to Shamea now. Nobody.
Yeah, they did end up clocking it at the end because now they're all saying like you're the one that has the rift in the group. Like you're causing us to be divided. They are clocking it.
And going back to Cynthia, I think it was a veteran move to put her at Shamea. Thought she had like top billing to be in the house. No, bitch, get in the pool house.
I would have put her out there alone.
Where y'all could cause the least amount of damage, even though they were not coming to nobody gave a fuck. Y'all just slinked your way over to the table. I thought y'all didn't want to be on camera because your room is just so disgusting. You can't get dressed to come to that house. God.
I would be the most ruthless housewife. I would literally be.
You gotta remember, Cynthia was there. Shamea was there when she kicked Porsha in the puss. Shamea was right with Porsha, and they both got put off the boat. So Cynthia been around Shamea to know how she gets down, number one, and she knows that Porsha put this hoe on the show and how different Shamea's acting from then to now. Cynthia is not slow or stupid.
Yeah, and the thing is that Shamea thinks that she's running circles around these girls, and she's not.
Right.
Like she's literally tripping over her feet, and she thinks that she's fucking soaring. Like she's what is she, fifth chair? Like all that work to be in fifth chair.
None of my friends want me to be friends with you. And then she goes and tells Kelly, "You're my only friend," in front of K. Michelle. Bitch,
yes.
What about child liver? Like that's the.
And then that's actually exposing Kate. It's obviously Kelly is the one who doesn't want her to be friends with K. Michelle. Like, if you tell me all of my friends don't want me to be friends with you, and then you say in front of me, Kelly, you're my only friend.
Yes.
You're telling me that it's Kelly that's telling you that you don't want to be friends with me. That's what you're doing.
Well, that, and do you think she probably was talking about Candy and them? Because who are your fucking friends? Well, she used to dick ride to everybody, but maybe she was talking about like not Cayman Show, Candy and them.
No, but she said that to her. She didn't tell her who she was talking about. And then she said that in front of her. Like, if you say, you're my only friend, especially in the group, and Shamea was obviously talking about the friends in the group, the new group, it's like, obviously she's trying to say that Kelly is the one who's saying it. You know, it's like and that's what she's doing. She does these little fucking drop these little weird manipulative fucking breadcrumbs to fucking get under people's skin. And she already knows K. Michelle's sensitive.
I said it once, twice, I said it 100 times. She's the one that got K. Michelle acting all fucking weird. And I'm glad Andy gave her second chair or whatever, first chair. And I want him to. Damn, they asked Cynthia like who has the most to answer for, who has the most this and that at the reunion. Maybe I can find the clip, but I'm glad Shamea got. She sat where she sat because she did all of that, plotting, conniving, scheming, and Andy still put your ass down the street.
And it flopped. It was like fucking Special K from Potomac last season doing all that shit.
You did all that fake crying, and remember when she had the clip I showed when they were on the after show, and she, excuse me, she had to go off camera to cry, and Kelly fucking dumbass is running behind her. Kelly, you are being so manipulated right now, and it's almost sad to watch.
No, Richie, I was fucking dying when they were talking about on Watch What Crappens or whatever. They were talking about the apology video. They're like, everybody. He's like to everybody anywhere. I'm sorry if I've ever. And it's like literally she made like a genuine, and then she uses that as her like, I apologize. It's like, to who? You apologize to the whole fucking world, bro. Like, what are you talking about? That shit was cracking me up. I was fucking dying. I'm
glad they're clocking her ass too. All right, let's go.
That's so funny. No, and
y'all hold the shit back. So come on, wake it up.
We talked about our parents, and you said, I don't ever want our friendship to be affected by our parents' friendship. That's what you said. We agreed. But the first thing you did was went on your public platform and talked about my mom doing something egregious to your mom. That my mom bought your mom daycare. But in fact, your mom did something worse to my mom. And this was years prior. But you don't want to speak on that, right?
Why did they initially?
I don't want to speak on it. Really don't go look. Okay. I was quiet last year because I was trying to protect and salvage what I thought was a true and genuine friendship.
So it's really the mamas that got y'all beefed out, that got the little animosity going between y'all on top of y'all other shit. It's Shamea.
It's jealousy.
What the fuck is this?
She wants to be famous.
What the fuck is this? You know what? You come back next season.
That's the one thing she wants.
You come back next season. I'm gonna need you. Who the fuck?
Buy a little piece of it, but you can't buy it.
You posted about my mom. You didn't post about what your mom did. You want to talk about that? Should we talk about that? But you knew enough to tell that my mom bought your mom daycare.
Before she goes, why is she so turned the fuck up? Porsha's not even reciprocating that energy. Like, she just like turned herself up.
Yeah, she was ready. She's like, my mom was flabbergasted because your mom fucked your dad.
Your mom fucked the janitor.
But like, this is so uncalled for.
She had that shit ready. She's like, oh yeah.
Well, Porsha told her, I've been waiting on this one to come out the chamber.
I did not find this charger.
You know, Shamea was gagged because she said which one. She
Yeah,
was
she
not
never heard.
expecting her to say that. She was
Yeah,
not.
because she never heard that story from her mama before.
Of
Wait a
course,
minute, hold up. She's like, wait, I actually have had
She was like,
concerns
wait,
about this because I
my
don't
mama
look
did
like my
what?
sisters.
My
Which
daddy ain't
one
my
was it?
daddy? My daddy ain't my daddy?
No, she was genuinely concerned. She's like, wait.
But for her to be so upset about, first of all, your friend, your real friend. Shimmy, you keep saying I tell people real friends, but you save a lot of shit out of your own mouth. You said to get your lick back. You don't do that to your fucking friend, number one. And you save a lot of shit for Mad Day. She even says I was trying to protect her. Protect her from what? From you telling everybody that her mom might have fucked your dad or wanted to, according to your fucking mom?
Protect her from your big mouth? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what?
Somebody has a piano playing in the background.
Oh, sorry. That's the music I listen to at night.
No.
Go, girl.
I know that's right.
Okay.
Yeah, classical music.
Okay.
I lost a really important charger.
I was
So
going to
it's so
say
funny. They have like
something.
different locations. They have like the Miami or like Australia. You can go all around the world on YouTube.
Oh, nice. That's on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to say when she said that about the kids, her daughter visiting and stuff, I would have been like, hell no, your mama do voodoo. Putting
My
roots
mama
and
said,
stuff on me.
Exactly. And look at the energy she has towards Porsha. Why the fuck would I send my baby to your house?
she has some fucking nerve after talking to fucking Angela's daughter like that. Like, it's like she's delusional. Like, did you not just this another mom to her child, like literally just last week? And then you didn't invite Portia to your house, and now you want to invite Like, what are you trying to do? I don't understand.
I was so hurt. Like you said, you would want your child around me. No, bitch, you didn't even invite me to your little fucking weird ass party.
You're evil. You're evil, Shamea. You're evil.
That's the black ass bottom line. The bitch is evil. As I say, wicked in the biblical sense. The Bible type of wicked. Let me look it up.
Well, she turned up because she just couldn't repair the friendship, and she wanted to come on there and they showcase their friendship.
Jealousy is
Be the
honestly, it's a disease. It'll
Porsha and
consume.
Shamea show.
It consumes people's minds, and it definitely
I
will
like
change
Shamea
people.
better when she was a friend. The show.
Okay, so let's look at this real quick. The Bible portrays wicked people as those who rebel against God's law and harm others. It states that wickedness originates from the human heart, noting that evildoers are often characterized by arrogance, dishonesty, and deceit. Ultimately, Scripture teaches that the wicked will face divine judgment and destruction. The characteristics and actions. The Bible often describes wicked individuals as driven by ungodly desires rather than wisdom. Their hearts, according to the Bible study tools, commentary, the wicked are often controlled by arrogance and conceit. Their intentions, they are described as actively plotting mischief. As recorded in Open Bible, wickedness comes from within a person and includes deeds like theft, murder, deceit, and slander. According to God,
you know it's bad when we have to start quoting scripture to
right.
describe you, bro.
Because she's wicked.
Like that's another level.
Who is a wicked person biblically? I don't want to say you don't believe in God, but then you say her mom does voodoo?
Yeah, isn't that what happened in the video, her apology video or something?
Wait, I didn't see it.
Wait, last season. I don't
What was
watch
she
the show, but
apologizing for?
last season when Shamea was apologizing on social media.
I remember she did a video, but what was she apologizing for?
treating
Literally for
everybody better.
everything in the whole world, for world hunger, for world peace.
But Naomi, where did the voodoo come from? Because I thought I heard something about something
Probably the
in
music in the
voodoo.
background. It was like literally sad ass music playing in the background. Like it was fucking Save a Child or Make a Wish fucking foundation.
Oh, and then
She
I
was.
heard like she apologized to everybody after the show, and then she counteracted in the same video and went against Drew.
Let me pull it up.
Yeah, even when she called that group meeting this season in her bikini, it's like
That was so weird.
Like, bitch, if you don't get the fuck out of here with your fucking, nobody gives a fuck, okay, Shamea? You have a nice body. You're so annoying and creepy, okay? Get the fuck out of here. Congratulations.
That was so, and it's like, do you, like, we can see you, like, we can see what you're doing, like, what we can see.
She thinks we're all dumb like Gerald.
Yes, please hit the like button. My niece keeps those YouTube relax videos in her big screen and will force me to watch it when I'm trying to watch my shows. Remember, her and her mother were praying that Shamea's enemies would, lose everything, and it was definitely directed towards Porsha, poor wickedness. And look, it bounced off of them and went right back to you, Shamea.
Yeah, so I'm assuming that's the voodoo stuff that people were saying. They were calling it voodoo, right?
There were other.
She Holy Ghost fired them.
Yeah, she Holy Ghost fired them.
But
When I
like,
say
look at
voodoo.
the irony of them praying that they lose. I have to find
Yeah,
that
you
prayer.
don't pray
That's some
evil
wicked
over
shit right
people.
there.
You don't pray evil over people.
I think Gerald's gonna
That means you don't pray to a real God. Just like this thing just said, this definition said, you reject God. Like, no, that is not of God. Praying people lose shit. Let's find an apology video, and then I want to see this apology video, and then this prayer. It's on Reddit.
My elder.
This is so fake. Even the way like she sits down in the video. Okay, roll the
Did she say my
camera.
elderly?
Even the way she sat down, like, okay, like press play now, and I'll sit down and like,
No, literally.
yeah.
Like, are you fucking?
This is so fucking fake, and I'm just even mad to people that's.
Oh my god! You know, like the Netflix memes where it's like.
Let me see.
She thinks she's sitting down for her Netflix fucking documentary right now.
She's
like, what camera should I look at? Which camera?
Right.
That being said, my elders and
wait, check
Bro,
out.
she literally said my elders. Did
that
she?
being said,
let's see.
That being said, my elders and my family, they never steer me wrong.
No, it's a wrap.
So
You lost me at my elders. I can smell the bullshit from my elders. No.
Like, what is this? Hold on.
And what is she wearing?
My elders and my family, they never steer me wrong. So I just want to
start by saying. Is that a tissue in her hand?
To all of the ladies on Sweet.
Wait, is she trying to give? Who do they say is always crying on Housewives?
And did she put this in the video? The clip of the she put up a clip of the. She edited.
She edited this picture. Kelly hanging off the side of the ladder. What kind of picture? Who made this picture? Can you see this? Why is Kelly hanging off the side?
Why did Shamea put the picture in the video?
Did she do that?
Like, is that in the video?
I don't know. Let's just
probably the thumbnail.
My elders and my family, they never steer me wrong. So I just want to start by saying to all of the ladies.
Oh my god.
Not music.
Starting with Porsha.
Is this real?
Angela, Britt,
Does she think this is a fucking production? Does she think
Kenya,
this is a Tyler
Wait,
Perry
Cynthia.
fucking
I
ending of
don't
a
know.
movie?
Did Shamea make this video or somebody else make it? Let me
No,
see.
she literally paid somebody to make this video. She does not
Yeah,
know how to
she
end it like
made
this.
this. This was after the reunion.
You
This was a
lying.
whole controversy
Yeah,
on
she
the
hired.
internet.
She recorded it. She probably hired. Yes,
Yo, I
And
never
people,
saw this.
are you
this is a
serious? And
full
people were making,
production.
yeah, people were making commentary on this after the reunion. Like, why is she on there apologizing? And then she
When
backtracked at the end of the apology. And what kind of
when I
apology is
don't fuck
this?
with somebody, I really don't want shit about them. Like I don't want to see nothing with her on there. Wait, her elders is Gerald's. Gerald's family was embarrassed. What did she do?
No, she literally said to everyone who I've hurt, and then she flashed a fucking 0.5-second picture of the cast on the screen. And then she continued on with her. Like, are you
Yo,
serious?
this cannot be the video. Let me look it
No,
up.
This
that's
is the
literally.
video.
And then
No,
her
I
mom
don't believe that. I
comes
don't
into
believe
the
that. I'm
No,
video.
looking it up again.
Her mom comes into the video. Yeah.
yeah, no,
Oh,
Richie, you
fucking
tell
lie.
us, what did she do last year that made her want
I
to do
don't
this
believe it,
video?
though. I don't believe y'all. I don't fuck with
Yes.
No, it's real. It's not AI. It's not
This is not
AI.
AI.
I wish it was AI, bro.
Somebody, you mean to tell me that somebody did not make this video, like insert pictures of people? Like, so Shamea picked this video of Cynthia in his fucking wig.
Well,
Like, she's
maybe you
trying
don't
to be
have the
smart.
original video. Maybe you don't have the original video.
Is this the original video? I'm gonna look it up again. I'm gonna look it up on YouTube. Let me see.
Whatever she did last year, she needed to apologize, and she apologized to the world.
To all the
You know
ladies
what?
on Sweet 16 cast,
No,
This
it's
starting
is
with
real.
fucking
It's
killing
real.
me.
Code cringe.
But this is the shady, the
All the
shade.
mods.
Like she picked this with this Porsha. I mean, Cynthia has some beautiful fucking pictures, and this is what the one you picked.
Hater.
All right, I want to start it over this time. So I want to hear it though. All right, so be quiet.
said, my elders and my family, they never steer me wrong. So I just want to start by saying to all the ladies on Sweet 16 cast, starting with Porsha, Drew, Angela, Britt, Kenya, Cynthia, Kelly. I'm sorry. And if I missed anybody, I'm sorry. Phaedra even coming in at the end. I'm sorry if I've ever offended you, if I've made you feel less than, inferior, if I insulted you, hurt you, in any way. I'm sorry. And I hope that we can start fresh. And I wish you nothing but the best. And that prayer, I hope it leaves this room and enters into your heart and your household. And that's a wrap on Sweet 16.
This is not shit. She cannot be.
Why is her background matching the shirt? It's a book and whatever in the back is
Doesn't
matching
it
the
look like
color
a
of the
funeral
shirt.
home?
Did she really just blow us a fucking kiss? Like she really think that she has arrived. Like what is this? I never saw this. I promise y'all this.
It almost felt like a threat.
This
Like when
is
she was like,
so
Angela,
lame.
Drew.
But where's the part where she came up with her mom? Naomi?
I feel like there's a longer video.
Yeah, I see a 12-minute video.
But they said that she shaded Drew in the same video after she apologized to everybody.
It was a long ass video. It was a journey.
And that did sound like funeral music in the back.
Yeah, like you really try to make a production. I just saw a 12-minute video somewhere. Okay.
The couch is cute. That couch color is pretty though.
I would have to issue a
What's up, you
restraining
guys? It's
order.
Layla Lynn, and I'm back.
Let's see, Shamea apology video. Just 1 minute. Everybody just reposted that one.
Butterfly Yo said, "You got to be joking. You need clips. You need clips, Richie." Lala said, "This is a Tyler Perry production."
Right, that's what it was given.
Literally at like the rolling credits, it's like.
And then the kiss goodbye. All right, let's
Wait,
get back.
she had rolling credits?
I don't see another video. This 12-minute one. Let me see. That's Layla Lynn talking. Let's see.
Let's see my app. Let me see if I can find it.
What's up, you guys? It's Layla Lynn. I'm back with a new video. Last night was the final installment of the Real Housewives of Atlanta season 16 reunion. And what did y'all think? So you could kind of see her mom and her aunt leaving the room. Just for the that's not actually what's going on here. It's her family. All right, you guys. So I want to start off by sharing the apology that Shamea gave. And let me just preface it with saying, because in the comments, a lot of people were saying that they thought Shamea's husband forced her to apologize. Because if you've ever been married to a controlling man or a narcissistic man, you've probably been forced to apologize to some people that you were really not sorry. Like you were really not sorry, but you had to apologize for his sake, like for the sake of his reputation. But that's not actually what's going on here. It's her family. Her mom and her aunt encouraged her to apologize, not her husband.
Okay, well, guys, with that being said,
so you could kind of see her mom and her aunt leaving the room. Just for the record, if you guys are not going to go watch her full video, just for the record, it was her mom and her aunt that encouraged her to apologize.
So wait, where's the whole video? Because she's saying, with that being said, which means she was saying.
Okay,
more.
so I found it. Shamea has her own. All you got to do is look her up. She has her own YouTube channel, and it was posted July 27th, and she called it Dear Sweet 16.
Okay.
It's a 41-minute long video.
40-minute? Oh.
Yeah. It's on her YouTube channel.
She's desperate.
It's under Shamea Morton.
The fact that she really doesn't like these girls and she's giving them 40 fucking 1 minutes of her
just
life.
one of them days when I want to be all alone, when I'm angry
Yes, the first one.
And a lot of stuff I mask. Don't want to take it out on you. Just one of them days. Don't take it personal. Because I handle our friendship with care. I just want to be all alone. And you think I treat you wrong.
Y'all have really gassed this bitch up for real.
Shamea would never see me again in her life if I was Porsha. She would never. I would walk past her like I never fucking. You don't even understand. Like that. This is creepy. She's clearly trying to get clout off of beefing with Porsha. Like she.
Yes. All right, we'll come back to this tired asshole. Where is Kendall? All right, let's finish with Kendall.
Girl, everybody knows that. It's not a secret. Yeah, but everybody doesn't know that your mom tried to sleep with my dad. Are low down dirty. Your mama are low down dirty. Yes.
She called her a bitch. Did y'all hear that? I wish I could rewind it because I want to hear what she's saying.
Long enough.
She said, I kept my mouth closed long enough. Like, was this burning a hole deep down inside of you not to tell everybody Porsha's mom's fucking business? Let's see. She's so damn annoying. And she's beyond, she's insufferable.
Hey, Top Shelf. Hey, Top Shelf.
I'm surprised Candy tolerates her. Because she kissed Candy ass, or maybe her pussy too. I don't know. She doing both according to Faye. Is because her and Candy. Shamea is 100% whack as fuck. Seriously.
That's what I was thinking too. I think their friendship got rocky when she got really close with Candy.
Yeah, but they still came back from that. But
Porsha and Candy are friends.
I'm side-eyeing her because, bitch, now you friends with Candy. Like, everything that I do, you want to be a part of. Now you want to be friends with my friend. Now you best friends with fucking Candy. After me and Candy, wasn't her and Candy beefing? Porsha and Candy at one point. Oh yeah, the lie.
Yeah, the lie.
The lie. So you're
And
friends
the
with
lie.
her. Hold the fuck up, bitch. You became friends with her after that whole thing, and Candy wasn't fucking with Porsha for a long time. I guess she eventually forgave her for the most part, but we're not going to talk about her being like, so this isn't new behavior. Shamea being friends with Porsha's aunts. She was never.
Shamea, she loves to make Porsha look bad, so of course she's gonna go be friends with Candy. Like, oh, I can't believe they did that to you.
What did she call Porsha's mother? A low down dirty skank. Yes, and she said you too.
Ooh.
That's grown folks' business that she ain't have nothing to do with. I think Shamea was in the dungeon. She's still in the dungeon. She's probably Candy's little girlfriend. All right.
Holding my mouth on it because I don't want to do that, and I don't want to embarrass her. No way, who am I embarrassed?
The way Porsha said, "Who you going to embarrass?" That's why I said what I said yesterday. Like, bitch, what you going to tell? Like, all my shit is out on the table. Yours ain't.
Why are they all fucking pastors?
Huh?
Why are they all fucking pastors?
That's weird.
Like, Shamea's fucking the preacher.
Kelly's fucking the money. Preacher. That's what they're doing.
Right?
Pastors have money?
Yes.
Well, they taking it from the oops.
And it's untaxed.
It's not like that, baby. That was my mama. It's not true. But every chance you get.
You see how Porsha immediately say it's not true? Like, I keep telling y'all about the lady that's talks about the liars. Like, when somebody accuses you of something and whatever, you immediately say no, or that's not true. Like, my mom wouldn't do that. Like, but Shamea, which one?
Why don't you do that? I can sing on this because I knew it already.
Well, wow.
I took that home to my mom. And what's your mom say? She was flabbergasted. You know why? Wow. Because your mom slept with your father's brother.
Thank you.
That was a checkmate.
Your mama slept with your dad's brother? The uncle? See, that's why people don't want their kids around people they beefing with. Because shit like this. Because what in the fuck is going on? Oh, what the fuck? So basically, okay. This is a lot. Allegedly, Porsha mama tried to fuck Shamea daddy, is what Shamea is saying. She look like she's standing on it. That's what was told to her, and she believing it. Porsha believing what her mama fucking told her, that her mama tried to fuck Shamea's uncle, which is the daddy's brother.
So who's your daddy, girl?
I heard she doesn't look like her sisters.
Okay.
What'd you say?
I heard she doesn't look like her sisters.
I'm about to eat this strawberry cream popsicle, and I know it's gonna hurt my stomach. I don't know what they be putting in the ice cream. But the only ice cream that doesn't hurt my stomach is Talenti and Haagen-Dazs. But I'm going to try to make a strawberry cream popsicle. That's the point of me saying. I don't know why I felt the need to announce that, but this is going to be on my list next. The next thing I'm going to try.
That's okay. I'm over here eating Baskin Robbins Rainbow Sherbet.
I never had Baskin Robbins ice cream, but ice cream hurts my stomach.
I think it's easy to make our own ice cream. We should learn. We should. Use heavy cream.
Wait, Top Shelf said we can't go back from you saying that I come from a generation of hoes.
Oh, Shamea did say that. We're gonna have to. I think he clipped this up, like he edited this clip. I'm gonna go back to the whole because I want to actually stop and start and hear what Shamea is actually saying. Because you can't.
And Lisa Mack says Atlanta got a bunch of mega churches.
I can see. I'm gonna go back and get the whole clip so we can break down what Shamea is really saying. All right, so let's finish this commentary.
This should not be the kids' beef. This should not be the kids' beef. This should not be why y'all falling out. And I understand people is behind their mama because I'm gonna be behind mine. But y'all hurt yourself into your parents' beef. And just, you know what? Let me just say this. Parents be having beef with their friends. And it depends on the type of kid. I was the type of kid that I internalized the beef that my parents had with some of the friends to the point where I was like not liking them, and then they turn around and be friends again. And I'm just saying all this to say that was none of my motherfucking business. I shouldn't have had my ass in none of that beef because that ain't had nothing to do with me. During the caller ID days, don't answer the phone for so-and-so because I ain't talking to her no more. That ain't my friend. Don't answer. Don't speak to her. Don't do this. Don't do. And I was on it. Like, you, all right. You right and I'm right. And the other thing is be fucking quiet around your damn kids. Talking about whatever beef and whatever y'all got going on. Because when you got some ride or die kids or a ride or die kid that's listening and internalizing that, they on whatever energy you on. And now they got a problem with this, the grown-up that you ain't even got no problem with. You should have your butt outside. Now that's why they say get out of grown folks' business. But grown folks got to keep kids out their business too. I feel like y'all been friends too damn long. And y'all friendship is too damn strong. I said I feel like. That's what I feel like. Okay? Y'all need to figure this shit out.
It's done.
Get this mamas
That's
up out of it.
another thing too. Like was Shamea trying to
when y'all have a friend that
Kamari to like act up on camera?
Out. Bring that shit. Put everything
like,
on the damn.
She doesn't know how she would have reacted to something like that.
Wait, did y'all hear that?
What?
I guess it's my computer.
No, I was saying, was Shamea trying to bait Angela's daughter to do something on camera? Because she doesn't know how her daughter would have reacted to someone like dissing their mom to their face.
Maybe so. She's that fucking manipulative.
Yeah.
She just ate some cold pizza. Didn't you say you like cold pizza?
I love cold pizza. Oh my god, it's so good. Put some Tajin sauce on that. Oh my god.
Oh, what?
The Mexican seasoning Tajin.
Oh.
It's so good. It's like an explosion of flavor.
Yeah. We can't go back after you say I come from a generation of hoes. Bitch, fuck you. And you come from a that's why you're
generation of bald-headed scallywag.
That's why you're
When did she say the generation of hoes?
She said it. She just said it. That's why I said I remember one.
Oh, she just said it.
Mm-hmm. That's why your daughter all fucked up now. Because you're wicked.
Ooh. Oh, no, don't do that.
That's what I would have said.
I'm going back on mute.
I would have took it there. You just brought up my daughter. And you told I come from a generation of hoes. That means you calling my daughter a hoe. Low key. Bitch. And your daughter will never get the opportunity to be one.
I'm telling you, when I'm talking to a couple girls that I know that's in my life, that's friends, figure that shit the fuck out. Because it's a lot of he say, she say, and y'all up there playing with y'all friendships that y'all had for so long because this person said this and this person said that. Get with your friend and have a conversation. Have a conversation with your motherfucking friend first. And if it gotta be, and for y'all, what's your name? Porsha and Shamea, have it off camera. Have that shit off camera and hash that shit the fuck out. And if the friendship is over, the friendship is over. Maybe y'all can just move forward. But
there's
this shit right here on TV,
right?
Y'all been holding shit in. So y'all beefed out about the mamas? Because again, it wasn't.
Wait, I'm reading this comment right here. When Shamea brought up the situation with Pilar, it didn't land. So she turned around and brought up her mom's situation with Diane. set Porsha off, and bingo, that's it. But it didn't really set Porsha off. I mean, she dropped that her little tidbit, and people swear she lying, but
Shamea is like when you tell a fucking dude that he can't see his kids, so that then he goes and like kills his whole family, and he's like, she wouldn't let me see the kids. It's like, well, you fucking wonder why? Like that's literally Shamea.
She's crashing out.
It's like, you fucking wonder why, bitch. Like, look at what you're doing. Like, this is why we don't want you to see the fucking
right.
kids.
But she thought Porsha was gonna crash out. He insulted her mom. She said a generational horse. That means she's talking about her fucking daughter too. I don't care what y'all say. I don't care what nobody say.
That's the generation.
Right. The way I would have lit Shamea's daughter up.
Angela ain't do it. She just woke the shit up. Whatever was going on deep down inside of y'all was.
I'm sorry, they want to blame Angela and Porsha for everything Shamea is doing. I don't understand this.
Just pushing back in the closet. She ain't do nothing but wake it up. She pulled some outfits out and said, "What is this?"
That is so gay. Your mother's brother. Your mother's one. What's his name? Don't tell me this. Which brother? I don't know which brother.
This just get worse. Okay. This girl said, "What's his name? Which one?" Uncle Larry. The fuck?
They told your banana said that. You said, oh, she on the show now, and it's anything. It's everything.
And then how did it come to this? Like, how did it go from your mom's fucking my dad to now the show? It's like she's just constantly jumping to these issues that she's been holding on to, and none of it is justifiable. Like,
it's not even cohesive. Now she's talking about what her glam said. Look at Cynthia's face. Cynthia is giving face, honey. Bitch. Y'all can't fuck with Cynthia. We don't talk about that enough.
Yeah, Cynthia looks good.
Yes, Cynthia.
Lala said, I would be pissed if my mother wasn't beautiful.
Cynthia does not fuck with her.
No, she been not fucking with Shamea.
Crazy how they're all on the other side of the table.
And they all looking at her, she's fucking crazy. Even Kelly,
that's why she got real pissed. She's like, what?
And why does she have this fucking McDowell's thing on? Like, it's just coming to America, but it's giving like, do you work for Shamea and Gerald or something? Like, what is this?
Is that fucking True Religion?
I don't know what it probably is high fashion, but it looks stupid.
It looks like it's either Lululemon or True Religion.
Let me see. McDowell outfit. Kelly dressed in vintage. Let's see.
Sexy, easiest 1, 2, 3. Just let your soul glow. Just let it shine through. Just let your soul glow.
I hate the motherfucking internet.
Goodness. The internet is crazy.
So silky smooth. Just let it shine through. Just let your soul glow.
And she's strutting, honey. But where is it from?
Look at the skirt.
It's saying get the merch, or is it just a joke video? I don't know where she got that from.
I found it. I'll send it in the chat. It's a $48 hat.
No, it's a whole outfit.
Oh, I just found the hat.
Yeah, it matches the whole suit.
If she was going to wear that, it should be high fashion. I don't know what gift shop she saw that in, and why she think it's cute to put on.
She said her boo got it for her.
It was from Shein. She's a new Shein ambassador. She's the new Shein ambassador.
I agree. Well, I don't know what he's about to say, but I think that Porsha said something about her coming on the show, but I don't think she said it how Shamea is presenting it. I think that's why she's calling her a liar. I don't think, and that's where people get. Porsha is not really articulate. She said, my mom was flabbergasted, not flabbergasted, flabbergasted. My mom was flabbergasted. Like she doesn't, she's not a good arguer. I don't think Porsha is denying. Well, I'm not gonna pretend like I know what Porsha says or means, but I don't think when Porsha said you're lying or stop lying, I don't think she said it like Shamea's trying to like make it sound like something that was malicious or bad or whatever. Like she said it respectfully, like Blue broke it down, tried to break it down last night with Cynthia was. I mean, Claudia was acting all fucking stupid. Let me read the comment.
There's literally nothing wrong with what Porsha said. She's just mad that Porsha isn't fake like her and is actually telling her real feelings. Like,
and it's true. You're mad. It doesn't even make sense why you're mad because what I told you, what was going to fucking happen, happened, and now you're mad. What the fuck do you want me to do now?
And
like,
what does that have to do with my mom fucking your dad? Like, why are you bringing that up now?
You fucking weird bitch.
It's so weird. She's just like she's throwing anything at the fucking wall to see what's gonna stick.
My back scratcher is upstairs.
And I was like, did Shamea think that everyone was gonna walk out and fucking leave the table and leave Porsha there because they fucking her mom tried to sleep with your dad? Like, what did she think was gonna happen? Everyone was gonna start hating Porsha because of that? It's like, what do you get?
I think she left because she probably thought Porsha was gonna start spilling her tea.
Yeah, she's like, oh fuck.
Like
she's like, I don't know what else she knows.
Because when her and Angela were at the restaurant sit down thing, she ran out of there too because she thought the same thing. Like she thinks to me, her thing with Angela, to me, like what she was giving was like, oh shit, she really know my fucking business. Like maybe Porsha was telling Angela Porsha business. I mean, Shamea's business. Like when she said you running around with the Hawks players or whatever, whoever's in Atlanta, whatever team is in Atlanta, I think she was scared that Angela was going to say something else, some more of her business. And I'm starting to think that Gerald, everybody praised Gerald and everybody want to say this one and that one is abusive, but the way Shamea be like, it's my marriage. I think Gerald be on her ass because one of y'all said of the way he got her. He know what type of woman he married. And I'm pretty sure his fucking mother tell him that all the time.
Yeah, and if you think about it, if Porsha was your best friend, why the fuck did Porsha get Simon and Kelly gets this fucking undercover super rich guy who's buying her teeth? Like, why would you introduce your best friend to a fucking scamming ass dirtbag?
Oh, yeah, that was some hating shit too.
You know?
You introduced me to Simon?
And she obviously introduces people to men all the time. And she's like, why would you give Simon to Porsha?
And she vouched for him and everything. Like
she even said that Simon would have been at her party if he was in the country. So that's how close Gerald and Simon are.
And he was fucking married. So what's really good, Shamea? You introduced her to a married man? All right,
that's why she was laughing.
Comfortable to even say that. Somebody telling her something. Y'all got to get these glams and these teams and everybody on these NDAs. Like, they need to be tight.
Yes.
Y'all need to run a tight ship because they be running their mouth. I know.
You ain't playing like you. And I see you. I always do. I gave the benefit of the doubt because I said, you know what? In spite of it all, I always said, I'm gonna in all my relationships, any other relationship. So I'm new to this. What's the real reason why y'all not friends? She knows how to manipulate situations. Girl, you are such a fucking girl. Yeah, I don't want to be near you. Not at this point, anyway. I'm here. I don't want to be near you.
So in my head, I feel like y'all definitely got some friendship issues that could be worked out, but the mama drama was really the reason why y'all really not friends. That mama drama is holding y'all. The kids shouldn't have been involved. The kids shouldn't have known that stuff. That's some of the listen.
She's trying. That's a snake. She just tried to trigger me. How the hell you gonna say to me? It's just a shame that you won't let Pilar come be over. I would never hurt her. Bitch, you were trying to poison me. You think I'm gonna let my child come over here?
You know, last year the streets was talking and saying something about this, but I didn't speak on it because like I only speak on what's on TV. But the streets was talking about somebody messing with somebody else's man and all the things. That's why they really fell out. And here it go right here, right now. It's kind of making sense.
I see in those eyes, it's the same thing I've seen in anybody's eyes who wish hate upon me. That's the same thing I see in her
Who
eyes
is
when
back
I
in the
lost my
background
best
going,
friend last year and divorced my husband. The same devilness, the same emptiness I saw in his eyes, I can see sitting here in hers.
I ain't saying you lying. And Shamea, I ain't saying you lying. But, child, I don't know.
It's too deep. It's too dark.
I am, yeah. You know, it's sad when a friendship got to come to an end, especially when you could have sat down and been mature enough to talk about it. But sometimes people, they're not mature enough or ready to talk about it. And then, again, Porsha don't play about her mama. Shamea don't play about her mama. They both was holding some stuff in over the years and continue to have this friendship. And now that somebody woke it up, it's completely over. And it comes to this because they've held all of this stuff in. They haven't said anything about it. They've been talking around it. Last season, but people was pointing to Angela, it's your fault, which again, I feel like it's not Angela's fault. Angela just woke something up. I keep saying it. But it's unfortunate that they blurted all this shit out and it's on TV and it's in front of this group of girls that's messy.
Listen, I usually listen to this guy. He is fucking hilarious. And the fact that he is speechless and has a somber tone is it to me is like this it's gotten too dark. It's too heavy. This shit. Porsha and Shamea. And it's not Porsha. Y'all, everybody keep blaming Porsha this, Porsha. Porsha literally has been not engaging with Shamea. Nothing Shamea. Even when people talk about Shamea, let's say Trump got some big news. I keep seeing this thing about Trump. It's not Porsha. Like she has not, even just now, she didn't even get her how she could have got her. Like Shamea is what wants a reaction, something from Porsha so bad, she's not getting it. So I don't understand why everybody is blaming Porsha. Like y'all really hate Porsha. When did this Porsha hate become like this? I don't get it. Let me read these comments. No, how it go from I wouldn't hurt you to this, right, Lisa? You was just sitting there telling your baby I would never hurt her. Like, you a generation of fucking whores. Your mother's a whore. You're like, how do we go from there to that? I wish Kendall.
She literally called Pilar a whore.
She did. People not catching it. People are not catching the shit Shamea be doing. I wish Kendall would take his content seriously. I love me too.
Shamea's also an idiot though, because after a scene like that, like Porsha legit has a reason to be like, I'll never film with her again.
Maybe that's the reason why she's leaving the show, allegedly. I don't know. Everybody seems like they got this memo. I don't know. But
yeah, because who the
maybe,
fuck is gonna film with fucking Gloom and Doom? Doom and Doom. Doom and Doomer. And it's just Shamea.
and from like a production standpoint, I'm not gonna pretend like I'm production or I know anything about production, but on one hand, if they want, do you think that they would want her to leave because it's too dark or the group, the cast is divided, but it's making for good TV? Like, okay, it's making for good TV in the end, like on this episode, but the season has really been like them tiptoeing around each other. To me, the season, like, it's just, this doesn't to be like, it's my
Archie, you're
internet.
going in and out. You're going in and out.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
You hear me now?
Yeah, it was going in and out like the internet was you were breaking up.
I think my Comcast, because my TV just updated. Like I think it updates at a certain time. I was just saying, like from a production point of view, I'm not gonna pretend like I know anything about production, but like on one hand, I feel like this season sucked because it really wasn't about anything. But on the other hand, it's making for good TV, or is it? The whole season has been really about Shamea and Porsha tiptoeing around each other, and Pinky talking about her bankruptcy. Like it hasn't been about anything. So I don't know if they would ask her to leave. Like if I'm trying to think, like if I'm production, do I want this to happen like next year again with these two? But then if you read like between the lines, but Andy putting her like down the street on the couch, that says a lot too.
She was literally a deflection, because if you think about it, what other storyline would have been bigger than Porsha and Simon? Like Porsha released a video before she came back saying Portia's not coming back, but Porsha Gabadia is, and then literally she came back as like a divorced freaking housewife. Like that's a huge storyline to try to glaze over, and it was completely glazed over because of the beef with Shamea.
That's what
For
I'm
2
saying.
seasons, it's been Shamea and Porsha instead of what the fuck did you do with this husband, your fucking friend's husband. And Shamea's
That's
an
what I'm
idiot
saying.
because she played right
It's
into
like
it.
a season because the whole group is tiptoeing around this bullshit, and she's divided the cast. Well, they didn't make up until like what episode is this? They're just now like making up when the other girls can fight, like Salt Lake City. They could fight all in the same episode and make up in the same episode.
Like even when Portia went to her party late and all that stuff, I feel like the intention was always going to be for them to fight. Like I think that Portia did plan it like this. Like she was like, I need to get the heat off my back for the Simon stuff, and I just fucked Bolo before I stole this girl's husband. Like she had a lot of shit that she had to put behind her, and now everyone's only talking about this shit with Portia and Shamea for the past 2 seasons.
Yep.
That's a smart girl.
Yeah, like 10% of me thinks they made this. They conspired to do this. I thought the outfit for cute theme for Scotland, Kelly just okay, that was a Scottish look. Okay. Oh, didn't Portia say something about the those plaids meaning something? Like why people shouldn't be walking around in Burberry? So yeah, that's
the tartar.
Hey Jay Vanity or Jai
Tartan, I think. Tartan.
Why I'm smoking a port right now. Hey, my sister. Good, Phaedra. Good morning. Hit the like. Yes, everybody, please hit the like button. it
You
festered.
said Lisa Max said Phaedra because I was like, who is that in the background going,
It festered between the both of them. Exploded. They need to call it quits. Who called Pilar a whore? When Shamea said a generational whores or hoes, that means she's talking about Pilar too. That's literally their next generation. Shamea was willing to go to hell to get that information out. Yes, she was. But what did she in the fight? I'm going to play the fight again because I want to hear everything Shamea just said. She literally said it goes from generation to generation, implying the whole family is whores.
Yeah, she went out of her way to say it goes from generation to generation. Like that's a direct lineage.
But why would you say that on TV?
But you just said my little whole daughter can come to your house. Well, you mad that you can't come to your house.
And who's the one that's giving condoms and alcohols to young kids? Like who's a whore?
Scene with Porsha all season, and she didn't. Do y'all think Porsha should have been even quieter? Like when she said that, it just looked at her.
Yes, I would have been like, I fucked your dad. I fucked your dad.
Oh,
Okay.
oh.
And what? What are you gonna do? I would have been like, waiter, let's have a round of shots because I fucked her dad. Like literally, what are you gonna do, Shamea? Go cry in the fucking Sprinter van. Goodbye.
I think what Portia said was good enough. I mean, like,
Yeah.
it was sad that she rebutted with well, your daddy ain't your daddy because your mama did. I mean, it was sad at that part, but they were, like she said, oh, you've been holding this one. Yeah, I've been waiting on this one to come out. I knew you was going to bring this out. Mm-hmm.
Did she say, that might be your daddy? Portia?
I don't know.
Mariah?
We're going to rewatch it, right?
Yeah, they said it's Mariah okay. Let me see. Oh, Jay-Z should have brought her back to sing Heartbreaker. Heartbreaker, you got the best.
Mariah does not fuck with that bum. Mariah is not fucking with no bum ass Jay-Z.
You keep coming for Hove, like you don't give a fuck about what you got. You and Tory Lanez.
Mariah don't know him.
So worried about Tory.
Mariah don't know him, bro.
That's why Tory Lanez is the fucking jail.
And he's still making hits that are doing better numbers than Jay-Z.
He's so fucking dumb. He should have took the deal they had to deport his ass. At least he would be free in Canada.
I know. I wonder, do you think they're actually going to deport him when he gets out?
Good.
I think
He could have just skipped the jail part and just went the fuck to Canada. But no, he just thought he was just so clever and so taunting Megan on the fucking internet. Like, now you got to sit your ass down. How many years?
And where's Megan? Where's Megan right now? Crying.
Free.
Crying.
She's crying as a free citizen.
Is she free?
She could go to fuck outside whenever she wants.
She got to pay for a house with a man that broke up with her.
But she could go get another one. What the fuck is Tory in there doing?
Tory's got 3 bands right now.
He's probably under somebody
got 3 bands right now.
He's probably somebody bitching there. I forgot he
Tory's living with 6 men right now.
Tory fucking Lanez.
Who has more mans though? Who has more mans?
Did you watch Gabor? Did you watch Gabor's stream today? Richie?
I ain't see it. No. Can you hear me?
Now we can hear you.
Wait, you
didn't watch Gabor's stream today? Oh, when he mentioned who was it that he mentioned, Naomi, about the $60,000 to get
Phaedra.
No, he was talking about the other rapper, Boots, what's his name? He had paid a lawyer to get a pardon.
Oh,
And they,
Boozy.
yeah, and they took his money. And now he's trying to sue him.
They're gonna lock his ass up. You know, Trump just be making shit up.
Are you breaking up again,
His
Richie?
hand in the pool. They trying to blame.
No, you're breaking up again, Richie. Okay.
He probably just said that because the records were going to come out that he donated to Trump's campaign.
Oh.
So now he's trying to like get ahead of it. Like, oh, they were supposed to get me out of jail. Like, no, you dumbass. They just wanted your fucking money. Like for the
Oh, top
campaign.
shelf. Top shelf say Jay-Z ain't shit.
I'm gonna get to top shelf in a minute. Just hold
Oh,
on.
top
Drop the link.
shelf.
Drop the link.
She did drop the
Don't read it.
link. He not hitting it.
I don't want to hear. I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna type his head up too. Give me a second. Hold up. Let me get my things. I gotta go see why the fucking internet is keep going in and out. Cause top shelf, you about to catch a couple too. Y'all want to keep talking about Jay-Z. Y'all so worried the fuck about Jay-Z. Hold up. Let me read these other comments. Am I still going in and out?
Nope,
Can
you're
y'all hear
good
me?
now. Yeah,
I don't
you
see
sound very
myself.
good.
Can y'all see me? Y'all can't see me?
We can't see you. Oh, we can see you a little bit.
What's going on with the computer? Oh, you know what? This computer be trying to update around this time too. Let me see. Wait, let's see what is going on with Mariah.
DGF, why you writing big words, girl? What that fucking word mean?
What's wrong with her? She looks good.
That mic is on. I don't know what y'all they trying to clown her, but bitch, that mic is on. She hit that high note. It don't matter that she got whatever's the fuck she done had. It doesn't matter.
Good night, DGF.
Good night, DGF.
I see she put
Sidebar.
chanteuse, a female singer, particularly one who performs popular songs, a cabaret music, and a nightclub setting.
Who asked what the chanteuse was?
Mariah
DGF
is a
wrote that.
fucking singer. She's not gonna go out there and dance for you. She's literally a vocalist. She's gonna go out there and sing. She doesn't need to go and roll on the stage.
Y'all, I ain't on my iPhone. I'm not on my camera, right? Y'all know I showed y'all the video of the raccoons. So I put some poison out, and I don't know if y'all can see it.
Are they dead?
No, not yet.
Oh.
Hold on. They've been up here. Can y'all see those little pellets?
Ooh.
Or did they eat any of it? It seems like they were nibbling. They didn't eat much. Did it rain? Maybe they got wet. Yeah,
Why
maybe
does that look like a fucking altar?
what this right here?
Like Santeria.
They didn't eat them. Maybe I can or maybe a squirrel did that. I think the raccoons would have tore that up. Maybe I could put some like peanut butter or something in it.
Maybe they haven't made it upstairs yet.
Maybe not, because it looked like maybe a squirrel was nibbling on this. Damn. All right. All right, let me get to these comments. All right. Just standing up there like she always does. Jay-Z ain't shit. What? Now why Jay-Z ain't shit? Top shelf. Y'all always like, why is the Jay-Z shit? Y'all some dick riders, like dick hopping ass fucking like group thinking ass dickheads. Like y'all don't nobody have an original thought in a fucking body. I understand Naomi, she's from Canada. She feels some type of way about lame ass Tory Lanez, but
I always hated Jay-Z.
Y'all got all this fucking hate for Jay-Z. What the fuck did Jay-Z do to any of y'all?
I've also always hated Beyonce, so
You know,
Wait, you hate Beyonce?
happy hoes ain't hating, and hoes that's happy. How the saying go? Happy hoes.
happy hoes don't like Beyonce.
No, happy hoes don't hate.
Only beehive I'm in is the Richie
hate.
B's dolls. That's it.
What's he saying? This route is working my nerves. I'm sorry. I have to take this off. Y'all can't see that. I'll be like that girl on YouTube last night.
You said Jay-Z is not for us.
I will read it. I will read it.
Okay, you're gonna read it.
You guys remember when he was recording people at his brunch with his ring?
Who?
Yeah, I
there's
remember
pictures of
that.
Jay-Z. Yeah, there's like
Who told you that?
They showed it on. Was that real though? They showed it on a.
That's what the fuck I'm saying. Like y'all just believe anything.
No, there's pictures because you know how he's always having these billionaire brunches. So he gets
Why
all
would
these
he
rich
be
people
recording?
together and they talk all this shit and then they're telling all their secrets and he's there recording them with his ring and getting all their dirt on camera so that he
And
can
he
use
said
it against
he
them.
will let you know he did that.
No, he thought he was slick, but they caught it on camera. It's like he's literally pointing the ring like right at the person's face.
Let me see.
Yeah, if you Google it, it's gonna come up
I'm
right
gonna
away.
Google them right the fuck now.
It's a lot of conspiracy
No, it's
theorists
so funny.
out
Y'all
there.
be giving Jay-Z way too fucking much. Like he just omnipotent.
Bro,
Like he's Jesus or somebody. Like
look at every single person he's ever done a joint album with and look at where they are now.
I'm not doing all of that.
No, every single person he's done a joint album with is in the dumps. Every person he's ever worked with is dead.
Rihanna.
Like Jack Rowe.
Let's go down the list. Rihanna, Beyonce, Pharrell, who else?
They were all on the stage, weren't they?
Yeah, like everybody at the
I've never really
concert
seen
is not
Jay-Z
it.
with
Like, what if he just had a
Jeezy.
concert, Jay-Z and friends, 3 nights in a row, and brought out all the motherfuckers he had songs with or whatever.
Jermaine Dupri, like he's never with Jermaine Dupri. He's never with Jeezy. Like those people aren't his
How do
people.
you know?
But they don't make music together. They don't even make music together.
Money ain't a thing. They made a hell of a fucking hit back in the day. How do you know who he
True.
hangs out with?
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe
But
they
that was
just
like
don't
fucking
hang out
50
no
fucking
more.
years ago.
Maybe they do, and y'all just don't know it.
Yeah, well, that's true too.
Maybe he has dirt on them from when he recorded them at the fucking brunch with
Maybe
his ring.
Jay-Z and Beyonce don't play y'all shit because they
Maybe
don't.
he has fucking blackmail.
So now y'all just want to make shit up.
All right, Naomi. So who's worse? Is it Diddy or Jay-Z? Because Diddy, it don't seem like nobody's alive or got making money around him.
Well, they're both called Sean for a reason.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You see this? The Jay-Z ring camera refers to a viral meme and a running joke where fans claim a massive attention-grabbing ring worn by the rap mogul looked like a hidden recording device. The fact that it's on Facebook should tell you it's a lie.
It's everywhere.
So y'all think this is a camera?
Oh, you should see the video of the way he's holding it.
As we can tell, there's no.
He looks like. I wish this nigga shut the fuck up. I know he be in here doing threesomes with niggas and doing all this shit. Like Shut the fuck up. And he looks high as shit, by the way. Puffy.
Wait, who got 11 years? Who got 11 years?
Tori.
Oh, she's saying Tori got 11.
Look at the way Puffy eyes are open. Like the white of his eyes are open. Like this how high this nigga is. And he talking about black excellence.
Ain't nothing on the
It's
screen,
being
Richard.
fed. We had a Black Billionaires lunch. It's 2020, y'all.
You're not
It's
sharing your
2020,
screen,
y'all.
Richie.
Look at the way Jay-Z looking at it, huh?
You're not sharing your screen. We can't see.
It says I'm sharing this tab. Never mind it. All right, let's start it over. Look first. All right, I'm gonna pause it again. Look at the way Jay-Z's looking at him. This is the ring thing that Naomi was talking about.
Yeah, it's like zooming.
It's different.
Look, his eyes are like a crackhead eyes. Look.
And
Look at his eyes, y'all. Jay-Z looking like this nigga don't get the fuck away from me. He is like, look
He's
at
like, why do I show up to this every year?
it's different
Jason,
than
It's his
when it
brunch.
was 20.
Why did I invite this
Oh,
nigga?
it's his brunch. Oh, okay.
It's the Rock Nation brunch.
Did he look like
You know, the game has
he
been
on that pink
elevated.
stuff, huh?
See, look at him moving his pinky finger over the ring. It's like he's fucking zooming in and shit. Like he's so fucked.
You looking at Jay, and I'm looking at Diddy with the whole white to his eye showing. Let me look in the mirror and see.
Yeah, that he on drugs.
Fuck, did he look scary,
Look
bro?
at his yes, that's what I was gonna say. Look at his eyebrows. He look like the devil.
Look, y'all, look at my eyes. This is normal eyes. His eyes are like this.
Yeah, that's that crack.
Jay-Z probably put some shit in his.
I'm about to kick you off the thing, Neil.
Oh boy.
Who was he pointing the fucking ring at?
Look, watch his pinky finger.
But like, who is he recording?
Why is he moving his pinky finger like that?
I think he's uncomfortable because he knows Diddy is a demon. Like,
And he
look,
being recorded. He knows
He's
that.
turning up the volume to make sure he gets everything being said.
but there's a person literally recording. Like, why would he need to record it? They're like recording everywhere.
That's true.
So are you saying he the ops? Is that what you're trying to say, Naomi?
I don't know, but that's what they say that Diddy or Jay-Z likes
I just want y'all to
to.
look at this nigga eyes. He looks scary. Like
Yeah.
fucking crackheads to be outside.
Yeah. He look like he on a lot of stuff.
Yes. Oh my god.
As we can tell,
This the kind of look he had. Jay-Z had when he was in that video with it was like one of the last videos of him and Dame together. But Dame was like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and he's just staring
And
like,
he like,
yeah.
oh my God.
Away from these niggas.
He like, shut up.
He got away from them after that. And it looks like the same thing here. He said he canceled the Rock Nation brunches at the Roots picnic. His freestyle.
Yeah, because he got caught. The jig is up.
What did he get caught doing?
That's why his next album, The Jig is Up.
we had a Black Billionaires lunch. It's 2020, y'all.
All right.
It's 2020, y'all.
What was I looking for? Oh, the whole thing. Let's see. This still trending. Fans. Oh, let me. Other comments. Sorry. Was it worth it, Tory? Right, J Vanity. His daddy hollering outside the courthouse. Rock Nation will crumble. Mariah is really a chanteuse doing stadium things. Seems medicated, yeah. Remember when she had Mariah had a show and she had a manager, I forget her name, and I really did not like this lady. And come to find out, this lady was taking money from Mariah in some type of way. They kept her like doped up, and Mariah had like really trusted her. She thought she was like a true friend of hers. And because didn't it come out that she was like bipolar or something? Mariah, she had some type of disorder, and
She's an alcoholic.
Well,
She's a diva.
The lady had her on this like medication, and that's what this shit right here looks like. Remember when Mariah used to be like acting a little crazy?
I'm gonna do the best I can with what I got.
Right. And then she like was doing like I forget what she did on TRL. That's how old it was. But
Yeah, her beefing with Eminem.
The beef with Eminem, that was weird. Even if she fucked him, that was weird. Butterfly Yo said, "Come on, Naomi." Or Naomi, come on. They acting like Shamea.
I don't know if that's like a good like yes or a I don't know, like a come on. I don't know if it's like a come on or if it's like a come on.
Like, come on, like shut up.
No, I'm gonna take it as the other one. Like
Jay-Z is not for us.
I'm gonna be optimistic.
Who is us? Top shelf. You can be bought. That's what I hear. Well, you need to get
Richie,
your mom.
next time you see Richie, she's gonna have one of these big rings.
Right. I can record y'all. Even on recording y'all. Shamea, you ruin friendship. You're kind of ruining our fucking friendship yourself, bitch. You actually fucking did it. All right. She ain't singing. You think she's lip syncing? I'm about to kick you out too. You and Naomi.
EGF. Oh my god.
Can't wait to see Mariah for Christmas. She gonna be doing the same shit. Where is Rashonda? She probably in here looking through the bushes. The way y'all lit that girl up last night, that was funny.
Oh, what was going on? All I seen was a screenshot with like some nipple out, and I was like, "What the?"
Oh, I'm glad you asked.
You didn't watch the video?
Let me
what
comment
happened?
and I'm gonna play it for
Oh
you.
my god, you gotta watch the stream.
Watch your
It was
mouth,
hilarious,
Rashonda.
Naomi. They were windmilling that girl.
JC is whack for coming for Colin K. What did he say about Colin K? Happy hoes ain't hating and hating hoes ain't happy. That's it, Shelves. My hitter, my number one hitter. Stop. Also, Jay is in cahoots with folk who are using him to convince Brooklynites to sell property that's been in their family for generations. It's scandalous.
Oh.
That was a meme. Naomi, that was a fucking meme. Thank you, Sagittarius.
What was a meme?
The Jay-Z thing. It was a meme.
It wasn't just a meme. It was a real conspiracy that went around for a long time.
The fucking meme. Even
it wasn't just a meme. It's turned into a meme now, but people were serious about it.
Okay. Butterfly Yo says Rihanna, Kanye, Pharrell, for starters. The people who worked with Jay-Z. It was the look on his face. That Christina,
he's like scanning the room, like moving his pinky over the ring, making it like it was just he just looked so suspicious.
That Christina,
but like obviously they're all on camera anyways. Like
eyes that wide. That's some strong shit that he's on. The guy has eyes that fucking big. Naomi Nadi. Puff was on that snowflake. Why did they stop doing a Rock Nation brunch?
Because it's crumbling, baby.
He said it was like some fake shit. So I don't know what he went through personally. I could bring up the freestyle. I don't know what he went through personally while he was going through his legal battle, but people probably turned on him. People that, you know.
DGF shared the video in the chat, in the group chat.
Which video?
It's about what you're about to talk about.
What?
With the Rock Nation stuff.
What, the freestyle?
Yeah, something, and further explanation.
Why? Whatever dirt Jay-Z had on him got cleared up after he became president of Def Jam years ago. Had on who? Wait, whatever dirt Jay-Z had on him, had on who?
On himself.
I don't know. If that's what that means, I remember. Knock it off.
No.
He said
No,
became
no,
president of
no.
Def
You said,
Jam
come
years
on.
ago.
He might be talking. What dirt you talking about? The who's dirt? I don't think you're talking about Jay-Z.
He said
Why would
whatever
he?
dirt Jay-Z had on him got cleared up after he became president of Who became president of Def Jam?
Jay-Z.
I
So
believe
the,
he's like some sort of like expert in destiny swapping. It just seems like he like literally like even with the Aaliyah Beyonce shit, and then it's like every person
Anyway,
he
so
takes
let
their
me
space.
oh
He
my God.
does.
Is he sucking the air out of their life too?
I don't know.
All right, let's see what this is. I gotta send it to
I
my.
mean, you have to understand, growing up as a black person in America, we all maybe did some things that we shouldn't have did in a younger age. So, he changed his life.
I don't have to do this, but I can just open my messages right
I
here.
don't like what he's doing with the son that he's not claiming, but
That ain't his fucking son.
maybe not his son.
Let me see. Hold on a minute.
There's so many underage girls and everything. It's like
Yeah. But it's nothing sticking though. So
Saying Jay-Z had any sort
Beyonce was 16.
years ago. People grasping at straws now. I'm saying if Jay-Z had any scandals, they would have been exposed.
Jay-Z taught Beyonce how to be a woman.
People
oh.
are grasping at straws now.
Like that is
Yes.
on record.
We just want to
She was
He
ignore.
not
taught
a
her how to
woman.
he taught her how to shave her kitty cat too.
I think so.
Like Shamea and Porsha.
Well, she's probably been getting waxed since she was fucking 10.
No, she admitted that Portia taught her how to shave her kitty cat on TV. She said that.
I know, but like Beyonce was like raised to be a star, so they've probably
Bragging
been
about
Oh
it.
yeah.
waxing her whole body since she was like fucking 10 years
Oh
old.
wait. Oh, it's some drama going on with Cardi and Stefan too. Wait. Fans debate about the fallout. This shit is still trending. Well, we still talking about it. So, and it has almost 900 posts within an hour. Fans debate. Wait. Oh Lord. Chris Griffin posts photos with Stefan Diggs after Cardi B defends NFL. Oh, they said she was tripping. She called some. Hold up. She did some foul shit today.
Is that
Chris,
saucy?
yeah, Chris Griffin
I
shared
love him.
photos
He's
of
so funny.
herself with Stefan Diggs and matching poses following Cardi's defense of the NFL player against the TMZ headline. Cardi B criticized TMZ for fabricating the headline about this. Okay, let's see. She went on Spaces and was tripping. I've been told y'all Nicki and Cardi was two halves of the same coin. Okay. Blake Griffin responds to Cardi. So we got to see what Cardi was talking about first. But let's look at the how they doing. Mm,
He said, "That's my man, bitch."
mm-hmm. Look at this.
Nah, get the fuck out of here. That's your baby dad. That's you. That's you, Cardi. That's you, baby.
And
Yo.
Cardi, like you know it.
He likes to stick a long fingernail and unprolapse that
Huh? What you
backside.
say?
Oh God, help
Wait,
me,
what did you
Jesus.
say? I didn't hear you.
I said Cardi likes to take her long fingernail and what did you call it earlier? Unprolapse that backside of that man.
Mm. Amazing.
He is so cute though, the Christopher guy.
The light
Like
skinned guy?
if he
Yeah.
was just taller and a little bit like thicker, he would be so sexy.
Were
because
they
he's short.
friends before and they were just hanging out all the time?
He was the stylist. Like if you look
Oh,
at
he's a
it, Stefan's
stylist.
style, he definitely ripped off this guy's style.
It says Cardi B has. I'm just trying to understand something. Oh, this is Milagro. Chris Blake Griffin has accused Stefan Diggs of some very serious things that allegedly took place prior to any dealings with Cardi B. Cardi B has taken to social media to defend Stefan, alleging that Chris's story has changed and claims he's provided no evidence. She's also repeating Stefan's claims that Chris stole from him.
Oh, I know what you're talking about now, Richie. You're talking about because Gabor read the letter that the light-skinned guy wrote and posted on social media. So there's this letter that he wrote about the case. He was Gabor shared that today and read the letter.
It's because Cardi was talking shit. Cardi went online saying that the guy's lying. And then he made a post in direct response to Cardi.
Yeah, and the post was a good read.
Or denied because she wasn't interested.
I think that Tasha's using Milagro to talk about Cardi.
News, but for credible sources and credible people that's supposed to be talking about credible shit, that's supposed to be doing their research to talk about it, I really, really hate this shit because it's like, let me tell you something. When you sue somebody for defamation, like I sue somebody for defamation, there is nothing to hide. There is nothing to hide. When it's time to go to discovery, when it's time to do discovery, you gotta turn in all your phone, all your apps. It don't matter if you deleted a text, it don't matter if you deleted a message, they will retrieve it. This man is suing somebody else because they lied on them so bad and they're trying to prove to the world that what this person said is a lie. And I don't like how people.
She's not even making sense.
Everything
Like
has
that
been
whole
on the
sentence didn't make
internet from the
any
beginning.
sense.
This light-skinned albino came on the internet and told a story 3 different times. The first time was, I asked this nigga for some money, like he was my people, and he came and whispered in my ear, like, oh, you want the money, you got to do this, this, and that. Then, when your story wasn't getting picked up how you wanted it to get picked up, you juiced it up and you spiced it the fuck up. And now it's, oh, yeah, he pulled out, he was high and he pulled out his meat. You said 2 different stories. And what the crazy shit is that bloggers and people that's supposed to be making their research are not even doing their research to see how this man did the story 2 different sides.
Making their research.
Said the stories 2 different ways. Then on top of that, and I don't give a fuck. I can talk about it because I'm not getting sued. I don't got nothing to do with it. I'm not even involved with the nigga. It's just the fact that it's like everybody it's not fair, and it's like it's kind of sick because it's like, how much can a person take? What happened if somebody commits suicide?
Girl.
Like, what happens to that? Because when somebody was lying on my name and people was calling me all types of names for 2-3 years until I prove in court the truth, that shit had me fucking going crazy.
Bitch,
but Cardi,
they
what about the
tried
video?
to jump him in the fucking elevator. Your brother and 2 other people jumped him in the fucking elevator, stripped him down to his fucking underwear. And they said he had to like walk around like that. Like, he's not this innocent person that everybody is just fucking lying and picking on. Like, he's doing shit to people. Like, people just don't fucking pick. Ain't nobody just picking on this nigga. And bitch, you always albino. What she call him?
She's an idiot because she's the one who's mixing up the story. It's one story that he told, and he fucking went to the police right after it happened. There was a
She
police
called him a
report
light-skinned
as soon as it
albino.
happened. And she fucking is mixing up the one story and saying that he told two different stories. Like, no, you're actually telling it wrong. Those two things happened in one fucking night, you idiot.
Right, you fucking idiot. And you always got something to say about somebody black. Always.
And they were dumb enough to do it on tape. So that's what I got.
Yeah, that's the even dumber part.
And they robbed a chain that he made that is a one of one piece. So it's a custom made piece that Stefan was wearing in pictures like 2 weeks later. So there's no denying. That's why they had to settle that case of him being robbed.
Dumbass.
But read the letter, Richie. Read the read that he wrote. The man.
So imagine when somebody imagine a nigga being such a hater, you steal from somebody, you hate the fact that they didn't forgive you because you stole from them. You didn't like everybody around your circle knew that you stole. So what you did, you went and you put the worst allegations, worst allegation on a man. I never seen another man want to be involved so much with have those allegations with another man. Not only that, I never seen a man be obsessed with another man like that.
So you victim shaming. She just said, hold on. First of all, this shit is illiterate. She's a present and past tense.
Have those allegations with another man. Not only that,
you never saw those type of. So you don't think men could get assaulted? Is that what you
have those allegations with another man. Not only that, I never seen a man be obsessed with another man like that. Cause I got bitches and I got niggas obsessed. Be obsessed, but a whole man that got kids obsessed with another man is crazy. And on top of that, pocket watching another man is crazy. Pocket watching a nigga career, pocket watching a nigga home. What? Nigga, you a grown ass man. Why you keep picking up with another nigga?
Cardi is almost 40 years old talking like this. She literally thinks that her fans are stupid because this is what she's doing. She's trying to spin the narrative because she thinks that she knows that her fans are dumb. Because if you fucking listen to this shit, you're stupid as fuck.
But it's this sound like some anti-gay shit. She never heard about another man being like this about another man. Like, tell us how you really feel.
Like, bitch, your man has a fucking bedazzled fucking collar. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, open your eyes, bro.
Wait, he got a what? Oh, on the screen.
Like, are you sure?
And you wiping his fucking lips. Bitch, his lips want to be wrapped around a dick.
Like, he just put that lip gloss on.
Why you even wanna you have a son. Why you wanna be involved in those type of allegations and then you're going around different blogs and different podcasts talking about it?
Bitch, you got 4 kids, and why do you want to be involved in the shit that you doing? Why? What the fuck are you even talking about?
Who the fuck wants to be sexually assaulted, Cardi? You fucking retard.
Right, that part too.
Like, she's retarded. She's literally retarded. It's not even funny.
Isn't this witness tampering?
Who wants to be involved in allegations? Nobody. You fucking idiots.
Do they have an open case? Because isn't this like witness intimidation?
Yes.
And because people be dick riding so hard with her, she doesn't get in trouble for none of the shit that she doing. Like with the chef when she posted their text messages, she should have got in trouble for that.
I know.
Well, he should have. Hopefully, one of them will have to pay for these rents that she goes. Someday, that shit she did with Tasha K, that shit gonna come back to her very fucking shortly. And this guy right here might be the one to do it because all this light skin albino and why you got a son and why you want to be with another man and all that. What?
Well, like Naomi said, if he's supposed to be his list, trying to get more people to style, you know what I'm saying? Why not hang if he let me hang? You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly. It was she's acting like he's obsessed with him. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, like he wants to sleep with her. Maybe
it sounds like it's the other way around.
Right.
He's getting sued. He's providing his document. I mean, he's suing. He's providing his documentation or whatever they're asking him for. I don't think this man is posting about Stefan. Is he?
No.
Okay. So it sounds like to me that y'all are obsessed with him.
He's
Stefan
only ever
wanted to
responded when
quote
they said
unquote
some
clear
shit.
his name and all this stupid shit. Like, y'all the ones that's talking about this shit.
They all smiley and shit. Lying though. Because you did two different. Why you even wanna you have a son. Why you wanna be involved in those type of allegations, and then you're going around different blogs and different podcasts talking about it all smiley and shit, lying though. Because you did two different stories, two versions. What was it? At first it was, oh, I asked nigga, can he help me out? Cause I was fucked up. And then he's like, oh yeah, sure, but first you gotta do this. Then you went and juiced it up like, oh yeah, we was having fun, and the nigga just whipped out his. First of all, the nigga don't even act like that.
Oh my God.
How you know?
Yeah.
He never said that. He never once said that I asked him for. He was already paid to fucking be there. He's a fucking stylist, you idiot. Fucking retard. And she needs to stop saying the fucking N-word. Like,
He
oh
doesn't
my
even
god.
act like that. You wouldn't know how he acts with other men. You fucking.
And yeah, Stefan has a son. Stefan has fucking bear kids, and he's raping men. So how the fuck does that feel? Like, does that make any sense? Like, it makes no fucking sense.
Why does
Say
she keep
this shit.
calling? Why does she calling him the son? Why does she keep calling him that?
Because he has a kid. Because Chris is not gay like Stefan. Chris is actually has a fucking wife.
Oh, I know he had a wife.
Yeah, he has a wife and a kid.
Oh, bitch.
I don't know if he's married, but he has a girl and a kid.
More fucking credible to me, in my opinion. I thought he was gay.
No, he's not. He's a straight man. That's why he's like, I'm not fucking taking this shit. You think I'm gonna fucking do this shit? I make enough money being a fucking stylist.
I don't know why.
I don't need to fucking bust my booty hole open.
I don't know why I thought he was gay.
Right? The Stefan did probably too. That's his type.
Yeah, light skin. That's his type.
He stole his style.
Let's see. Tell me how. Okay, TikTok. Let's see. I thought y'all were celebrating Culture's birthday. This should not be her focus. And this is why men don't like to come forward about SA.
She's trying to taint the jury. She knows the DMs are about to come out. She knows it's about to go to trial. She's trying to do whatever she can. She's
I think they settled already.
No, they just said that he has to like release them now.
At first it was, oh, I asked nigga, can he help me out? Cause I was fucked up. And then he's like, oh yeah, sure, but first we gotta do this. Then you went and juiced it up like, oh yeah, we was having fun, and the nigga just whipped out his. First of all, the nigga don't even act like that.
Cardi?
Yeah.
Oh, you got to take a picture for the visa.
Well, take a picture of me because I'm pretty.
So we gotta scan your face.
Okay.
And then
like what the
fuck? Go inside, take a
Wait,
picture.
you're at a state government place and you.
Like, she's fucking weird, bro.
And you making this loud video, screaming and yelling.
She's almost 40 years
trying
old.
to get
Like,
your passport or something.
She's an almost 40-year-old woman with 4 fucking kids.
Like, you just had to get this out right at the fucking passport place. Like,
yeah, what the hell?
They're like, we need to scan. We need a new picture for your passport because it doesn't match your old face.
And that's probably really the fucking reason. The fucking biometric change, like, it doesn't recognize you.
Come back and chill for a few minutes.
Okay. All right. Take the picture.
Yeah.
Then on top of that, like this is how I know.
Like,
this is it's not even how I know. This is the shit that y'all gotta visibly.
Girl.
See online. Everything is online. Everything you could Google. How the fuck you trying to prove that a nigga is the allegations that you claiming, but you post up the DM of a nigga talking about, yeah, I'ma bust your ass. And you trying to say like, oh yeah, look at the type of shit.
Whoa, pause. What? He said he was going to. Stefan said he's going to bust his ass.
I gotta visibly see online. Everything is online. Everything you could Google. How the fuck you trying to prove that a nigga is the allegations that you claiming, but you post up a DM of a nigga talking about I'ma bust your ass, and you trying to say like, oh yeah, look at the type of shit that he was writing to me, but you don't scroll up when a nigga when y'all talking about basketball. We about to go play. I'm about to bust your ass, and then you try to make it seem like a nigga was trying to fake flirt with you. Why you ain't show that? Why you ain't show
Baby,
that?
that was not fake flirting. That was real flirting.
Yes, that's
like.
It sounds like
No, what grown man is saying, let's go play basketball so I can bust your ass? Like, no. They're going to say, do you want to go play ball? Like, that's what a straight man says. Do you want to go play ball? Yes. And they're not saying, let me go bust your... Like, come on, bro.
And
like, use your brain.
He said
she
it
probably is not around any real straight men to know this.
He said it. He sent it in a separate DM. Like, he didn't say it all in the same like paragraph. He sent it separate. Then let's go play some basketball. Then the next thing he sent was the next person was, so I can bust your ass. Like, that's him testing him to see how he's going to respond. That's some
yes, that is flirting. That is teasing. Like, nobody does that as a grown man to another man.
No.
And this nigga posted it on his shit, trying to prove you wrong. Nobody was posting that. Like, why do y'all want? Why do like shit?
Because we see, we're seeing what's going on. Like,
I mean, yeah, that could be
and
like
I
a
feel like
joke
at this
that men
point,
say to each
like
other.
these blogs,
Like, no.
these blogs, they're gonna report the truth, but the headline be so misleading, and people really just don't read, and it's like it's bullying and bullying and bullying and picking and picking and picking and picking and picking. Like, it's like, yo, like, enough is enough. Like, what you want the nigga to do? Throw himself off a fucking bridge?
So that's telling me that Stefan is having hissy fits about this.
I don't understand why she be repping so hard for these men.
Somebody's hiding something, they wouldn't be suing. And then it's like when the shit is taken to court, then it's apologies. It's apologies. Like, oh damn, oh wow, we should have never doubted. When it's too late, when y'all been picking on nigga for so fucking long, that's fucked up. I don't like that shit. Okay, because let me tell you something.
Well, I'm sure he didn't appreciate being in the car and he pulling his whack out and rub it and doing the rub.
Let's see. What about the 100 text messages and DMs between the two that he submitted in court? So it was just blank pages. He is not asking to get it dismissed. This is Cardi responding. She all in the comments. Where, and this was like the 25th. Well, no, I think it's a new one. He is not asking to get it dismissed. Where you even getting that for the whole? I can't understand this fucking gibberish. He is not asking to get it dismissed. Where are you even getting that for the whole point of suing? Where are you even getting that? For the whole point of suing is to go to court and prove he was lying. This man did 3 interviews, changed his story 2 times, and never provided not one receipt. But you right, wait till the trial start. Girl.
You right, Sagittarius.
AC
Patterson.
We're going to believe you or the evidence. Where is the evidence? There's no evidence. You know what? There's evidence of Chris stealing from Stefan and no evidence of Chris claims. The only thing we saw proof of, and which his brother had already pled guilty to, his attack on Chris. They took his chain and was parading around with it. All now Chris has been charged with is theft, yet his brother was Go attend your divorce and leave Stefan business to him. Let's see. What is this? This is Googling. She wasn't there. It kills me how confident she is to run her mouth in a situation that happened before she was there. Okay. You got to turn in your phone. You got to turn in all your apps. Babes, the apps on the phone. Slow ass bird can barely put together a sentence. Ain't that a R-word apologist? What she said about Javante. Javante, why you at it? Tell them niggas how you two fly Wheezy out of here and Stefan moved to LA a year ago. All y'all niggas was fucking each other. Oh.
Ooh. Okay.
Why you at it? Tell them niggas how you two fly. Tell them niggas how you two fly Wheezy out of here. I don't know what that means. That's a fine move to LA a year ago. All you know, okay. I just know the last part. Response to Javante Davis. Oh wait, so it says Chris Blake Griffin. Response to Javante. So this is what Chris said.
Mm-hmm. He wrote a letter. Well, read. And it was like work out.
Alright, so let me do
Oh, Sagittarius. Cardi is a bird.
Get picked up. You juiced it up and you spiced it the fuck up, and now it's all.
despite admitting to having to put this is the guy she be beefing with. Despite admitting to having predatory background, Cardi B Hispanic and has come out and tried to just someone that had he's still going at it with her.
He went ahead and decided to post a whole photo dump. He captioned his photo dump, "Too busy worried about bitches and fashion, some preseason action." He only got 4 touchdowns last season, so it sounds about right. Was he touching a ball or was he touching some ass? 2 things stand out about this photo dump to me. 1, he threw a Cardi B verse in there. He's petty as hell, but it got me weak as fuck. 2, the photo dump is giving, let me show you what our nigga has been doing, because I don't even have that much photos with my homeboys. He got his hand on his hip, standing 10 toes like a bad gal. Entirely too many photos doing the same pose for there not to be more than friendship going on there. Stefon Diggs' team even allegedly flew Chris Griffith out to hang out with them. It's giving secret rendezvous. Around that time, you're probably screaming Spanglish at your phone, calling JT's boyfriend DL. Cardi B is such a clown. Does she not realize if all this adds up to be true? Well, that man was over there putting a baby in her. He was also bending another man over or trying to bend another man over, calling people homophobic slurs and pink punks when your man is the one allegedly wearing leotard. And you got the nerve to try to come out and discredit victims when you got victims of your own. Bitch, please. Comment and let me know what you think about the photo dump, cousins. If you like to show some love and support, or if you like to stay updated on this topic, I'll greatly appreciate it if you hit the like and follow button for me. After Cardi
It's fat. They be doing them videos fat.
Let me see. What's his name? Stefon Diggs gay is trending.
Naomi dropped. She was over there coughing.
The way Cardi just accused Chris Blake of lying, he cleared the fuck out of her in the most respectful manner. Oh wow, this is long.
A good one though.
I have too much respect for Barty. I wouldn't, and women in general, for me to say anything disparaging back to her. But mama, please take off the blinders. My time around that collective predates you. How could I be a thief when the only person that got robbed and assaulted was me on camera twice within a 7-day span? Y'all keep talking about which direction someone leans toward in regard to sexual orientation while bypassing 2 documented assaults. The first robbery attack was illegally recorded without my consent in Maryland, and 2-party consent they have never agreed to be recorded without being stripped and they getting beaten to comply with the narrative after I denied the advances of a man who had just given me a diamond watch from Eliante, and the same night of my attack. The guy publicly admitted to me leaving his home without my belongings as he bragged about having me Jazzy Jeff from the Bethesda, Maryland property barefoot, not even with shoes on my feet. That's cruel. Hundreds of thousands of dollars in clothes, accessories, and luggage gone from me, still to date. Second robbery attack in California is captured via 4K surveillance from all angles where someone with the same middle and last name as Barty BD were charged and convicted by the state of California for the attack on my life. Y'all know how embarrassing it is to have the face of this foolishness every day. Organized crime is illegal. Organizing crimes is illegal. If I didn't speak up, imagine how many more victims there may be. Look up what happened to Nigel King. Look up who attacked Nigel King. Cross-reference those names with who attacked me. The same kids she referenced that are watching me need to know their daddy never let anybody step on me or over me. That did me wrong simply because they were rich. Truth won't be a lie 8 days a week. The discovery that comes out in the East Coast trial will put all this madness to rest. Who pocket watches? Someone who was sued for defamation and claims their earnings were affected. Simple math for me to ask where you took a loss. Please remember I was sued first. I responded with facts that have only become more substantiated as time is taking shape. And now everybody involved will be held accountable where it matters. Ooh, sound like that's a threat to her. Before Judge and jury, Barty is love. You don't know what you don't know. CB to CB. Mama, please don't say my name anymore. That sounds like lawsuit talk to me. I wouldn't even said that. I would just sued her.
Well, like you said, she keep running her mouth.
Yeah, I would have kept letting her run her fucking mouth so I could sue her too.
Defamation.
You supposed to submit your whole entire phone. Stefan team asked to submit the messages, not the other way around. She's telling too much. Summer Walker.
To tell me this nigga Stefan Diggs nigga done got pussy after pussy after pussy, you feel me? Baby mama Cardi B, because I don't know the other ones, but he got plenty of them. But one piece I will never forget is when his whole football team was like, the little dude was going around and asking him, which player on the team would you not want to date your sister? Every last one of them said Stefan Diggs. At first, I was like, well, damn. But now, I'm just like, nigga, you got all this shit going on with these hoes out here. You get killed.
This is not Summer Walker. Let me see if he's lying.
That frustrated me the most. What made me, he attempted to have me unalived because of him making a sexual pass at me. It wasn't the sexual pass that frustrated me the most. What made me most frustrated was the fact that he tried to unalive me after it, when in reality, even though I was drugged, even though I was violated, I never thought that the next step would be my life being threatened because you got turned down. But it's that power complex of wanting what you want when you want it, feeling like you own the things that you pay.
Him I guess, allegedly making a pass at you.
Right.
Like, how did that go?
We used to do dumb things like when we went to the strip club, we would take the jelly beans, swap the bag out. We put them in the Skittles. He's offering me candy. I'm really thinking it's on something like, man, you trying to put me? Nah, I don't want to do that because we've done it before. And now it's like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Man, give me a piece. So he gives me a piece of the candy. And what happened to me after that was not what would have occurred if I ate Hershey's. I'll tell you that.
What do you think it was?
I mean, from the side effects of what I felt, I would say maybe in the realm of like ecstasy infused.
So you were aroused?
I was definitely sexually stimulated in ways that I had never been sexually stimulated before. My skin was sensitive to the touch. My eyes are blue. My pupils were so big, my eyes looked black. And I really couldn't explain why I felt that way. My sex drive was through the roof. I'm trying to really pinpoint what did I do? Shortly thereafter, we ended up in the car, 2-seater Porsche, just us. And I said it to say it's not a lot of space. He talking to me about all the girls that he got in the house. Now, mind you, I was just at the house earlier, so it is a boatload of girls at the house. It's Spanish.
But he only left with you.
He left with me. But at the house, it might be 20 girls.
And you said they were all Spanish?
Spanish girls that barely even spoke English. I don't know if he's shipping them in, shipping them out. I don't know. I can't speak. I don't know. So he pulls his thing out and just starts doing his thing. And as he's doing his thing, I'm like, yo, bro, settle down. Like, what the fuck? You that horny? Like, you can't get yourself together till you get in the house. And as he's touching on himself and feeling on himself and like talking through what he's about to do when he walk in the house and how pretty much basically saying how horny and sexually stimulated he is in like street lingo. Pulls his man out, starts to play with himself. And I'm telling him, yo, bro, keep your composure. I'm trying to laugh it off because I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why you put that up? Like, what are you doing? And he reach over to me like, man, come on. And he got his thing in his hand. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? And he trying to like laugh and I put that shit up. And he put it up. We get out the car. As we're walking, it's very uncomfortable to talk about. As we're walking toward the door, he put his arm around me and he said, man, come to my room. And he put his, put his tongue in my ear, like doing some weird shit. Walk into the house, spiral staircase leads directly to his bedroom. He goes up the staircase, I make a right. It's a very long hallway. I speed walk down this hallway, damn near run down this hallway, but not like I'm running for my life. I'm trying to keep things low. I go to the bathroom, I'm trying to process my way out. How the fuck do I get out of here? Clearly, this is an overstepping boundary. I've never seen him in this light before, but I'm looking at myself in the mirror and I'm like, man, you just gonna have to go out here and fight your way out.
Go out there and suck a dick.
Bring back cooked on phonics. Good morning, C. Patterson. You want to hoop?
I thought you were cooking a cake.
Yeah, I guess it's not happening. I'm fucking with I'll do it later on Thursday. Cardi is going to find herself in a defamation suit. Yeah, I hope she does. I hope he does it. The ones with multiple baby moms. Yes, like he got 20 bitches in the house, Spanish bitches. All I see is light skin pussy. So you said you're not straight top show? Let me drop this link again. Let me know. Because they said he was straight. Naomi said he was straight. Well, she said he has a wife and kids. And Cardi, I don't like this thing where people comfortable keep talking about bitch. Well, why aren't you talk? I would find something to sue her about.
Yeah, but that don't mean anything. He got kids. That don't mean nothing. He got kids.
He attempted to have me on.
I don't think there's anything else. Oh, here go the beat down in case y'all want to see it. Where your gun at? You supposed to have a gun. It would be they would be gone. Oh, he said cross-reference somebody. And you must Stefan, he's such a fucking loser to me. Why would you have this? Why would y'all do that? Y'all don't even have on masks. That means they were stalking him. They just happened to catch him in the elevator.
That's some scary shit.
Right. He's supposed to be strapped after that.
But he said that he was assaulted, so he was sexually assaulted too.
This is the assault. I don't think anybody
Them beating him up.
if that's what you're saying.
Yeah, just
Why would you send him after him?
I guess that's their tactic to shut him up.
Who the fuck does Stefan Diggs think he is? And these dumbass niggas right here. What did he just do? Wait a minute. What the fuck are they talking about? Hold on. Is that a bag? A purse? What is that? It looks like a little pocketbook. So he's going through his bag. That looks like a fucking clutch, if that's his purse. Did he put something in his bag?
Wait, was Stefan there too?
No, it's his brother.
Oh, because it was 3 dudes.
There are 3 dudes. Stefan isn't there. That's his brother.
So his brother is more of the gangster.
I guess so. But what the fuck are they talking about? But they said, I thought he said that he had to pay $10 million. Or is that what he wants? I hope he get it soon.
Well, the case was against the apartment building, and
So I don't know.
Wow, look how much she wrote. I wonder what got her all up in a fucking tizzy. Victims, stop lying on people and putting false allegations on their mouth, child. Stop putting false allegations on their mouth with your weird ass, making shit up as you go. Is she talking to the guy? What's his name? Chris? Give it up. You got caught stealing. Yes, she is. Let me see if this is an open case. What's his name? Chris Blake. Chris Blake. Case. Stefan Diggs, accuser of Chris Blake, fires back. What's the Times of India? Legal battle. Let me just see. It is an open court case. I don't like these Instagram reporters. Is there an open case? Case with Chris Blake. Yes, there's an active, ongoing civil case. So, can you get interested? Can you be charged with witness tampering in a civil suit? Yes, you can face severe consequences for witness tampering in a civil suit. So the way you're penalized is slightly different from criminal court. Technically, you cannot be criminally charged. So she's just going to win him extra money. Directly she's going to win Chris Blake extra money directly by opposing party in a civil suit because criminal charges are filed by the government prosecutors. However, if you attempt to improperly influence, alter, or prevent a witness testimony case, it remains a crime. You will face severe repercussions. Civil consequences, contempt, case dismissal, adverse interference, monetary sanctions, criminal court. Witness tampering is prohibited in both civil and criminal cases. If you commit witness tampering during the civil proceeding, the presiding judge can and likely will refer to the matter. Law enforcement or district attorney, at that point, you can definitely be criminally charged. So she can't get in trouble for or witness intimidation. All right, let me go get my charger before I read this nonsense. All right, victims, stop lying on people and putting false allegations on their mouth. How do you put false allegations on somebody's mouth? With your weird ass making shit up as you go. Give it up. You got caught stealing, and there is whole video evidence of this. It's online. You was caught on video trying to explain where the fuck you was going, trying to leave with suitcases with stuff and doing that don't belong to you in the middle of the night. Online. And there isn't a single text message you sent that night making allegations of any SA, nor was it ever something you mentioned on a video that night. You only added it to your story when everyone found out about it. You put the worst allegations on a man can have. Stefan is the one suing you for defamation after 2 years of having his name in your mouth. You then countersued in response. You produced text last week when the judge forced you because Stefan requested it in the courts. These are facts. You keep changing your story and shit. Been getting outlandish since 2024. You never mentioned SA until a year and a half. Hold on. I lost my place. I'm the student. You produced text last week when the judge forced you because Stefan requested it to the courts. These are facts. You keep changing the story and shit getting outlandish to 24. You never mentioned essay until a year and a half after you banging your initial bullshit out. Accusation, pocket watching eyes. How, as a grown man, you know a man sold his house. LMAO, just a hater sitting in the corner waiting on another man downfall, just like you was happy when you thought he wasn't going to get picked up after the ACL. This is not only person you put allegations on. Your issue is you style rich, famous athletes. You want their lifestyle. You think you don't put them on to clothes. You your issue is you style rich, famous athletes. You want their lifestyle. You think you put them onto clothes and you feel like they owe you something. Don't mamas me or tell me what to do. You take advantage of people's silence. People's silence. I don't play that. But you're gonna get sued. TMZ, this is not funny. For a whole week straight, y'all been instigating and putting misleading headlines or not making it clear who is suing who and for what. Fine. Sorry. First of make it clear. I guess first of all, make it clear Stefan is the one suing Chris. It's counter suing in your headlines. Flew him out. Y'all know what you're doing. This is not a stranger. They just flew out. He used to style Stefan and used to work for him. Remember, this shit is only funny until someone ends up hurting themselves. Report with fact. Why she keep talking about Shamea shot? Reports with facts and responsibly starting with the headlines. Girl, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear nothing else about her. Why they keep saying this is Summer Walker? It's a Summer Walker.
Nigga done got pussy after pussy after pussy. You feel me? Baby mama Cardi B, because I don't know the other ones, but he got plenty of them. But one.
It's not Summer Walker. Are they doing that for comments? This is called Black. Forgot I'll be on here. Oh shit. We can all see the effects of Black parenting had on the Black community. Violent, unemployed high school dropouts who don't know how to respect others. We don't want that shit. Keep it to yourself. It doesn't always go the same way. I've seen that behavior from adults that want all their kids up to big words. Respect them, but I'm Black, something I don't know if that's. All right, so what do y'all think about this video? It says, woman shares what happened after her mom moved her boyfriend into the house. Some people are saying they would never let anyone talk to their child that way, while others believe the adult was justified.
I'm not talking to you.
I can explain to my mom. I can explain to my mom. I can explain to my mom.
Shut your mouth.
I can explain to my mom what happened.
I'm talking to your mother. I'm talking to your mother. Shut your mouth, little girl. I'm not talking to you. Your mother asked me a question. Learn your place as a child. Learn your place. You're a child.
All right now.
Oh, you're 18. Because you're 18, you think you're a legal adult. Well, I'll tell you what, little girl. It's funny though, right? But you need to come back here, right? but you had to come back. Right, your mother asked me a question. I'm talking to your mother. Shut your mouth when I'm talking to your mother.
What's wrong with that mama? Why she ain't shutting that man up?
What'd you say?
What's wrong with the mother? Why she ain't shutting his butt up?
What is she? I can't hear for the screaming.
I can explain to my mom. Shut your mouth. I can explain to my mom what happened. I'm talking to your mother. I'm talking to your mother. I'm talking to your mother. Shut your mouth, little girl. I'm not talking to you. Your mother asked me a question. Learn your place as a child. Learn your place. You're a child. No, I'm a legally adult. Oh, because you ate. I'm not talking to you. Your mother asked me a question. Learn your place as a child. Learn your place. You're a child. Learn your place as a child. Learn your place. You're a child. No, I'm a legally adult. Oh, because you're 18. Because you're 18, you think you're a legal adult. I'll tell you what, little girl. It's funny though, right? But you need to come back here, right? But you had to come back here. Right, your mother asked me a question. I'm talking to your mother. Shut your mouth when I'm talking to your mother.
I would leave if I was him. Why would the mother affect this? I said, this is called Black parenting. The child is wrong. Respect your fucking elders. That's what's wrong with these kids. All this gentle ass parenting got these pansy ass kids all fucked up now. My thing is, why him and her are having a conversation? The mom and the dad are arguing about something. I mean, the mom and the boyfriend are arguing about something. Like, why are you in this conversation? And why are you hollering at this man? Like, mind your little business. But she's 18. She's not a child. That's the thing. Like, I see if it was I don't know. I just, shut up. That's that white shit, hollering at your parents and shit. My first alarm about to go off. Oh, you got to get up. No, the brother is the broke one with nothing to lose. Oh shit! I thought he did. So they got a brother that plays football. Uh-oh. Nene entered the chat.
You had to pick a housewife, and certainly sad and disappointed that Porsha would go to any company and say that she's had issues with me and we cannot work together. That is a lie. Your issues in the past, if you had to pick a housewife, it certainly wouldn't be with me. It would have been with Kenya. It would have been with Candy. Those were your major issues. I fought for Porsha to stay on the show. I went to production and talked to whoever I needed to talk to at Bravo to just put my 2 cents in that I felt like she should stay on the show. When she drugged Kenya off that couch, she was saying all kind of things. I got down on my knees and put my hand over her mouth so that she wouldn't dig herself into a bigger hole than she was already in. The bottom line is Porsha did not want to share the spotlight. That's it. And professionals can share the spotlight. Porsha is not a star. She is a Bravo celebrity. Be clear. Sad and disappointed that Porsha would go to any company and say that she's had issues with me and we cannot work together. That is.
And what about you, Nene? You're a Bravo celebrity too. That would make her a Bravo celebrity too, right? Is that what she said? Richie.
Oh, I didn't know I was on mute. I said, bitch, that's what you
thought you was over there asleep.
Look. I said, that's what the fuck you came out the woodwork to say. We ain't seen her from your ass since they had the reunion at Bravo without you. That's the last thing I remember from her. And you came out the comment to tell us that Porsha ain't no fucking star. It sounds like to me you mad that she's the number one girl over at Bravo, and you're not anymore. Number one. Number two, did somebody ask her something? Did Porsha say anything about Nene? Like, why are you here? Oh, the pod came out. I want to hear what they said. Oh, they was at the show. I want to hear about the show. I know I got to clean up this kitchen. I still want to break down the fight. If you want to, I'm going to put the pod on for a couple of minutes while I get this. Oh, shit. Is the trash people here?
I'm going to go down into the chat.
Okay.
While we watch you do your do.
Okay, I'm going to put the pod on for... Okay, it's an old video.
What pod? Which pod?
The Joe Budden pod.
Oh, okay.
That video is old from when Porsha tried to get her fired. Okay.
Oh. Talking about Bravo celebrity.
I hear the I think I hear the trash truck coming. Okay, hold on.
All right, going down.
Okay.
Your issues in the past, if you had to pick a housewife, it certainly wouldn't be with me. It would have been with Kenya. It would have been with Candy. Those were your major issues. I fought for Porsha to stay on the show. I went to
The thoughts, views, and opinions expressed by this podcast, as well as its hosts, are for entertainment purposes only. I repeat, it is not serious. It is not real. No one is exposing, revealing, indicting, or telling you anything about themselves. Also, we do not encourage you to try this at home. We are trained professionals who do not have your best interests at heart or our own. Enjoy the show.
Microphone check, 1, 2, what is this? The JBB back to business. I guess right now we should start the show.
Holy shit. I'm like, oh, this old nigga got moves, boy. Pars caught me. He said, yo, put your phone down and enjoy yourself. No, I was recording Corey.
Welcome to the JBP. All right, go ahead, please.
We live, Pars?
Yeah, we're live. Go ahead.
Yo.
Hey.
Listen, I'm going to let them get into the whole Jay-Z show. One of the highlight moments for me at the Jay-Z show, besides being in the beautiful suite with Joe and his family and everybody, was watching my man Corey, nigga like 50, nigga, moving like a ninja on the dance floor. Nigga, you hear me? He was dancing in sync with his shorty.
The wifey?
I don't know what that was, nigga.
That's wifey.
It is? Ooh.
That's wifey.
She kept that nigga on his... And on top of that, we can't talk about Freeze. You gotta talk about Corey. See, Corey's a pimp. He let her go far, but he got the side eye. Let me see what she do. I see it. All right, making sure she in check. She lent me the charger and shit. Corey held me down. Like, her bag right here, Corey. Like, recording that nigga, son. Like this.
No, Corey, another one of them.
He a sucker for love ass nigga, boy.
Well, his street name back in the day. You know your street name back in the day? It was Casanova.
Oh, yeah, he's smooth.
It's Casanova right there.
You know your man? You know how he move? That nigga was wilding. You hear me? Holding her, nigga, dancing to Jay. Nigga, that's not even a song to dance to like that. Nigga. Turn my music, ha, ha, ha. You know what I mean? Ha, ha, ha. I said, oh shit.
You know what's funny? And
nigga, Mark got up and was, shout out to Miss Hill. Mark got up and he was like this. Myself, Joe got up. Nigga, not Corey. He was like, ha. He was up dancing to Jay. I'm like, oh, this nigga's wilding.
Yo. And I was going to compliment him on him and his wifey being on their best behavior, but I wouldn't know because I took about 7 naps.
Oh, no, you was not
smart. I wish I would have.
I'm talking about during the show. You did, Joe. You and Sade. I came down like, damn, they sleep at the same time.
That's one thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get some sleep. Oh, we ain't starting yet? Say less. Oh, y'all want to play Now Volume 87 in here on repeat? Check this out. Hey, check this out, buddy. This is the same as when I'm on a plane and they be like, oh, there's 7 to 9 planes in front of us. We have no idea. Hey, say less. I'm going to bed, boy. Some old nigga shit.
They played Gangsta's Paradise twice.
That's what
I know.
We ain't
Coolio.
We ain't hear that outside.
On repeat.
Yeah.
New York.
Wait, back to back?
No,
Back to back.
no, it was not back to back. But that's what made it worse.
Yeah.
Because by the time
Playlist started over.
By the time Coolio came on the first time, that's why I love New York, yo. By the time Coolio came on the first time, everybody that was there was already tight. We know what's going on now.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
So we like, yo, Coolio, my G. Like D Nathan left, nobody on the turntable. Coolio, so you kind of heard a big like. That was the first time. And they let the third verse rock. I didn't even know there was a third verse. A third verse in Gangsta's Paradise. A third verse in Right There. A third verse. But New York let it rock.
Right.
They play like 6 more songs, 7 more songs, 8 more songs.
Come back around again.
But now every time a song ends, we getting restless.
Yeah.
So we thinking that somebody's coming out and we about to start. So every time a song, they fading out.
Oh, okay.
They're not blending into each other. They're fading out.
Straight playlist. Yeah.
And you can hit whole bit. And then the next song come on. Nigga, when Gangsta's Paradise came on again, nigga, you whole New York. What the fuck, yo? No, now y'all are playing a different type of game with us in here.
Yeah, facts.
We don't want to hear it. At least throw on some tunes, nigga.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yo, audience out there, at least 2 hours of this is going to be about this Jay-Z show, all the Jay-Z shows.
Yeah.
This is still not a Rock Nation podcast, even though I can see how you would think that. After the day, I ain't going to hold y'all. I have a clear understanding of some things today. I get it now. I get it. And we're going to talk about it.
Fire.
We're going to talk about it, man.
You was missed, boy. I thought about you there. Man, I wish Ish was here.
Yeah, you should have been there. Ish, what happened?
Yeah. I wonder how you would act.
Thought we was looking forward to seeing you.
You got the invitation? Oh, yeah. He want personal calls. Yo, hey, come through. I know you're type old nigga. That's that old shit, that mobster shit. Nigga, call me, Johnny.
I'm lost. I don't know what you're
talking
about.
We wanted to see you there.
I doubt it. But
okay.
You asked me if I got an invitation. I said no.
All right. Well, nigga, you wouldn't have came anyway now, nigga. You saying that, you bitch ass nigga.
There's something to do.
Well, I gotta be all in there. I gotta be all in there.
You do come down a few Hovenger levels.
Why?
You
missed
all 3?
To miss all 3 of them.
I thought he would for sure been at the Reasonable Doubt.
Me too.
I thought you'd have been at
anyone.
Reasonable Doubt for sure, though.
With the mink on.
Ooh. Sometimes I feel like I gotta get away.
What the hell did that have to do with?
He said he gonna watch the show in London.
I'm going on a different show.
Oh, you going to the London show?
Oh, he's starting. Okay.
I thought I'm going to London.
That's sad though. Nigga,
He had to stun on us.
Nigga, you don't fuck with your niggas that much that you gotta go all the way to London to go to a show, nigga. Like we got you under that pressure, boy. Come hang out with us, boy.
I be forgetting you such a Virginia nigga sometimes. You don't care about the whole Yankee Stadium aspect of it, no.
In hindsight, that's not a great question.
Word.
Turns out.
Yeah, you don't give a fuck.
Yeah, okay about that.
Nah, it was still symbolic.
It was.
No, that shit was fine.
It was still very symbolic.
That shit was fine.
Even during the long wait, once I learned that there's no curfew, like
even if there was,
at no time,
we'll pay the fine.
There's no fine.
I'm just saying, we'll pay. If it was,
this is Jay-Z and the Yankees.
Yeah,
they can do whatever the fuck they want in New York City.
There was no curfew. He's right.
Okay, that's cool to say. I know we did the whole point out the commercials. I got it. However, the laws that are in place,
I thought about the same
already, with nobody making a call, state, start this shit at 1 a.m. And I knew something was fishy. We're gonna start. Let's start. Let's start.
I walk. Man, yeah, we'll start.
I want to hear from y'all's perspectives from like the bums that was outside.
Oh, for sure.
Fighting for their lives.
I got you. Where you was at? Inside?
Yes.
I got you. We was outside making sure your mom was straight.
We held it down. Big Joe heard that. Big Joe, bro.
You got to play the spade early, yo. I want to see what's in the hand. Just throw it out there.
Wow, Bree.
Well played.
Wow.
Very well played.
She was a bum too. Hey, when we start, I'm gonna talk about
Ain't got time for that no more. Yo, nigga, 8:30 a.m.
I thought you were gonna bring us back up. Pause. Let's
Joe,
do a mellow.
This is a talk show.
It is.
Got it. Okay.
All right. And there are things to talk about.
There is quite a bit.
I know.
You just shot them. Oh my God. Verse 3? Come on.
Jesus.
Hey, you verse in the Yankee Stadium, verse 3. I didn't even know there was a verse 3.
Verse 3, Joe. What the fuck?
Yo,
sick fuck.
I was trying to get right to it. Okay.
Get to it.
No, because I need my guys in a good mood. Hold on now. Yeah, fine. No. Let's get y'all right. Come on, man. At least a little verse. People to
You happy to see then
gracious, extremely happy to be here. Very well rested host Joe Budden here with some really amazing people to my right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a big event going down and he's outside and there's some little white holes out there. Boy, if you happen to see him out in Florida with the streamer boys and there's some little white holes boy, you bet your ass.
Stop that.
Queens get the money.
Yo.
Queens flip in the building.
Yo. Happy to be here, man.
Yo, you playing? You live in danger. Come on, live in dangerous for me. Yo, listen, boy, I'm watching you, boy. I'm home. I'm a fan of your work.
I'm a fan of yours.
And my stepson, boy. All these little niggas do is just watch streamers.
Yeah.
Streamers all day. I didn't know it was like that.
All day, though.
Dog, I walked by at 2 in the afternoon. You flipping Dean the Great, and who the fuck is this other weird? I'm like, yo, you like the streamers a lot? You look at me like, yeah. Hey, that's you. That's you.
You got it.
Flip, how you doing, dog?
I feel good, man. I'm excited to be here.
My mom want to know where you got some sweatpants from that you had on or something.
He did his pearly song.
JR put me on to
My
that.
mom is like a big fan of you now, man.
I love your mom, man. She pulled me to the side. She was extremely nice. Gave me a hug, and she was calling some lady to show. I don't know.
I cannot believe. We'll talk.
I don't want to say something. I love your mom, yo. Thank you for putting me on. I forgot. Like when she came in, I'm like, she came in with y'all. I'm like, oh, okay. He played a dirty game. Cause I try to get a ride with the nigga. They can put Nat and Rachel. Shout out to them. Yeah, well, we riding with them. I'm gonna see Corey coming. I'm like, nigga, are you? I said, all right, buddy, I'll call you back. Man. I'm good enough, yo.
Because then I ain't hear from Corey, but I know that's how he communicates. So I called. No, he hit me, said, yo, what time you leaving? I know what that means. I know. I read the whole paragraph from that. So when I hit him, he was already here. All right, then we out.
Shit. Oh, damn.
So him, his wifey, then the fucking stepson is 6'1" and growing
That's
every
my
day
man
and
right
eating me out of house and home.
I bet he is.
I'm fucking taking doggy
Football
bags
player,
from
man.
restaurants now. Yo, pack all of this up. I'm treating that nigga like grandpa used to treat the fucking dogs and the hogs. Yo,
The dogs and the hogs.
The dogs and the hogs. Yo, this whole shit.
Put it out there for him.
Put it in that pot.
Yeah.
And boy, when we bring this outside, anyway, next to Flip, come on, Philadelphia's finest. Stop playing with them, Big Miz, Big Dr. Mark Lamont Hill in the building. Mark, what's up, bro?
I'm good, man. Tired. I'm recovering.
Well, that's when are you not tired?
It's different. This is go outside tired.
It's funny when I seen you on Sunday. The boss looked wide awake.
Yeah, she was. Yeah.
Man, your wife is her, yo.
Yeah,
your wife is really that nigga, man.
Yeah,
for real. I'm definitely subbing to your Patreon. yo, y'all out there, please sub to Mark Lamont Hill's Patreon for the same reasons I am. To see him get hold around is great.
whatever it takes.
Brother Mark, how you doing, man?
I'm good, man. Real good. And thank you again for the invite, man.
Word.
My wife told me to extend the congrats again.
Anytime.
It was a pleasure.
Thank you all for coming.
Yeah.
Thank you all for coming. Pause.
Ready? Are you ready?
Are you ready? What's going on? Tell me what's going on. Simba's here while Lois walking in the rain. Oh yeah. I'm down to take a look around. That Invest Fest is going down. Big Ish, Mr. 1,000 Doors and Up. Our good brother Antoine is here. Ish, how you doing, man?
I'm great, sir. Yourself?
Couldn't be better. Couldn't be better.
Where you was at last night?
My man had a birthday party.
I can tell. I get into it later. I stalked you, boy.
Who'd you go with?
Myself.
You want it? That boy move around by himself, boy. That nigga's like Batman. He do not have a plus.
Master Bruce.
He will not go out with a +1, boy. On the dolo. A 1-seater.
What's that shit? What's that shit in the street they drive? Come on, free.
Yeah, you know the shit.
With the one
slingshot. With the 1-seater slingshot. You might as well get a slingshot.
Yeah.
Those are 2-seaters. Or Harley Davidson, whatever you Virginia niggas be fucking driving on.
Harley Davidson.
Oh man! All right, next to Ish. Come on, man. What more can he say? Come on, man. You see the freeziest of them all, huh?
Yeah, yo, you my nigga, son.
Yeah, come on, stop. You gotta stop playing. When Freeze is outside,
You that nigga.
He was outside.
different energy.
Yeah, you way different outside.
Same energy, bro.
You way different outside. It hit you like a outside.
You like a wife.
It hit you like a herb. Like,
Yo, that free.
it hit you just like
outside.
a non-playable. I mean, but
I
outside,
can't deny you, Freeze. I saw it. You got a glow, nigga.
You don't want to fuck with Freeze.
You know you a boss when your name on a drum.
Oh,
yeah, Big Freeze.
We just like head ass shit, man. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
I like head ass. Head ass is dope, man.
Hey, yo.
Head ass is dope.
Head ass is dope, man.
Shout out to. I gotta go to Parks too. Shout out because Rip, I never been around her. She lit. She saw the dance of Jay-Z too. What the fuck? I said, no, they too lit. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I'm like, I was watching.
I wish I was awake.
She is so funny, yo. She's mad funny, son.
She is. We had a blast.
Shout out to y'all. I can see why y'all a perfect couple, yo.
Thank you.
Y'all. Him and his wife and Corey. Corey is just some other shit. Yeah, I watched.
He keeps.
She was salsa dancing to Jay-Z, dead president. I like the president. I said, what the fuck? Why is she doing that? It fucked me. I had to sit down. I got a headache.
Yo, I'm gonna get a headache now, man. Jesus. Okay, so we oh yeah, Parks.
Yeah,
it was popping. Big Parks is here. Poe is here. Corey is here. Erickson is here. Tanner and Savannah here by remote. Last but certainly not least, each and every one of you very important people out there are here. All right, where y'all want to start?
Day one?
Yeah.
I missed day one. I went to see Fetty Wap in Brooklyn, and that was incredible. We're not going to dwell on that. There's a whole run to go through, but Fetty Wap live, incredible. Go do it if he comes to your town. Yeah. He did like an hour, maybe a little over an hour. Fetty Wap has an amazing hour of music.
I would love to see that show.
Yeah, that shit was incredible. Whole crowd was fucking lit. I got mad a cappella videos, all 2,000 people screaming every word by heart.
Damn.
That shit was great.
That's exactly how I imagine.
Shout out to Fetty.
To go.
He got 7 or 8 in a row.
Yeah.
He getting ready to do it again because you know he headlining Summer Jam.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. When is Summer Jam again?
Next Friday.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I'm glad I asked. Glad I asked. All right, I want to be there for that.
Yeah. Facts.
Yeah, I didn't go to the Reasonable Doubt show.
You missed one, man.
Mark went.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, we got all bases covered for y'all today.
I see what you did. All bases covered. Still got it.
Day one was fire, yo.
He tried that shit.
I think going into day 3, I would have said Reasonable Doubt show was going to be the best one because of how everybody described day 2, which I didn't see. But day 1 was perfect. First of all, it was easy to get in. It was smooth. You know what I mean? Like it was no problems.
It started at a good time, and the show itself was amazing. Obviously, he came out, before he came out, they showed on the screen the full video of like Beyonce in the bleachers cutting his hair.
They showed us that one too.
They showed it on day 3 wasn't as cool, but on day 1 we didn't know what he was going to look like. And he came, so they showed him shaved, sitting there cutting his, and then he comes out with the fitted Yankee on. Everybody lost it, and he came out with Beyonce to what's his name?
Yeah, not to fast forward.
Well, for the people that
I love
don't-
that intro. But after 3 hours of waiting, I don't need to see someone get a haircut.
That's how I felt on day 3. I thought it was like, it's not a surprise no more. He been here 2 nights with a Caesar and a Yankee or whatever.
And for the people who don't understand why it's a big deal, even in that video, it was always a thing. Because let his hair grow while recording,
right?
And cutting his hair symbolized the album was done,
right?
So that video was saying, it was like a message in
Right.
itself. Well, yeah, go ahead.
It could be. No, it could be.
Could be. I'm just, that's what it used to represent.
No, it ain't a could be.
That's happening.
That's what it is. And if you were confused, Pharrell came out and, and told us that that's exactly what's going on. That's happening.
Yeah.
But anyway, go ahead. Because I wasn't there. I want to go in order.
And I won't go long. The show was just, it was an amazing show. Again, all the notes were hit. All the special guests were great. Again, coming out with Can't Knock the Hustle. We knew Mary wasn't gonna be there because she's on doing her own show.
She had residency.
Yeah, she had residency. But Beyonce came out and did it.
That's a hell of a way to open a show.
I mean,
it's nice. Plan B.
Yeah,
No pun
exactly.
intended.
Right. And then
that was good.
Yeah, because and my worry about the Reasonable Doubt show, the reason why I preferred the Blueprint show at the time in my mind was because I was like, this isn't a stadium album, and I was worried that there'd be a lot of lulls, with certain songs. But he made it work. He made it work by mixing in other songs that weren't on Reasonable Doubt, and even some of the features. Like obviously when you obviously Big can't be there,
right?
But on Big's verses, he played other bad boy beats underneath, other big track beats underneath it. So it just made it feel good, and it felt better than I thought it was gonna feel. But every feature came out. Everybody who had a feature except
Sauce Money,
was there and that could be there and killed
Fox.
it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Fox.
Yeah. It was a great. The energy was great. I think everybody was just hyped to be there, to feel Hove in the building, to be there. It felt like a reunion. It was dope. Nas was great.
That shit looked fire.
When he came out for Dead Presidents 2, and then Nas did his own, his own a couple of joints of his own. It was amazing. Who else was there?
Well, let's slow down a second because you talk fast.
Yeah.
Let's go back to that Beyonce coming in for Mary and then them doing it and then segueing to the remix and then her singing that whole. They need to sell that. There needs to be. He
updated the album. It's now on streaming and everything. That was when they did the Jay-Z 30, and he was putting out a bunch of singles. That was one. Excuse me. Feeling It was first, and then after that they did Can't Knock the Hustle Fool's Paradise remix, which is what you're speaking to. That's
featuring Beyonce.
No, not featuring B.
Okay, so then
you
that's
want the
not
B
what I'm
version.
saying.
You want
I'm
the B
saying
version. Okay.
What
pardon.
she went up there and did over that music. Actually, we got to start with the music. That might be the best band I ever heard during a hip hop show.
Shots 1500.
Yeah,
they killed it.
And
All
Guru.
3
And
days.
Guru.
Adam Blackstone.
Oh, he was there too? Okay.
Adam Blackstone, 1500 or nothing. He curated. He just went and got the best of the best, rehearsed, put them together, and that was the best. That was the best music. Had I known that was happening, you go to night one. Yeah.
Yeah.
You do you go to, if you know the band is doing that, night one has night one energy. You open with Beyonce, cool, but Stay Prop is there, Beans is there, Bleak is there. Like night one is for the heads.
Yeah.
So humble pie on my face, because I'm like, with all due respect to Jazzo, I'm not getting out of my bed to come here fucking the evils, and I'm just, but that shit looked lit. The Nas Hove shit is some of the illest shit I've ever seen done during a show.
It was perfect.
And that's before you knew that would be a continuous theme. Hove kind of mixing and matching verses and beats. Because on day 2, which we'll get to, when the Smith and Wesson beat dropped over fucking, it switched and then Smith went boom, boom, boom. I was like a kid in a candy store, but it was on the Blueprint night where everybody in here is not a head. There's heads in here, but I don't expect everybody to know what the fuck is going on.
It's like a silent whistle to the heads.
Yeah, but the Nas, the Where I'm From, Take or whatever the fuck was going on in the music, because I don't remember right now. But Yeah. Let's find it. The different verses they were doing, that was some of the illest shit I ever seen, both of them.
And they at the Roots picnic, he did a lot of that too, as far as putting this verse on this verse too, because there was a feature here, or whatever. So he's been practicing it, I guess I would say.
And that takes so much skill.
It does.
It takes so much skill because when you perform a lot of it is muscle memory. You're trying to remember words from songs that are
30 years old.
It's
that's the impressive part to me, right there.
Yeah,
that part.
So to take a verse that don't go with this music and kind of remember it, project it, and perform it live. He was doing a lot of technical shit up there that was amazing.
Even the arrangement, like the arrangement of that speaks to how much time they put in to really put on a great show.
For sure.
No, it's true. It's true.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wanted to. It was New York State of Mind and
New York State of Mind. So their presidents came out with Nas. They did their presidents too. The World Is Yours, New York State of Mind, and To Where I'm From.
Fire.
Nas sounded like butter on a biscuit over the Where I'm From beat, and Hov sounded damn good over the fucking
New York State of Mind.
Yeah. I'm like, man, these niggas should have rapped together more often.
Yeah.
Something about this combo works.
Shocker.
Yeah, that was sick. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah. And again, he mixes, like, for example, when he came out with the Ain't No Nigga, he didn't mix right in the Excuse Me Miss. You know what I'm saying? And so for people who weren't there for 96, but knew some of the bigger hits, he had the whole stadium two-step it. You know what I'm saying? And that vibe and that switch up back and forth made everything great. Also the visuals. A lot of times when you go to Jay-Z shows, there's not a visual component.
Yeah.
He had a different artist do it, someone who worked with Beyonce before, and you could see not so much on night 3, but on night 1 and 2, the visuals in the background also were a game changer. It made
massive screen.
Yeah.
Massive. That shit was fucking
huge.
huge.
That screen was crazy.
Yeah.
Even the
projector on the field.
That was a lot too. And the
little screen. And the little screen.
No matter where you were, you were able to see. They had side screens for the obstructed views. Like the big ass screen, and then on the sides for the people who got the corner seats, you still had a screen.
That's dope.
Like they made sure no matter where you sat, if you couldn't get a good view of the stage, you were able to see what's going on. Yeah, smoke that.
And word got around town about what time he went on stage night 1. Yeah. I knew what time he went on stage. So cool. Wait, are we done with that one? Go ahead.
No, just 2 more quick things I thought was really dope. Feeling It. That's the Blue Ivy moment.
Oh yeah,
a lot of people were not expecting that. Nobody was expecting it. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah,
she came out on the piano and was playing while they did Feeling It, which I thought was dope. Some people don't know she's been playing piano for a long time now. Self-trained, great ear, doesn't want to take lessons. He said because she wants to be such an improvisational artist. But she came out and bodied it, man. The fans lost their mind with that.
That's fine.
I also liked that moment where he did the Evils and switched into No Church in the Wild. It was just these moments where like the combos were things that you wouldn't think of, but when you think about it, you're like, oh shit, that makes all the sense. Of course, it makes sense,
right?
Yeah, and people was losing it at every stage, man. It was dope. It was fire.
Yeah, no, his arrangement was bar none.
Yeah. And then he did an encore on that night, and he did about another maybe like 40 minutes on an encore.
Oh shit!
And it got to the point where he was like, "Guru, just play something. I don't give a fuck what it is. Just
I know all these shits. Play something."
And he was doing it from the dome. You know what I mean? Like remembering his lyrics. You know what I mean? A couple times he's like, "No, that's for tomorrow. That's for tomorrow. Don't do that." You know what I mean? Because that's a Blueprint song. But I mean, Guru was digging in the crates with some of this shit, and everybody lost their mind, man. It was a great show. I walked out of that show feeling like if I don't see nothing else,
you're
satisfied. I'm satisfied.
To the encore you speak of. So you ended with New York State of Mind with Alicia Keys. And then the encore comes, You Don't Know, Best of Me Part 2, Blow the Whistle, La La La, Beware the Boys, Change the Game, Do It Again, You, Me, Him, Her, Rock Boys, The Winner Is, PSA, Niggas in Paris, Big Pimpin'. As an encore. That's a show by itself.
That's absolutely
just leave them
ridiculous.
alone, bro.
Yeah. When Punjabi MC came on, niggas was like, God damn, you know, like, that shit you know, but you ain't thinking about it at all.
Seaside.
Yeah. Especially the Reasonable Doubt show. I wasn't expecting to hear that. Yeah, I mean,
I like that he switched it up from the other anniversary show he did for Reasonable Doubt, which was 06.
Yeah.
Because he came out, did Regrets, and worked his way up to Can't Knock the Hustle, but didn't sprinkle anything else in. Right. It was just those songs.
I saw that shit.
And that's kind of what I thought was going to happen.
That's why I wasn't as excited.
Me neither.
Yeah.
And then they came out and did an encore. So to mix in the new records, to keep the energy up and then still give you Reasonable Doubt, you can say.
Nothing you can say.
There's nothing you can say.
I'm tired I didn't go. Well, I'm happy I went to Fetty Wap, but night 1 was I would have been.
That was
Like
a
to have been
real
there.
Parks kind of night.
Yeah, it was.
I should have went. I wasn't doing shit. I didn't know that we was really all jacking the we going to all three. New York went to all three shows.
New York's energy has been insane for the last 4 months.
I know niggas that flew out here from other spots for all three shows.
Oh no, mad niggas flew in. Mad women flew in. It was a lot. It was a lot of women.
Oh,
was there? A lot of women.
They were.
Yes.
I didn't know.
Yes. Yeah, somebody sent to the group chat on Friday.
Fucking flip.
Friday, somebody that was at that Friday show put it right in the group chat. Y'all, they out here.
Y'all
missed
it.
I was walking outside.
I went without my wife, so I was so busy texting about
missing her.
looking for my my other half.
I was walking outside like, man, shout out to Jay. He brought him out. I was
Nigga.
looking around like, yo, he really brought say what you want. He brought him out.
Dog, it was people our age. It was younger joint. It was a joint that was the shit in '96. And she was coming down the street like she was still '96. I mean,
nah, you're right.
You know what I'm talking about?
You're right.
Yeah, like girl, okay.
It was our demo.
It was our demo.
It was our demo, like to the max.
Good though, yo,
bro.
Yes, that was the best feeling ever.
Think about this.
But that's what I'm gonna get to on night 2.
I'm gonna get to it on night 2.
All of them ain't even get a chance to come because Usher and Chris had a show in DC at the same night. So both shows is packed out. Half of the DC show jumped on a plane the next day and came to New York. That's insane, bro.
Yo, one thing that I was admiring real quick before you get into the next segment was his stamina. Him being on
Breath
stage,
control, all
his
of
breath
that.
control. That was amazing. I was sitting there like, he ain't take a seat at all.
Big ass
for
stage,
like
he just
3-4
running around
hours,
that-
and I'm like, this
yeah.
man is 50-something years old doing that. He sounds good. He sounds clear.
Well, that's
He's
one of the
articulating
things
his
that jumped
words.
out to me as well. How in shape he was.
in shape.
Yeah,
He was in shape.
very, very in shape. I
Very.
wasn't really giving a fuck about his hair, dude. Even though, but
You can see
his
it.
arms,
You can see it.
his shoulders.
His face.
Yeah, his
You
waist
can
was
see
up. Face was skinny.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked like prepared for a scuffle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, why is Hov prepared for like chill, nigga?
Some rap for fucking 15 hours and 3 days.
Damn, you gotta think about it, yo. If you count Roots Picnic plus these 3 shows, this nigga prepared for 4 different shows
Yeah.
in a very short time.
In a month.
span.
Yeah.
Like that shit ain't easy.
Nah.
Niggas could it take the niggas a long time to prepare for one show that they just doing over and over and over and over.
Yeah.
I'm giving y'all 4 completely different shows
Facts.
Yeah,
That is true.
at that age.
So night 2, I didn't have any tickets to night 2, but a good friend of mine, Karan, shout out to Karan.
Shout out to Karan.
What up?
He had tickets that he wasn't able to make, so he was selling the tickets.
Mm.
So I said, "Oh, this makes perfect sense. I'll buy the tickets from Karan, which were in section 119 or 118." I don't even think I ever been to the new Yankee Stadium.
That was my first time.
I've never been to the new Yankee Stadium.
Even for baseball?
That was my
No.
first time. That's my first time.
No, I've been to the old Yankee Stadium, and anything in the new Yankee Stadium, I've sent my dad.
Right.
I haven't physically gone there. It's cool to see when you're picking up your Bronx bitches and you driving by. I mean, when you play, it's cool to. That's your benchmark. All right, the Yankee Stadium is right
Go
there.
straight, yeah, go
I gotta
straight.
make this left, right.
I let 10 minutes from Yankee Stadium.
Yeah. So, but I've never been in there. But section 119, I buy the tickets from Karan, even though they went on sale for cheaper than he was selling them. But that's my man, so who cares about all that?
Yeah.
I buy the tickets, and I figure because I have a suite the next day, I'll call ahead and say, "Hey, can I come in through some type of suite entrance and then just get an escort to bring me where I got to go?" And shout out to Mike. Oh, none of my weekend is possible without Mike, the gentleman who fucking was escorting me around in there. So we get a good parking pass, and Mike comes out. But now I get there around, call it 8:15-ish.
Okay.
You?
Yeah, what do you mean?
I thought you'd have been there like 6:45. You don't play.
Well, that's what I mean. I had heard by now that he's hitting that stage. He went on at 9:15. So I got there at 8:15, thinking, I'll get me a fucking hot dog or something.
Sure.
And while we at it, Yankee Stadium hot dogs don't hold a candle to Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, the food in general was.
We didn't really get to
Yeah. But anyway,
Really?
the food was not great.
You know I'll be eating all that shit, but I went to the Yankee game. That shit looked amazing.
Well, see, I love the food day 3, but we'll get to day
Okay.
3. But the hot dog, No, you really need to step up your hot dog if you want to have some cultural relevance.
Barrett.
No, yeah, they talking about some fucking that wasn't Sabarit. That wasn't
That's
that
a
at
chicken
all.
hot dog. They
But
got.
anyway, so Mike is escorting us through this shit, but it's like regular people tickets. So we going through the crowd and we just taking like long walks. And somebody told Mike that I'm a podcaster, which is true. I am. But tonight, I'm not.
Just a fan.
I'm a rapper. I was on this label when this album dropped.
That's true.
This era that they talking about, the people that's here, we identify.
Right.
Like they may not know podcast, but I'm all things. I'm all the things tonight is the point. So to say this guy's a podcaster might be a little misleading to the older white gentleman that's walking you through like pedestrian walkways and shit. When I tell you this nigga's mind was blown at the chaos being caused. It almost turned into like panic for him. Like, hey, they told me you was this, but we got to get you out of here. And then it scared me because I'm like, oh shit. And he taking us to regular people's seats. I said, Mike, you got to do something.
But that was one of the beauties too. Like, and just because again, we watching it from the gram.
Yeah.
Yo, you saw stars dancing in the aisle with Joe Schmoes. You know what I'm saying? Like uninterrupted, just having a ball. Like people's cool. They left they cool at home. They left their egos
we here
at
for the
home.
whole show, yo. LeBron is here.
Yeah, like
everybody is here.
Yes.
You know why we
Everybody
here?
is there.
Everybody.
Yes.
Word.
It puts your stardom in perspective too. When you like, you know what I mean? When you seeing like who's in
Bro,
what,
they
you know what I'm saying?
all
It's like
came out.
everybody was
Niggas made travel arrangements from wherever to be here.
Yeah.
So Mike was kind enough to sell me the last box. He called it a suite. That's misleading. The last box that was available, 123. So it was a box, so it was closed off, but you could peek up and see who in there.
Okay.
So shout out to all the fans that was just around the bike. It was a lot of fans.
Yeah, it was
a lot of pod fans out there, a lot of Patronis. It was a lot of love out there. And it was so much love that the New York people know that I'm a recluse, weird introvert. So I almost got one on tape. Like while I'm trying to tape the show, somebody behind me like, Joe Buddy. And then I turn around and say, yo, what the fuck? But it's a New York show. So that's New Yorkers you talking to. Yeah. So they New York their way out of, yo, don't get an attitude, nigga. I love you, nigga. I know you don't like people. I don't give a fuck. I want a picture. Nigga, what's up? I'm a Patroni, nigga. Fix your face, Joe. But cause like you end up taking the picture. It's a vibe now.
Yeah, his weight was up. Yo, we're gonna get to it.
So it's a vibe.
Imagine what it's like stuck outside.
Oh my God. Yo, you don't know what it was like outside, yo.
You guys, we're not at the portion of the show where we hear from you paupers.
Freeze.
You fucking idiot concert goers that can't keep track of the time, want to be cute, make an appearance, fucking come casually
only go
late.
right before the main artist.
Yeah, y'all know New York got that real smug, we them attitudes. But we'll get to that.
Yeah.
Now's
Go
not
ahead,
the
man.
time
Finish
for
it.
you
Finish
bum
your shit.
losers that was stuck out there. And I'm gonna talk about it because if you were left up to me, Hov come out there telling you, yo, we had to save lives. People would have get trampled and stamped. I was like,
If they died, they died.
I mean, until I remember my mom was out there. I come from the era where, yo, nigga, you late. You start hearing the music through the doors. Now you know what you missed. That's your song on in there. But Travis Scott and that stupid Astro World shit fucked everything up. So now artists got to act like we fucking got to keep people alive, like it's our fucking job. We got to stop the show. Hey, that guy right there, make sure he's all right. It's so performative, yo.
You from the City College era.
It is so. Huh?
You from the City College era. Remember Puff at the joint?
Yes.
Come on, man. We from that era.
Come on, yo. That is the era, though.
How many can we fit? 10 more?
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace if people died, man.
No, I'm not. Rest in peace to people past. I'm just saying that's how promoters used to move.
No, they would.
Yeah, Stampede rules in effect. Just don't be at the bottom of the pile. You better hold on to somebody, nigga.
No.
Fuck are you talking about? Yes, you missed it. You outside, but we'll get to that. Where was I in this story? I was somewhere before I went on.
You were in the box.
You were in the box. So the fans were great. So the fans were absolutely amazing. Shout out to all the fans out there. Y'all was. So now I'm looking around, and that's what I mean. Like I gained a little bit of understanding, right? Like day 2. All right, Jay-Z, as if it wasn't clear before, for me, Jay-Z is the best. But I'm gonna start saying to me because I don't want to cause an argument with nobody.
It's not to you.
It's to me.
It is.
It's to me. It's to me. That's cool.
It is though.
That's cool.
It's to you.
But when I say it,
you got to say it.
I'm talking about from my brain, my experience, my record label days, and trying to make a song and trying to tour and coming from the era where they wouldn't let an artist do certain things, to him being the president, to him doing the Samsung shit, all of the scams and loopholes, and he did it, yo. He did it. He is the best, bar none. To me, as hip hop grows and it changes, I'm clear to this niggas that Drake is the best to. Hey, salute to y'all and whatever metric y'all are looking from. It's niggas where Kendrick is. There's no argument for me. For me, him and the people that he brought out, not the artists, the crowd. That was us. Yeah. It was symbolic of somebody who has spent their entire career speaking directly to culture, about culture.
And for culture.
Yo.
Yes.
And that part has been lost. But when you look around in there and see the people that are there, the way that they dress, the way that they talk, the way that they speak, like, listen, the Drake shows is fire, but you look around in that crowd, it's going to look a little different. On night 2, when I looked around, I saw sprinkles of white people.
I did too.
Like heads. Like niggas that fucking worked at Raucous. Like the label niggas. But Rob Markman, what up? I seen Rob Markman. Night 2, I seen Mike Caron. Mike Caron, yeah, Big Mike. Mike just wanted to tell me, he's like, I said, Mike.
Oh. He said, Marshall. He said, hey. Your boy is here.
I said, my boy? Oh, I got so many boys here.
Your Marshall's here.
I said, oh.
That makes sense. I seen Paul at Preem show on
Thursday.
The day before.
He said that shit. I was a fan.
You jump right in the group chat. Marshall is here.
I'm sitting with the fans and I'm fanned out, but I'm going to the Blueprint show to be a fan. This is my, I'm with my kinfolk now.
Yeah.
So the show start and I'm fanned out. So, sorry, Rapper Hands is back.
Oh, yeah.
Facts. Rapper Hands is back. And what I noticed as I looked around, yo, he could have played any song in there. I would have known every word.
Yeah, bro. No.
He could have played Early This Morning, Lyrical Exercise,
not just you.
Any song he would have pulled out of Punjabi MC. Yes. I would have known every last word of it.
Yo, not just you, though. What I saw was the 46-year-old 6-inch stiletto baddies would have known every word too.
Yes.
That. So when you talking about what he did and who he brought out, like dog, the Wall Street chicks, the real corporate exec chicks was in there with Timberlands on.
Yeah.
With Yankee jerseys and Timberlands on. Like that shit was amazing to watch.
So now I'm moving with my rapping hands, but my rapping hands is different because I used to rap. So it looked different from the Spanish nigga from the Bronx that was in front of me doing the rapper hands too. Like it looked so different. I had to chill. Because it looked like a nigga that like feel like he performing or want to perform or got that. And I'm looking at my girl.
Wives at the Jay-Z. It's a funny thing. It's a whole funny segment
whole
to be
segment on
alone.
My girl never seen Rapper Me.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
She's never seen that bop.
Right.
She's only ever seen pop.
Yeah.
And it is a different bop.
It is for sure.
So she looking at me with like this glimmer in her eye, like a twinkle, like it was making me feel awkward. Like, so,
damn, you like me again? impress you again?
No, so when I sit down, she's looking at me with this twinkling eye, and she's like, babe, she's man in love. She's babe, tell the truth. You don't think about it sometimes. Babe, you don't miss it. You don't miss it. My song was on Mama Loves Me. It's on. She's like, Tom, babe, you don't ever get the urge to just hit the stage again. Mama loves me. Yeah, I'm sitting there, I feel like Ralph Cranton, like, dog.
Bang soup. Yo, you speak to who he brought out. You know who I ain't gonna say feel bad for because y'all subscribe to this, but everybody with this pick a side culture.
Yeah, bro.
The motherfuckers who you know they wanted to be there.
But they pick a side.
I pick a side, I can't show up here. And it's some heads.
Some goofy shit.
It's some heads that's out there that had to miss it.
Some goofy
like
shit.
like goofs.
Goofy.
Like some goofs.
Goofy. What?
That pick aside, that shit is whack.
That shit is hella goof.
No, but Ice is absolutely right. Fucking so M comes out, kills. Well, Slick Rick comes out first.
Yeah.
Dog. Listen.
Yo, chill out. Chill out. I slap the shit out of you. You talking about Slick like that?
Oh, there'll be no Slick Rick slander.
It ain't the Papa days, nigga. Let it go.
I'm gonna just go ahead and cut that right out. Yeah.
There we go. Because the saving grace for me in that moment was Rory. Yo, thank God. Thank God there's a nigga in here that totally understands my sense of humor. Somebody's gonna hear what I have to say about Slick Rick right now. I got right to the text. Yo, he opens with the rulers back. Cool, we love the rulers back. Then Slick Rick comes out looking like amazing. Looking like that chain he got on, the outfit, he's killing that shit. But Slick Rick, I don't know if it was his mic. I don't know if he was excited. I don't know if it was his breath control. It wasn't the greatest performance vocally. Slick Rick.
It seemed like there was a lot of that with guests.
Yeah.
To be fair,
they're not Jay, yo.
And I was trying to explain to someone on Twitter, but then I stopped because you can't explain shit on Twitter.
No.
Like talk about Tiana, which we'll get to. It's like, bro, if you can't hear yourself, it's really fucking hard to perform.
Mm-hmm. That's why. So I'm gonna keep it cool with Slick Rick, but at some point, it's like, hey, with all due respect, OG.
No, he still puts on a good show, so it had to have been something. I've seen him recently.
Well, just tonight, in this moment, off of the rulers back, we good. We good. Yo. See, because unlike people had a lot to say about all of the featured, all of the guest artists that came out on night 1 and night 3.
Yeah.
Me, I'll be honest with you. I was only outside to see one person.
Marshall Mathers.
Jay-Z.
Oh.
I didn't care about Slick Rick, awesome. Love him. Great. Marshall came out, that was great. He's such a fucking technical mastermind on that stage.
His shit ain't gonna be fucked up.
So yeah, his ain't
gonna be fucked up.
He gonna get the Beyonce mic.
Yes.
The Beyonce mic and the Beyonce people controlling the mic walk around with him just daily. Just practicing.
Just in case.
He don't play with none of that stage.
I know my levels, get my shit right.
He got his own special mic. It has his special fucking
EQs
preamps and EQs. And during Renegade, J mic sounded off. I saw Jay kind of looking like he was struggling with the in-ear a little bit during Renegade, and a bad time for that to happen with all of the stories that we've gotten about Jay and Marshall on Renegade. So now here come M out, who we can hear. Since I'm in the position to talk to you kids in the listen, I ain't a politician, but I could get a Yankee Stadium.
Yeah.
Nah, he got to chill out, nigga. Somebody fucking throw something at him. He got to relax a little bit. So they killed that. And they did the same thing where M is rapping over a JB and Hove is rapping over like that was they killed that.
That's dope.
They killed that. So we got the medley again. Then Pharrell comes out. He smoked it.
Yeah.
And then the show kind of was over. There was no encore. And he's sitting there on the stage saying, yo, y'all, my last song is coming up. And I'm letting y'all know. Because they too did have a chill vibe, like night 1 was crazy, and I know night 3 is going to be crazy. So I'm gonna kind of just coast through.
In fairness, he's done the Reasonable Doubt shit before, so he had to do something extra to make this worth it to those that have seen it. He's never done Blueprint live, so I'm not saying that he should have chilled, but he had a little room for grace there, I feel like.
Yo, Q-Tip didn't come out?
No. Well, not while I was there.
I was
for
there
girls,
for the whole show.
girls.
I was there for girls. That's
Yeah.
why I was okay. No, okay.
Yeah,
That's what
no.
I was expecting.
No, Q-tip.
See, his encore set was the Pharrell shit because he finishes with Empire State of Mind. That's the goodbye. I'm New York Yankees, all of that. I do the Frank Sinatra shit. I go in to do the record. Now the encore is the Pharrell. I end with niggas in Paris, Big Pimpin', all of that shit.
Well, because of everything I heard that went on at night one, while he's on stage saying, "Yo, this is my last song. This is my last song," I'm thinking he lying.
Right. It was a much shorter set.
So I'm sitting. I ain't moving. I'm gonna catch all of this shit. And he showing up, said, "Thank you, y'all. Peace," and left. It was a 90-minute show. Wow. Like, damn. This nigga was on the tee with this, and now I'm hitting the exit with everybody. It took me about an hour to get off that block.
I bet. It was, day 3, it was crazy outside.
Yeah, it took me an hour to get off that block. So now when we get to day 3, I'm like, all right, I want to go earlier. I don't want to go at 8:15. I want to be there at 7 because I want to get merch. I want to relax. I don't want to feel rushed. I don't know where I'm going in this building. I want to chill.
Yeah.
So I leave earlier. Get there at 7:15. And there's no crowd outside. Smoothest entry ever. And I'm like, this is odd. This show is starting in about 2 hours.
I got there at about 7:30 and it was fucking crowd outside.
Damn.
Yeah.
That
fast.
Yeah. I walked in smooth as ever. Now I did see my escort Mike out there again, and he was helpful. I went
Different
right
escort.
So now, different escort than I'm used to. And this,
Not Michelle.
Different Mike.
Not Michelle. Oh shit.
And on this day, when I went in, it's a different experience. This is the suite that I had paid for in advance. So we go up a little elevator. We go through a private sector now. Now I don't see no fans. Now it's just
now you
me.
industry. You good. You good now.
Robin Lopez.
520 boys.
Oh shit, for rap.
Yo, my girl got such a kick out of that.
What happened?
My girl think I just be rushing everywhere. She know I hate all that celebrity shit. So we walking, we got to make a turn through the fucking private, whatever it is, security checkpoint. So I go, but Pharrell's right there. So I walk by. He's like, Joe.
You dumped Pharrell?
You dumped Pharrell?
No, I didn't dump Pharrell. But when he said Joe, and I turned around and seen Pharrell, instantly I thought all the shit I've been talking about. And I'm like, see, and this is exactly why I just need to be with the fans.
Tough guy disappeared in the bitch.
Cause now, so I go over to Pharrell, I give him a big hug.
I bet.
He said, yo, it's good.
Warm
It's good
embrace.
to see you. How you doing, man? I'm like, Pharrell, man, you killed it last night. Killing it, man.
It's one of the best.
Yo, you on such a run.
I want to Paris
I like them Louis. I like them Louis.
Yo, you see me today? I'm repping, dog. Yo, listen, I'm repping. Pharrell is such a sweetheart.
Did you ask him
man.
for the hat?
Huh?
Did you ask him for the hat?
No, and as soon as I turned around, my girl said, nigga, did you ask him for the hat? I said, no, I didn't ask him for the hat. But, so now we in Shishi Fufu land. We walking down the hallways.
Nice up there.
This suite. This week we walking, security is quiet. It smelled like a different fragrance. Up here. It ain't a fan in sight. It's beautiful women just going back and forth. It's AC.
Yeah, that's nice.
Feeling good. And they take us to the suite, whatever suite it was, 48. All the food that I ordered was there. Fucking sandwiches, and they're very different from the glizzy I had the night before with the hamburger that, yikes. So this food, y'all didn't see that food. So this food, I was like, all right, some real food, some seats. I'm here early. D-Nice is spinning.
Yeah.
My people are coming. Oh, we about to have a time. And
the weight game began.
Now it begins. Which everybody was cool. D-Nice was killing. It was a good vibe out there. And when 9:15 came, when everybody know that this nigga is supposed to be on the stage,
nothing. What time? Let me ask y'all. What time did y'all get any type of announcement that anything that there's something going on?
I would guess yeah. It was after because D-Nice did his set, and then they started playing breaks that people use for records,
right?
Which they did like twice. And then after that, they came through on a staticky ass mic, just breaking up like there's a little outside, and we'll
Oh, okay.
Very vague. No time, nothing.
All right, we timed
So this
our
is where
shit
we started taking bets.
on if the show was gonna happen.
Yeah, no, when the show was going to happen, because we had a feeling it was still going to happen. It's the
Okay.
Yankees and Jay-Z. They're going to push this shit through.
Some people were tweeting, "No, I'm in here. I know it's not going to be a show. I guarantee."
I'm not gonna hold you, yo.
Yeah.
So we timed it because I was like, I'm not driving over there. I'm not even worried about no Uber. We was gonna catch the train, which was fire because you on the train going to Yankee Stadium with nothing but whole fans.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So it was an experience. It was fire.
Yeah, we took the train out. A lot of patrons.
We was like, yo, we planned to get there around 8:15.
Yeah.
Ended up getting there 8:30. Soon we walk out. It looked weird because it's like it's mad people, more than people, but there was no lines. That's what made it weird.
Yeah.
Usually you'll see lines, you could tell what's going on.
Yeah.
There was no lines. It was just
bundled by
crowds.
the door. He's right.
So we walk out. We right at gate C. I'm sorry, gate 6. Excuse me.
Uh-huh.
But the shutters was down or the gates was closed. So I'm like, all right, that's weird. I find a guy that with a blue shirt. Where's the suite entrance? Go around the corner.
Yeah.
We walk. It's just a sea of people. So you getting around. And you notice in every gate is closed, but nobody has no information. You see people running back and forth. Like the communication from whatever the issue was to outside was bad.
Yeah.
And that's what fucked a lot of
And
people
the
up.
communication was bad on the inside as well.
Okay, see,
it was bad.
It was to the point where
They
once
did
we-
a very poor job
they did.
in letting people know what was going on.
For real.
Even when we got to the suite entrance, the line was maybe 3 or 4 people deep this way, and then who knows how long.
Okay.
So we couldn't even find how to get into the suite.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The suite entrance. So it was bad from rip, really.
Yeah, let me tell you something, man. First of all, niggas, yo, Flip, why you on the line? I'm trying to duck my head.
They
Yo,
were saying the same shit to
why you on the line,
yo.
bitch?
Yo, you ain't got tickets? You ain't got tickets?
Yo, why you on the line? That's one. 2, people are now. I'm frustrated. So excuse me to anybody that I might have came. Mean across. I apologize, but I'm frustrated. I'm on this line. People making mad noise. They're touching me. They're excited. Cool. But I'm just trying to say, like, okay, I missed night 2 because he gave me the tickets late. I came outside and I was outside.
Yeah, you definitely sent tickets. Oh yeah, because I sent Flip a ticket for night 2. I totally forgot that part.
I took it. I was trying to buy a ticket.
He was like, yo, I got 2 joints. I'm not using
because I bought a box.
Showtime. Right. It was like 8:30.
But that's when I got the box.
I never know why.
I was tight. I was trying to buy tickets all day. Them shits is like $2-3 grand to get there. And so I was like, fuck, I'm gonna just take a nap. I'm tired anyway from the 3 nights of going out. And then I wake up with Joe saying, "Oh, I got extra tickets." I'm like,
so I'm outside, and then I see like two. Well, one of the cops was a fan of the show because he showed me a picture. She took a Joe Button named Marquez and Valentine. They were cool. I was staying there for a while. So people kept trying to rush. They had a little gate. People kept trying to slide through there. Now I'm staying right here, being cool with the cops because I'm like. When it opens, they're gonna let me through. But people just kept rushing through and filling it up, and everybody was like, "Do not rush, not rush," because they were blocking the door. Then I see Rashad. So Rashad tell me like, "Yo, the suite entry right here, yo, Flip, come on." But I call Rashad Troy by mistake. I keep calling him Troy. He don't look like a Rashad. He like a Troy. So Rashad get me. So me and Rashad is on the line, the suite line, because now they opened up that suite part.
Yeah,
I guess. Rihanna and Rocky went through or whatever, however that happened. So they opened it up and now they're letting people through. So Rashad like, come here, Flip. So I'm there with him. So now we go to the front. They asked Rashad, yo, who you with? That nigga because he looked right past me and said, I'm with her. I'm a violate this nigga when I get inside. So because I called you Troy, we was just in here together talking for mad long on the line, me and you and this old school nigga. And then now when they ask you at the front, who you with?
See, I even love that. I love that those old school rules are in effect.
So he did that.
You find out who you fly with at the door of the velvet rope in front of the club.
Oh man! So funny thing about
really
that. So I text Joe. I'm like, yo, did the show start yet? He was like, nah. I'm like, nigga, it's locked down out here. Like, we walked all the way around. There's no entrance. It's open. He goes, damn, yo, my mom's is out there. Can you find her? It gotta be 12 to 15,000 people outside. I'm not exaggerating.
I said, can you call her?
So I call Miss Faye. I'm like, yo, wait, I'm telling her where I'm at. By now I done found Toy.
Mm-hmm.
She almost got pressed, like trampled at gate 2. I find her, we come back, we at the suite entrance, but the doors is closed, the lights is out. It's nothing happening. So I'm like, yo, I gotta go get Joe mom's. I go out in the street, I find them, we come back to the section. We stand here trying to chill out. And the whole shit, now everybody's coming over here. But again, I'm walking back and forth. Yeah. I'm looking, Ice, yo, what you doing? Yo, you ain't got no ticket? Yo, like, yo, fam.
It's nasty. I don't like that. Yeah, that's nasty.
I saw Deuce McBride out there online about to get trampled.
It was a lot of people. It was a lot of people outside.
I don't know if I believe whatever story they came up with.
I do. I don't. I saw a couple like that one. Now, what I think happened.
I think Jay was waiting for certain artists.
I don't think so. I think what I think happened
Rihanna
was
came late.
Somebody.
Yeah.
Somebody pulled one of the moves, and I've been the recipient of this move where a nigga opened that side door and let you through, and it looked like niggas caught the door because that scene is two clips running around, but the one where everybody's busting through the gate. There's no metal detectors there, which means that gate wasn't supposed to be open right there. When you look at it, like, normally as soon as you go in the gate, the metal detectors and shit is set up, unless it's a closed entrance or a closed side of an entrance. Somebody bust that door to let their mans in. Yo, come meet me at this side door right here. I got you. And when somebody seen that door open, they caught the door.
Yeah.
And now 200-300 people come. Well,
smoke and mirrors. Smoke and mirrors.
I think
it's a trick. Let me tell you something. Yeah. We are in the Bronx. We are in New York.
Yankee Stadium.
I've been locked up at Yankee Stadium. Yeah. I've been locked up at least 3 of the Bronx jails. I've been to the Bronx courthouse. If there's one district where if they want to get it under control, they can in a hurry, it's the Bronx cops.
Cool. I'm not saying that.
And I do think that the event, from my perspective, looked a little understaffed for it to be Jay-Z at Yankee Stadium. It did seem to be but I didn't know if it was that or if all the staff was with all of the celebrities.
But
a little bit of both, I'm sure.
I think Joe, check it out though. If that is if what I said happens, and you get 100 or so people just bust through a gate and running in the Bronx,
now it's a security breach.
It's a security breach because one of the people that we was with was talking to somebody that worked at Rock Nation on text, trying to do the same. Yo, can you get me in? They're like, yo, the building is on lockdown. Nobody's allowed in or out. And they was like, it's at the point where they're making the artists sign waivers if you're going to perform because a bunch of people got in that we couldn't search. So now if you're going to perform, you got to sign a waiver saying that if some shit pop off in here, we not liable.
That's just not a 5-hour issue. I'm not saying what you're saying is
wrong.
You
got to get the legal paperwork drawn up. You got to get all of that shit that they made.
And it could be a 5-hour issue because we also trying to do security sweeps and shit.
And what the officer told me was part of it was an understaffed issue. They didn't have the capacity to manage inside and outside at the same time. I thought everybody would be out. Everybody who's outside would go inside, and then all that police force and security would be inside for the show. But because of the issue, they were stretched between the two and they couldn't manage the two. That makes sense. And they said once they bum rush the show, the other concern was if they start the show on time and it's 10,000 people outside,
it's over.
That's gonna make people bum rush again.
Yep.
Because they're gonna hear the music going. And so they were a little worried about that. Because I got there right about 10 o'clock. Shout out to my wife. And I'm so fucking.
Why can't they come to a show? Like, what is up with them?
Joe, I said to my wife,
it's in their DNA.
I can see it 2 days ahead of time. And I can see all the excuses. So I said, you know what? I'm going to take my son all day. I'm going to take your mother to church. I'm going to do everything.
All of the things.
Everything. She didn't leave the house that day.
All her only job was to get ready.
There was one job. I said, I'm pretty gentle. You say pussy, whatever. Tomato. I said,
hey, listen.
It's really important to me that you're in the car by 6:30. Which for me meant 7.
Right, that's extra early. You threw some time on it.
Into the
of
system.
course,
I did the same thing. And thank God for Rim. She did good.
I get home at 6:30. She's folding clothes, not dressed. Just folding clothes.
That's the other thing. Women don't move with urgency.
No, they don't. They don't observe time. Like it don't exist to them. It's not real. They don't even think about time. Like you'll tell them, like, shout to my baby, I love you. But I have to literally be, yo, we got this amount of time left. We got this left.
Then it's like,
why
are you rushing me? Why are you rushing me?
Nah, we've had the conversation and she get it.
All right, since we shit on our girls, night 2 is when I had to talk. Like, okay, that whole just you need an hour before time thing. That's dead.
Stop
dog.
saying that shit.
That's dead while we live together. Like
that shit is triggering.
I am going. You are not going to be the
You can't
decider
manage the
of
time.
anything. Time.
That's it.
While we live together.
That's it.
Trust me. But an hour don't do nothing for you.
Nothing.
Why do they all say an hour?
Oh, it was my hair, and tomorrow I'm just wearing a hat. And well, it won't be with an hour on the shot clock.
Nope.
That ain't happening.
I start off bullshit when we got to be somewhere, when we have to leave the house. Y'all know how I am with punctuality. Yeah, it's important to me.
How are you with punctuality?
Y'all know, nigga, because you said be here 10:30. I was here.
The only one too.
I don't speak for nobody else.
That's why I can't find freeze you.
Watch your mouth.
How we
can't
going
go away, yo.
You wasn't up here at 10:30.
I've signed the book right behind Ice.
What is yo? What do you do?
All right, guys, do
You
your
just
thing.
believe your own shit.
He was close to time. He was close to time.
Gotta do your thing.
Mark was late.
I signed in at 10:29 and walked in this room at 10:31.
Yo, why y'all think I care about the sign-in time?
No, I was actually.
I care about the time we lock eyes.
My point is, we was all anyway. Go ahead.
In the vicinity of on time. Yeah. You were saying.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying.
No, I was just saying I start off at 3 hours.
Well, that's what I thought I was doing.
It's time to start getting ready. Get in the shower, start doing what you got to do. I'm time managing you.
And the driver was there. I had a babysitter come early.
Nice.
All this shit.
And they still dropped the
I
ball.
went upstairs to check on it with that 15-minute grace time. There were no clothes in sight. Makeup. She's putting on makeup. I was like, we're not getting.
And there's no way you can make the I'm here just to check on your status look like you're not there to check on it. I'm standing there like,
see, you got to just rip that Band-Aid off, bro. Rip that Band-Aid off, and then going forward, they know what it is.
And there should be Jay-Z is like, dude, fucking Christmas. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is
how
the
I wish
day.
you knew it, because normally when I go up there and be like, yo, what the fuck? It's like, well, I had to do this, or don't run. She was like, I need 15 more minutes, which is
an hour.
And that language is my bad.
Yeah,
that was nice. Yeah. That's white from my bad.
I know.
An hour later, we get into the car. So I don't get into the car at 8 o'clock.
Oof. All right, we do have a whole nother night to get to.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
This is 9:45. It took me to 9:45 to eat because the highway was crazy now because of all the backup. We didn't get to the show to about 9:45.
That's why I didn't want to drive or Uber there.
And the show hadn't started yet. And of course, my wife said, "See, aren't you glad we didn't get there early?"
See, that pissed you off,
nigga.
You came out the sunroof.
I was about to. So I went straight to the
suite entrance.
The suite entrance and the VIP entrance. All that shit is all around the side of the building. And we got there, and Joe texted me, "You good?" I thought you were being passive aggressive. Like, why are you so late?
Yeah, I wasn't.
Because I didn't know what had happened yet. And then they told me like all the shit we've been talking about.
Building was locked down.
So I went to the VIP and was like, "Can I go in?" And they was like, "Nobody can get in or out."
Mm-hmm.
I was like, "I'm not waiting out here. It's 10 o'clock." Then one of the New York Yankees walked up. I don't know who he is, but he's black. He was speaking Spanish, and he had big muscles. The cops lost their minds for him, and they opened some special door for him. And I just followed him like a bitch.
Like a bitch.
Yeah. Short bitch.
Smart move.
He got inside, my nigga.
Smart bitch.
I ain't mad at you.
Hola. Yeah, because the cop was like, he said, "Where you guys?" I'm going in. He said, "He's famous." I said, "So am I." He said, "I don't know who you are." And I was about to respond. My wife was like, "Nigga, just fuck him, just go." But shout out to Officer Perez who got me.
There you go.
He looked out. Officer Perez looked out. But then we got in. We got upstairs. I didn't realize everything that was going on. You know, what I mean, I would have helped you. I would have helped your mom at least.
Well, let's pay bills.
Let's do that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And let's come back.
All right.
With more Jay-Z. Don't touch that. Come on, y'all. Don't hit that 15 second. Don't hit that 15 second skip. Right after we pay these bills.
More Jay-Z.
More Jay-Z.
We still gonna be talking about
it. Get the 15 minutes skip.
Right.
Yeah, no, it's true. Okay, and now it's time for my favorite part of the show. Prize Picks! All right, it's a scorching sports summer, and you can make all your picks on Prize Picks. The WNBA and baseball are heating up, and every game in football's biggest tournament is getting more and more important. That shit is just about wrapped up. With big tennis slams and major golf tournaments on the horizon, there's no better place for all your summer sports picks than Prize Picks, America's #1 sports picks app. Prize Picks is really easy and simple to play. All you have to do is select 2 or more players, look at their projected stat line, and pick more or less for your chance to win big. And our loser picks of the week. We all Ish know he been losing. He sent 2 names over here. All right, Ish is going with Caitlin Clark for more than 22.5 points and assists. You better go with that girl with the afro, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Whatever. Oh, here she go. Yeah, you ain't stupid. You ain't dumb. Hey, boy, you ain't dumb. You better pick that girl with that afro. that chick, she's kind of crazy with it. She remind me of the old 2K players when you had the afro. She's nice. All right, he's going with Olivia Miles for more than 19.5 points. And Kayla McBride. Ish love a Kayla. That's from back in the day. Or some old school shit. Ish has always loved a Kayla. He's going with Kayla McBride for more than 17 points. Don't forget, if you download the app right this second and for the next 8 months and use promo code JBP, you get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup only on Prize Picks, the official partner of the NBA. Mm-hmm. Now, the problem with day 3 taking so long to start, that show started at 12:15
on a Sunday,
12:30 on a Sunday to people that have jobs, people that have 401ks. It wasn't no holiday. Niggas was scheduled to be at work. And I was about to leave at least 12 times. Seriously.
Nigga, I was rounding. I was like, yo, listen, yo, by like, I want to say 10, 20, 10, 30-ish. I was like, yo, dog, I don't even think this show's happening. You see people leaving out the crowd. Yo, the other crazy shit that was happening and just talking to people around, their phones died from being out there so long. But your ticket's on your phone.
From being birds.
Oh. But I'm saying your tickets is on your phone.
Well, you should have been on 100 when you showed up.
Oh, I agree.
Y'all birds and thoughts.
Niggas got old phones. The battery don't last
When you get in
long.
them big crowds, some shit, the battery be going quicker because the service is fucked up. So
it's trying harder.
Yeah.
Niggas' phones was dying. Like, damn, what we gonna do? I seen a lot of people leave. That was like, my fucking phone died. I'm gonna go try to get a charge somewhere.
Yeah, but we done hearing from y'all people that was outside. It's now we're inside. Now we inside.
Oh, y'all was inside doing nothing. So we telling you about some other shit. At least
there was food and alcohol inside.
That's true.
There was food and alcohol outside too,
and comfort.
Niggas had the bar. Niggas had the bar outside.
There was a chair inside. Fucking beautiful people to look at. It was a lot going on the inside. It was a vibe inside. Should have been there.
That chicken you had, man.
Listen, that food was good. Listen, I had the food day 2. That food down there, the shrimp, them sandwiches was crazy. I had a great time. I was eating everything in there. I was eating everything in there. But now, that's not what I'm saying, Freeze. I'm saying I almost hit DJ Premier to send me Derek Jeter's number. I'm saying I was trying to talk to Yankee brass, Mariano Rivera, nigga, to find out.
Give me a fucking answer.
Yeah, I was looking for answers because they wasn't announcing nothing. So I'm in my phone, I'm hitting my escort. I'm like, yo, seriously, what time does this show start? And is this show still happening? It looked to me like not only is it not going to happen, but y'all know that, and y'all are dealing with all these people inside clashing with all those people outside, and y'all already understaffed, so y'all going to have a big problem.
That was what we thought. That it wasn't happening, and they were trying to wait for more people to leave on their own before they announced it, so it don't be as big as a mob out there.
The only reason I didn't leave is because I assumed a mob to be out there, so I was gonna have a hard time getting out of that block. Anyway, and sure enough, right when I hit him, I done took 2 and 3 naps. Right when I hit homeboy Mike, shout out to Mike, and say, yo, how do I exit this building? Immediately. I'm done. The show starts. And now the fun starts.
Yeah.
Because now my whole reverence is out the window. And now you got a critic. You want to start the show 5 hours later? Less critique. Less pod. I was rapper Fan Joe before. Nigga, I'm grumpy and sleepy. And now I don't know who's in the suite. For real, I don't know when y'all got there. I don't know when nobody got there. I don't know.
I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm looking around and now I'm pissed because who the fuck is some of these niggas? No. On the fresh wake up at the show,
you went to sleep. It's just y'all. I wake up. It is bad.
Nah, yo, Shotzi, LB, I love you. I'm looking at Kyle was here. I'm like a bunch of people that my mom pulled to move. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, but hey, you want to play? Now you get grumpy, Joe.
You had your notes out?
So You see me, right?
I walked over, no pants. I was like, this motherfucker
See
ready
me,
for war.
right? I'm not. Yeah, I ain't playing with him. You want to start? Hey, I'm gonna stay here, and now I'm working. And that didn't bode well for none of the people that came out there. Because first, now you got Tiana that comes out.
Before you start,
Go ahead,
please.
Bree. I was about to get in my bag.
I'm gonna let you.
Y'all lucky, boy.
So look,
you see it coming, right? I'm
they're
loading up.
Check it out. They announced the doors
I'm in
open.
my bag.
They tell us go to door 4. They'll get y'all in.
Yo,
We
nigga.
going in. Listen,
Nigga, let the poor people talk.
Free.
let the poor people talk. God damn it! It was more of us outside than inside. I'm right at the door, and you hear Dynasty intro start. So the whole crowd is now pushing the door. So now we running. We get in. We running Dynasty intro. I missed the first 3 records, which was Dynasty intro.
This is a great intro.
Once that came on, I was like, all right,
Yeah,
3 hours
Dynasty
sucked,
intro.
but
Yeah, I was like,
forgive you.
Yeah.
Dynasty intro.
That's one of the best
I'm just
album
trying to give some
intros.
props to that.
Fire.
He don't do that. You get what I'm saying?
And the band hooked that shit up too.
Yeah. But go ahead.
Yeah, don't interrupt me again.
I have to get that part out because that's important. We got to highlight Dynasty intro.
Nah, I'm not.
That's of
I'm not
interest.
highlighting
Great
nothing
intro.
where he tried to calm me down.
Don't
Don't come in and try to make me piece it up with Hove now because it's too late. The damage is done, nigga.
It's up already.
Dynasty came on and I was chilling. I don't normally hear that.
That's
You
my
run
point.
it.
That's my
You
point.
got up, nigga.
That's my
Look.
point,
Nah,
nigga.
Dynasty again.
I watched you get up.
I heard you
I
say
didn't get up.
I watched you.
I stood up.
Yes, I was behind you. But now you said, oh,
nigga, you was doing this.
You got up. You said,
Yo,
And that's
no,
why we gotta
hold
pull
up,
it out,
Mark. Hold
nigga.
up, Mark. That's the other thing. I'm glad that you said that and reminded me. Yo, I'm as Hovenger as they come, but there are boundaries.
You're not doing this.
You not throwing up the diamond?
I was
On night 2, that nigga looked in the audience and said, yo, throw your diamonds in the sky like this and wave them up and down. No. No.
You can't do it on command.
I'm sorry, yo.
You can't do it on command.
I'm not never doing that. I got signed to Def Jam and was forced to compete with all these fucking diamond selling artists. No, I'm never putting my diamond in the air, but the whole rest of the crowd did. That's when I knew I was different. Like, I love this nigga and have a deep reverence for him. Some shit we just not gonna do, yo. I can't do the thing like this and do that. I can't. Joe I got my father's pride, yo. Ice is
I
a
did not
fan.
throw up a diamond.
That
no.
nigga Joe.
Ice is fanned out. Ice is his middle name is fan. You know he did
Flip
that
was chilling.
shit.
Flip ain't
Yeah,
Flip ain't do nothing.
I was sitting back
Flip
there
was
just
taking
watching.
notes and observing.
I was watching
He was live
everybody.
tweeting.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I saw. Listen, when the Dynasty shit came out, I watched Joe get up and was like this. I saw him. I said, "Look at this stupid nigga." I slapped him too.
Now I zone that. Now I'm back in my zone. Now I'm back in my. I'm back in my. I don't know who these people in my suite are. I don't know what time it is, and I'm tired and ready to go, nigga. You better have tapped into whatever rapper energy I got in my soul left. And the Dynasty did that. He
That was
smoked that shit.
Yes, he
Cool.
did.
Back to critic time. Then Tiana comes out. But can't knock the hustle, which I'm glad that this is going on because I missed night 1.
Right.
And for the most part, night 3 is like night 1 and night 2 just merged with a couple of treats in between. But Tiana comes out and there's something wrong with her mic and her in-ear.
Yeah.
Both.
And
It's both.
It's both. And we can't really hear her. And on night 1, Beyonce came out and did all this. With all due respect, Beyonce is one of the top performers ever. Ever. Yeah, it's not fair.
Nope.
No.
But Tiana looked great. It was nice to see her. You know she's a friend of the show, but not when I just woke up and I've been sitting here for 5 hours. Sorry. Gonna need more than that, Sean. No, that didn't do it. And right when I was talking shit, it's like he must have heard me. Then Jeezy came out.
No, we skipped it.
Who?
Jermaine Dupri was next. That was Money
I
in
was
the
happy
Thing.
about that.
Money in the Thing was next.
I was
Jermaine
happy
Dupri.
about that. Yeah.
That's when
now we cooking
Yeah, I
now,
saw that
boy.
one.
we was good.
We was with
No, we cooking now, boy.
We was in our back
But
by then.
Jermaine Dupri had his Atlanta hoodie on
Yeah.
with his
With
Atlanta
the A-hat.
hat on.
Mike was on.
Another friend of the show who we've had up here. Yeah, you can hear him.
Yep. The sound, I don't know if it was the suites, but the sound in general was a little bit fucked up to me. Like, I don't know if it's just because we're up high in the suite.
I think it's because I think the band sound was so good that everybody was just trash.
Yeah.
I heard the music to a T.
Oh, facts. It was
I heard,
knocking in that bitch.
Oh my God.
It was knocking.
I want to purchase just the music from all 3 nights and just play it like it's Cool in the Gang or the band playing. Seriously. But anyway, all right, cool. So Jermaine Dupri, I like that. I'm into it. You got me. And then Jeezy comes out. And again, I'm off the head. I'm not trying to go in order. Then Jeezy comes out. Jeezy canceled his Vegas show. They doing fucking, I done seen it all. I'm hearing it.
Yeah, they put the whole sample coming into it. Yeah.
And
I'm like, nah, yo. Nah. So now I got to stand up. I almost jumped. I almost jumped off the suite. But I didn't because my girl be looking at me and it's like, let me try to be cool. But when you vibe to a song and your girl don't really know the song, and now she looking at you and you fanned out.
Your girl should know the list of artists or songs that could get you in that bag.
Yeah, and
she should just know that.
Yeah.
Like,
And
you know,
top of that
Hov.
Oh, but see, my girl don't know that.
Well, she should. I'm saying y'all gotta have that conversation.
Who I am in the last 7 years, who I portray myself to be, is a whole new nigga than who I am in my soul. No, she don't know.
Word?
You want to play?
You lie.
You want to play?
You lie.
You want to play today?
I ain't know you.
You better back up off. You better back up off.
I didn't know that.
So I'm in a great mood. I really want to talk about Rihanna coming out.
Okay.
I don't know how. Rihanna now, Navy, love y'all.
Uh-oh. Go ahead.
Absolutely love y'all.
The views of this next 3
ASAP
minutes.
Rocky is a friend of the show. I love that all the people that was up there had been up here, just be kicking it. I love all that shit. Yo, if we was waiting 5 hours and everybody was back here, wait, before I get to Rihanna. If we was back here waiting for 5 hours, push your mic back, bitch.
Yeah.
And everybody is getting drunk and drinking shit.
Facts.
Then I assume that's what all of the artists backstage. I know most of those artists, so I know what they was doing back there.
Yeah.
So when Usher comes out and starts gyrating, there ain't no love. So that's when Mark see me writing my phone. I'm like, oh word, Usher want to play games. Say less. Usher came out. That song don't call for what the fuck Usher was. But Usher was back there off the Henny. Usher was
like that.
Usher was.
Where's your shirt?
He had half a shirt. Sir, put your shirt on, sir.
Usher was up there being fucking Henny Hendrix.
What the fuck is this?
I ain't seen a clip of Usher dancing from his tour.
Yo.
And he came, ain't no love. He was fucking moving his hips around and doing all. I said, Usher is off the head. But hey, it was a long wait. I know Usher back there drinking all the Macallan. I know what he doing. So now, if Usher was doing that, what the fuck do y'all think I think Rihanna was doing back there? I think Rihanna had all the weed.
All the best.
I think Rihanna had all of the rum punch. Actually, that was her whole performance. It looked like she was walking to get a rum punch. When she was walking back and forth, it looked like she was on the tarmac in the Barbados, just walking around. Hey.
Yeah.
So now I'm looking because, again, I'm here for one person and I just woke up. I felt like the same way I feel about Rihanna the same way I feel about Stevie Wonder. That's what I'll say.
Huh?
Yeah.
Please. Hold on.
Rihanna is legacy act time.
Okay.
And that's it. We don't need to see this. Ain't nothing going on. We don't need the Black Panther song. We don't need. And then she got the nerve to troll y'all and say, "Oh, I missed this shit."
That pissed me off.
That was a troll for sure.
She got the nerve to say, "I missed this shit," while she walked back and forth like this.
What do you expect?
And then she got the nerve to talk about, "Oh, they finished doing On the Run." Hov talking about, "Give him a little something, Reed. Give him a little something." She go talk about some. Bitch better have my money.
That's the easiest song to sing for her.
She got all the money.
That was easy too.
It worked. That's all it worked. She spoke manifesting.
I was like, damn, Rihanna know exactly what I'm calling Amex to say in the morning.
Oh shit.
I just think that song was easy.
Bitch better have your money. After I thought it was a slap in the face. After I just woke up. Bitch better have my money. She looked like she fresh off a private jet walking around. Rihanna,
That's
to
not
me,
what she looked like.
To me, what it looked like.
That's what she is.
Rihanna, when I say legacy act, Rihanna got some of the best albums, some of the best music, some of the best catalog ever. And her energy has always been vibe. I'm fighting with my girl this morning because she loved all that shit. She loved Rihanna walking back and forth like that.
I did too. I ain't gonna hold you.
I like
did
it too. Yeah. I was so caught up in her just being there that I didn't even pay attention to her performance.
Rihanna is the reason we couldn't leave.
And that's why it's a win, because the people that love Rihanna like that, if you get the vibe, then
that's all we need.
You're happy.
Yeah.
But her vibe is so strong that you're gonna get that vibe anyway. This Rihanna, I don't get the vibe from Anti. Sorry if y'all do. I get fucking. I love my man. I get. That's what I get from Rihanna.
Explain it, Ish. Let Ish explain it.
She's not anti no more.
Ish, that's what I'm telling them. Ish, that's what I'm telling them.
No,
Yo,
the shit you saying? She got off at Teterboro, fresh from soaking her feet in the sand.
They got helicoptered to the Bronx.
Hasn't sung in months. Got hella fuck the traffic. I came over here on a helicopter, landed at the pier, and just came to do my homeboy a favor.
Rihanna looked high out her mind. Like, you right, I'm doing my man a
Couldn't
solid.
see her face. Shut up.
Rihanna was gone.
She was just doing that walking that had my money. She
Rihanna
was doing
looked
that. I know you talking about, but she wasn't.
Today the energy is just my man. It's my kids.
Shout out to that.
You saying money? I'm saying something different.
I know.
I'm not.
But
She got
we
all
saying
the
it's
money in the
both.
world already.
We saying it's both.
Cool. She got all the money in the world, but it looked like where is my man? Which is the antithesis of anti. So when I see her now, yo, she could have stayed back there.
Hey yo,
she could have stayed right back there, and I'd have been just fine.
When your girl is lit, like you said, she was back there drinking, smoking, and all that. What's the first thing they get to thinking? Where's my man?
Right. And he was stuck outside.
outside with the baby.
Yeah.
At gate 6. Yeah, nigga.
She in Barbados right now.
Right after the show.
Or
Back there before we got home, right?
Maybe Paris.
Yeah,
something like crazy.
That's when I realized I'm shady if I already got the music from you I need.
Yeah, you are.
If I got the music from you that I need already, like I got fucking sex with me. I got everything I need from Rihanna already.
For me, Rihanna is on that, like that Kanye bar said, my presence is a present. Like, just me being here, I don't give a fuck what I look like. I don't come outside.
Sure.
Y'all are being blessed by me stepping on this stage.
And she's right.
And they treated we treated it that way.
And that's how I feel when Stevie Wonder hits the stage. That's what I mean. When Stevie Wonder hit the stage, I'm always happy to see Stevie Wonder. He blessed us just by being here. But once the show starts,
it's different for me with that.
Yo, just go chill somewhere, yo.
We see him much more often than we see her.
Yo. Rihanna's Stevie Wonder for me. I'm cool. I felt that way at the Super Bowl. This is not a new thing for me. I said that at the Super Bowl. She had a beautiful set. She came out, walked back and forth. Yo, dog, please.
Pregnant. What do you want to do? Was she like 7 months pregnant?
Yes.
Was she pregnant the other day?
Might be. We don't know.
And that's the thing. That's my point.
Might be.
You know that Rihanna probably just want to have another baby with my man, and all my kids be the same age. Don't tell me I missed this shit. We miss you too, dog. Enough. Go home.
Oh, yeah, I ain't about that.
Go home.
Yeah,
you don't need to troll me. I'm cool. Who else came out?
She might have meant to say it felt good being out here. Not that I missed it.
She could have missed it.
She might miss it in that moment.
I know.
When she got home, she ain't miss it no more.
Yeah, nigga, the energy of Madison of the Yankee Stadium with 50,000 people screaming. Come on, she could miss it. I mean, I don't miss my bed, but I might miss this too.
It just felt good right there. That was
exactly.
What else? Who else he brought out? Pharrell came out again. That was awesome.
Dream came out.
Yeah, the Dream came out.
Dream, yeah.
Oh yeah, the Dream came out.
Oh, no church in a while.
No church in a while, yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't stayed for that whole fight. I had the fuck out of there.
I thought
You was
Frank,
going.
I thought Frank
I was
was gonna come out.
surprised.
I'm out of there. I'm gone. Fine. I don't need to stick around for. Hey, with all due respect to Fat Joe, that's my fucking Knicks game guy. Love Fat Joe.
Oh, we walked out before.
I just woke up.
After Empire State of Mind, we was out of there.
What else was fire for me was when Swiss popped
Swizz
out.
came out.
Yeah, doing that little
Oh, the
set
X
that they
tribute.
did in the Bronx.
The X tribute was fire.
Yeah, that's fine.
That was fire.
Yeah.
That was fire.
Oh, Beyonce came out
Pharrell brought the clips out.
and bodied it.
Yes.
She did a great job. Beyonce is amazing.
because she did Drunk in Love, which I wasn't again. Sometimes it's just I wasn't expecting that to be the joint she was going to do.
Yeah,
it was great,
and everybody in that bitch was singing it,
and we were all drunk because we've been sitting there for 5 hours.
We were all drunk. Red is doing shots.
Yeah,
we fucking Hennessy up in there.
Yeah, nah, I'm going to bed. I'm going. I dapped everybody up. I looked at my mom, who was still sitting there.
She chilled with us,
Hey,
man.
Mom,
Yeah, she mom was in.
I chucked the deuces at my mom. Mom, I will see you later. And
I was like, nigga, I stood outside. I'm not leaving this motherfucker till I see the fireworks.
Nigga,
we walked out after the fireworks.
We took
the lights came on.
We was there to the end.
Lights came on in the stadium.
Yes. We waited
like daytime in that motherfucker, dog.
Was it still packed outside?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Bro, niggas was outside. They had the bar set up. Yo, they selling liquor. It was something you just got to experience, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna hold you.
It was one for the books.
Like it was so New York.
Niggas
So now
was
the let
right.
out. So now look, the let out. Because again, it's the Bronx. It's 3 a.m. now. You right there.
Yeah.
So the let out, somebody lets off an M80.
Sure.
It was so New York. Nobody panicked. Nobody moved. It was like bang. Niggas was like,
everybody, all right, cool.
Keep it pushing like nothing happened.
Blue. Keep it walking.
And this would have only worked. I saw somebody tweet this, and I completely agree. Majority of this crowd is older.
Yeah.
If this one of them young niggas, and they like NBA young boy or something, this whole shit is totally different. You can't do that.
Thank you, random tweeter guy. Yes, it would be different at an NBA. Young.
We talking about the way the people. Again, I know you got your inside jokes. I'm talking about the way the people outside dealt with all of that shit for that long without there being any incidents is something that should be applauded.
Yes,
like real talk.
A mature, older
nigga. We talking about 4 or 5 hours of standing with no information.
With 20,000
even
people,
older
whatever it
niggas.
was,
Some of them was
10,000.
tweaking.
Yeah.
It wasn't as bad as you if you hear this on paper or you read this on paper and say niggas was stuck outside with no answers for 4 and 5 hours. Shit turns a little differently in New York.
Niggas
And it didn't happen.
Niggas then drove up from PA, flew in from.
It just didn't happen.
Yeah.
Like I that shit was something special.
That's a special night. I mean, in the moment, it sucks to be out there to 12, 17, waiting for a show to start. But it's gonna it adds to the lore of it.
Yeah, it does.
You know what I mean?
It does.
It's a hell of a story.
The way it added to the night.
Yeah.
And especially how it ended up turning out.
Yeah, classic night.
I know niggas that have been to, again, you name it. Niggas say, yo, it's the best show I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, you missed clips coming out? That was fire.
I love clips.
No doubt.
With all due respect to clips, I got home in 16 minutes.
So
I got home in 16. That to me is always more important. My girl checked me about the shit. Like, you do be leaving a little too soon. I'm out. Sorry. Gotta go. Love clips, but 5 hours late. Great show. There's none of y'all out there that I want to see 5 hours after it started, really, to be honest with you. And that's a me thing. I don't. None of y'all are that dope to me for me to be here on my 10th hour. Once I start feeling like I should be paid to be here, like overtime, like it's a gig for real, no, I'm out of here. Gotta go. Yeah,
It was dope though.
You gotta see
it was an amazing show.
It was an amazing show.
It's one of the better stadium shows I've ever seen. Maybe the best.
It was the number 2 whole show that I've personally been to.
It was the best whole shows I've ever been to.
I got
and I done seen a few.
Right under the evening with Jay-Z at the Garden, the one that they turned into Fade to Black.
Oh,
this is right, to me. This was right.
I got
under
this
that show.
above that, but
91 got the freestyle,
which wasn't great.
I didn't love the freestyle.
Yeah.
I mean, I said it on the last freestyle. I'm just not loving the freestyles. For me, it sounds like somebody who is already preparing for an album, trying to write verses in between to spit on the fly the following day or two. It's almost like when we had to go to the radio station with a new freestyle and we fucking write it in the car. And now that's what it sounds like. It sounds like he ain't really putting too much effort or energy into this. So I'm not going to kill him, but I don't love the freestyles. And I'm conflicted because on the flip side, that is what you should do if you have the ability to do it. That's what kind of goes into the tactician shit and the skill, the skill set that he has that I keep talking about. The fact that he says, yo, I can do this and write something and go out there and try to perform it in front of 30, 40,000 people. That's impressive.
Yeah.
But do I love the freestyles?
I don't.
I like the first one, but I didn't like this.
I was cool.
This last one.
I thought I liked the content of the first one, but I didn't love the delivery. This one, I thought he executed it better. It sounded better. It was smoother. but I just didn't like the content, and I damn sure didn't agree
Talking
with
about
it.
the words.
Yeah. And I don't just mean like the message. I definitely disagree with, but I mean even like just as on some rapper shit. I thought the first one was more interesting and complicated.
Okay.
He was doing a lot more interesting like lyricism in the first one. This one was cool.
Bruce Picnic was my favorite that I went to.
Got it.
Still.
Show?
Really?
Yeah. Of this batch.
Now I'm mad I missed it.
Yeah.
I would have liked to see Foxy Brown come out.
Yo, yeah.
I
Foxy,
don't know what
come
happened
on,
there.
man.
I saw Gav. So maybe Foxy was around somewhere. I heard Memphis Bleak on the Breakfast Club say that he heard that she was in the building. I don't know, but it would have been nice to see her. My playlist all the way there on night 2 was Foxy Brown. So, I mean, I was looking for that would have been great.
Yo.
I thought night 1, if Sauce Money was there, Reservoir Dogs could have happened.
Yo, Park said to me, yo, he couldn't bring out a meal.
I mean, for real.
Shout out to him, man. I'll be speaking.
She's not even busy.
That's for sure.
Just booked.
That's for true.
No, she's somewhere in Carolina, man.
Mm-hmm.
She's out the game.
Even that for me was impressive from Hov. I was just sitting there doing a lot of analyzing. The people he created distance with, because I did think of Kanye at some point when he was doing Watch the Throne.
I did
he did some of the other
There's a
records.
few songs I thought about.
Yeah, it's kind of few.
If Kanye is there, we break Yankee Stadium.
Yeah, for sure. It ain't no roof, but
We break the walls.
Yeah.
Them records he had coming on.
Welcome to That was it. That was the one.
And Welcome to the Jungle. He did Ham on them. They got a listening to the show, you could see the different stages in Hov's career. You can see who he created distance with. You can maybe even see why it was necessary if you're just looking at it holistically. So no, I'm glad that Emil didn't come out there.
Were there any people that you might have anticipated coming outside of
Fox Brown, Sauce Money,
State Property? I was shocked about that, but I guess they got it in Philly.
They got it in
Philly.
Ross, I didn't expect to be there because of the Biggs comments.
Yeah, true.
Ross was in New York because he had this show Friday.
I don't know if anybody was there.
But fuck with me, you know I got it.
Yeah,
it's different. The Hustling remix.
Yeah, I thought Cam would have came out.
That would have been fire.
Welcome to New York City.
That's another one that.
But they did it.
And then Cam went on his show and said whatever it is that he said.
Recently?
After they did it all them years ago. Like he gave his version of things. I don't think that them niggas really, and I don't know. I ain't even spoken to either one of them about it, but from the optics of it, it don't look like. I wasn't shocked at that.
I was hearing rumors that Kendrick might pop up.
Interesting.
I would have been. That would also tore the roof off the spot. That's about the only other person, and I wasn't expecting him, but I was hoping.
Listen, night 3 did it, man. Night 3, all 3 nights, Yankee Stadium. He absolutely did it. I don't want to continue to glaze. We do have other shit we need to get to, but that nigga's the best, man. He's the best.
Look, by far.
He is.
It's nobody even close.
Sorry that the younger people get mad at me. I'm not saying he should be your best. I'm not saying that you should consider him the best, but by any metric I could think of, he's the best.
Yeah, I agree.
Like for the young kids, the streams and all them streaming numbers and all that shit is super important. I'm not mad at that. That's the era that you came up. That's the world you came up in. That's what they told you was important. I'm not mad at that. A nigga going out buying an album will just always mean something different to me and a lot of the people that were outside for that time. Like for that nigga to sell records on the day that the towers fell is important.
I would like to hear Hard Knock Life at some point.
And what's up with him not doing What More Can I Say anymore?
That's what I was. That it hit me that night 3. I was like, yo, he officially retired that record. The last maybe 4 or 5 times he hasn't done it.
Yeah, I think he's probably just trying to switch up. He used to close out the shows with Young Forever too. Now that's also out. Now he does in New York State of Empire State.
He has that many songs.
Yeah, I think he just
but What More Can I Say specifically was one of. What More Can I Say in PSA was 2 joints that you were going to get every time he stepped out.
Hard Knock Life's a way bigger record and more important to his
Hard Knock
career.
Life is I'm talking. Is the
that was the
album
pivot.
That was the pivot.
It was. I'm talking about on stage, energy, performance.
I get it.
Stadium record. Like anytime, even when back in the Summer Jam, when Hov would pop out as a guest, you're getting What More Can I Say? PSA. Those are 2 records that will rock the building. Hard Knock Life don't
True.
rocked the building. So it's like to see him retire that particular song is just weird to me. I love when he performs the record. I was shocked.
I liked, in my head anyway, I loved him doing Girls, 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 and then changing the second verse to Me and My Girlfriend. It was Me and My Girlfriend at first. But he did that so much that Big Pimpin' may have happened at some point. He did Me and My Girlfriend, and I laughed because I'm like, yeah, nigga. It's Beyonce ain't playing with you. You go out there talking about some girls, girls, girls. Nigga, delete that and switch that over.
Make a verse about me. Yeah.
Yeah. Hove is old, but he's still in the house. He's
still husband.
He going through his version of the shit.
That we all...
Yeah, no, that nigga's the best, man. But I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't have any other way to put it or say it.
And if you disagree, fine.
It's not a conversation.
Still over there.
And he rap better than you niggas.
Breath Control
He does,
at
yo.
damn near 60. Big ass stage. He knew all the words. It was different, bro.
Like he should be. No, now I'm about to really glaze. I'm getting off of this.
That was different.
But he should be. If you fucking headed to 60 years old and you rap, like that's what it should look like. Like that's our version of
LeBron at 42, still putting up buckets.
Being this good for this long.
Niggas in Paris was with Big Pimpin' and Palmy. Yeah.
Yeah, this is what
nothing.
This is what it should look like if you were able
We don't
to
have a
maintain a level of
60-year-old that's
success.
done this.
Because that's the problem. Before him and before that, those who hit to that 60-year-old, they hit some hard times before they got to 60, and they don't look the same.
Bro. Yeah. The people that we have that are in their upper 50s cannot command a crowd of 3 nights in the biggest city in the world and do that. It's just
in the city they from.
Nigga, you
They
40, you
that.
can't do that. This
There's
nigga's
just
almost
nobody.
60.
There's
It's nobody.
and
that
to
can-
want to do it.
Yeah,
and to want to do it. To get up there, you know he ain't up there for the bread.
Yeah.
He up there really loving it. He's looking at Glorilla and I'm man, y'all, I'm happy y'all came.
Bro,
like y'all are beautiful. Go ahead.
To have the albums that you could have as an anniversary, that means something. Even to have a show to do that, these niggas get fuck the Breath Control.
Bro, you could tell he been in the gym. You could tell he prepared for this.
Yeah.
Like the last few times you've seen him, he was getting a little overweight. He's been in the gym. He prepped himself for this. Again, I'm sure he been jogging by to get the breath control and all that. That shit is different, my nigga. It's a different level of excellence.
Yeah, and in the stand, but the thing he said to me that he didn't say to me, I'm sorry. The thing he said in the stadium that stuck out to me was he said Reasonable Doubt, an album that only sold about 43,000 units in its first week. 30 years later, to have a stadium of 40,000 people watching it, it says that culture is what matters.
That's the other part. That's what helped cement it that this nigga's the greatest. Because I forgot, because I was younger. Like when Reasonable Doubt came out, I was in Jersey City fucking robbing people. That's 96. I didn't understand none of that drug dealer talk that nigga was talking about. That wasn't my story. For Blueprint to come out in 01, I had a record deal. And when I was young, that seemed like eons apart because it's 2 different lives. It's a shift. It wasn't until this Yankee Stadium shit that I did actual math, and said, yo, that was only 5 years between Reasonable Doubt and Blueprint. There is no conversation now.
Bro.
There is no conversation to have.
If he every single year.
Every fourth quarter.
Yeah. It went Reasonable Doubt, Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3, Dynasty. That's crazy, B. In that 5-year span, dog.
Yeah.
That is insanity, my nigga. Nobody can do that.
Yeah, but 5 years, Reasonable Doubt to Blueprint.
5 albums.
It's also rare for someone to have an album that good compared to their first album that late in their career. You know, most people don't have a classic album 5 albums deep unless that was their first.
But
classic.
the thing is, most people not putting out an album every single year.
That too.
So their 5th album might come a decade down the road.
That's a fact.
You get what I'm saying? So they've matured. It's different. This nigga put out an album every single year for 5 years straight. So
like
that's
he
why
up
it
there
seemed like it was that
changing the
long.
words. Jigga held it down 30 summers. Like he up there really just. This entire run has just been a flex and a reminder and an introduction to some of you people that may be confused on just who the fuck this nigga is, yo.
Yeah.
Like, is some of y'all stupid enough out there still talking this is Beyonce's husband, which he is, but nah,
Jay-Z, nigga.
but nah, that ain't that. This ain't this, and that ain't that, dog.
Or if you 28, you 30, you 35, and again, Drake is Drake. No disrespect to Drake, my nigga. When you see that now he's getting a resurgence of album sales,
yeah,
like niggas is going back to be like, oh damn, let me go listen to what everybody on this nigga dick for. Pause. But they getting it.
I'm just on the culture tip. I don't care about none of that.
No, I'm just saying. But culturally, he's now moving the youth again. That are not the youth, but
yeah,
younger
them niggas
adults.
be trying to hate him. But
yeah, they bad. Yeah.
Hey, it's their time. Whatever they say from this point moving forward, it's y'all opinion. Y'all have at it. But be clear,
They can't affect our opinion.
Homeboy is the best show.
We was there. What we saw, and what y'all saw is different.
That's it. I'm done. I'm done. That's a button on it. No pun.
Yeah.
No. I went and bought all the merch.
I bought 3 shirts.
I went and bought all the merch that they didn't have no sizes. Then I started doing more math.
Oh no, I did a little bit of math while I was there
started
too.
doing more math.
That's pop-up shops.
That's why I started when it was like, oh, they're gonna cancel the show. I started doing a little bit of math. I was like, they're not canceling.
They're not canceling the show.
Yeah, no. Nah, it's bringing a couple dollars. Yeah,
look,
we're not just gonna. Yeah, we're not refunding all this. Nope. No. Nah.
And I know the way that Pharrell was talking up there.
He got heat.
It's heat.
We're gonna have to cut
Pharrell
off.
gave some of that nigga some of the hardest beats he ever made. And then it made sense to me. That's the only thing I could think. That's the only reason I could think of that Jay-Z was not on that Clips album. To be clear, I'm saying this as someone that knows both of them. That didn't make sense. That still don't make sense. Unless you hit a nigga while he's in work mode, he got killer shit already. He got Pharrell.
He's in Studio A.
Yeah. Y'all hold up. Boy, here's some shit coming. I can't wait. I cannot wait. All right, that's all I got on that. What's next? What's important? What's unimportant? Do I toss it to Parks? Is it Parks time?
Okay, we go from the up here to we're gonna go to underground hip hop. Let's do it. Underground hip hop.
Why not?
Let's do it. I love it.
It's only Hov, Spesh, Ack, and Charlemagne.
That's true.
What else is important here?
Yeah, come on. Well, Spesh went back to SO and Heineken shit, and he let off the opera, man. He had some things to say, and he has gotten the internet in an uproar. And I'm sure you guys are here all to attack me about the things that he said.
No, why do you think that?
What'd he say?
Oh, because that's been the case. He fired on Jim Jones. He fired on Fat Joe. He fired on Kiss. Sort of, not really. In some of the clips that went around, he was firing on Kiss. But then he later on in the interview, if you watch the entire interview, was bigging up how legendary Kiss is and how he was a blueprint for a lot of people.
I only heard the negative shit.
Yeah.
And so we clear all this started because he wants to do another record with Kiss.
Basically, yeah, I guess.
And then he was talking about. Here's the thing I don't understand because
No, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, that's not true.
I ain't doing it because originally I said whatever approach he was taking, you can't want to do a record with him because that's not the way to get it done, or maybe you don't know that.
Wait, hold up. I don't think that's fair because it seems, no, he said it in this interview and in the previous interview that he has reached out time and time again. He's had communications with Kiss. He said that again in this interview. He's tried it the other way. Offered him money, offered him, to do projects, whatever, and he's been ignored essentially, which is why he said he's ducking me. So let's put the timeline out.
The other way is non-existent once you get to the you're ducking me. You may have tried every angle in the world. Listen, and I feel like I want to play this first before I start talking about Spesh.
Okay.
And this is one of the longer clips. This is a 4-minute clip, but I'm gonna just play it as soon as my phone gets to work.
Motherfucker,
All right, here we
niggas
go.
wasn't doing nothing.
It's a
Let's just
5-minute
get that
clip.
understood. Most of you niggas got in rap and went to the streets. Got in the rap joint gang, you go home. All that corny shit. Listen, I got in the rap, nigga, and walked away from anything that has something to do with the streets. I'm a real street nigga of that appreciate this shit. I ain't glorifying the streets, nigga. I'm happy to make it out of the streets, homie. I'm not glorifying that shit. Now, let's talk about the song. I think it was a bad idea. Let me tell you what.
Which song are you talking about?
I think it was a bad idea.
Why was it not a good song?
Well, let me tell you why I think it was a bad idea. And I don't know who idea was. Maybe it was Fat Joe's. But to sit there and have 50-year-old men making a song about the aroma of drugs is not too appealing, my nigga. Like, who are y'all trying to aim for? Like, y'all niggas should be making songs about, like, the prescription drugs y'all taking to stay alive and shit. As a, you know what I'm saying? Like peptides and shit. You niggas should be rapping about peptides and motherfucking AARP and shit like that. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas talking about the aroma of drugs? Like, we old as a bitch. Y'all niggas 10, 15 years older than me. Talking about the aroma of drugs. Who idea was that? And then to diss me on it was stupid. A real drug dealer? Y'all gonna diss a real drug dealer? A nigga that really sold drugs on a song? Kids, you spit the verse, you got fucking Khaled and Fat Joe as your backup dancers. You wearing a book bag that another man gave you. You spit the verse, Fat Joe, he more happy about your verse than his. DJ Khaled jumping on the couch, he don't know what's going on. He just happy to be around niggas. Khaled, do you speak like that when you around your Palestinian people, or you just speak like that when you around niggas? I want to know. If you speak animated like that, like when you around
going on.
This is going crazy.
This is what I heard.
Hold on.
We're gonna talk this shit.
I'll pause it.
But wait, so hold on, Parks. I know that's your man. Shout out to him.
Yeah.
But you go at someone, right? Saying they're ducking you, and you call them out. You respond
in the verse.
Now you in the verse. Now you criticizing him in the interview about the type of verse he did. And I heard the verse was hot. Like, that sounds kind of crazy to me. I don't know.
You was criticizing people for going on podcasts instead of rapping, and now you responded to the rapper going on podcast. To me, I didn't understand the
I don't understand what Special is doing. This I'm kind of surprised even. I thought he was. I saw him in Capo, but I'm surprised to hear that. Honestly, I don't really know him, but that's surprising the way he's cracking jokes on it and downplaying the verse.
What I take from his, sorry, what you finished?
No, I'm done. I'm sorry. I just wanted to say that.
What I took from it, because he did go on to say, I'm independent, so I almost like I got to get my name out there, make people talk about me. I got to do this pop. Like, I don't like to see that personally.
I didn't take that from what he said about being independent at all.
No, I'm saying when he was kind of addressing.
That's what Jim Jones had said up here, but that's not what Special was talking about in this interview. To me.
To me, it sounded a little different.
Okay.
But again, you know him, so you can have a different insight in that. But if you talking about rapping, Kiss ain't go on no platform and say no. He rapped.
He did the Big Daddy Kane joint.
Yeah.
And he did
the Aroma record, which is fire.
I do like that record.
That's the part. That's one of the things I don't really understand about what Special saying.
What are we talking about?
That record is hard. Mostly because of Stove God's
the hook. But
and if you hear that hook,
no, that beat is all everything. That's New York.
Yeah, but the hook leans to what the subject matter is.
The record's called The Aroma.
I want to hear niggas talking about that. If they did that before.
Over that beat, over that grimy hard beat.
No, I don't interpret that as glorifying. I don't even think that's the best angle to take if you special. But I mean, all right, you shoot at everybody, so go ahead and get your shit off.
Understand this shit. I'm shooting anybody. Everybody gets shot the fuck up. You think about it. Independent nigga. Think I need anything from anybody? No, back to this shit. That was a bad idea. I don't want to hear no 50-year-old niggas, damn near 60, talking about the aroma of drugs. You don't want to hear that shit. You don't want to hear that shit. But y'all gotta play the industry game. I don't. So I speak. Well, I don't know.
Nigga.
I don't know. Y'all might need niggas. I'm sorry. Listen. Okay.
That's another thing that I don't like a lot of. I'm starting to see a lot of. If you don't criticize something or critique something the way that a person wants you to, you dig it. Yeah. Or nigga, we don't agree with that.
Right.
Like he telling them y'all can't criticize, y'all ain't gonna say nothing because y'all playing the industry game. Or not. But go ahead.
I might like the song. Yeah, that's another big misconception. I have a lot to say on this topic. That's another big misconception. And I relate to what he's saying and why he's saying it. I do relate to a lot of it.
It sounds a lot like Young You, not for nothing.
That's why I have so much to say about it.
Yeah.
It's so much I identify with. He reminds me of me when I was at my angriest.
Okay.
Not lowest. Angriest. Independent. Nobody in the game helped me. Fuck these niggas. Anybody could get it. I'm better than them. I'm not answering to nobody. I'm moving on my own time.
Yes, okay, I'm gonna let you feel this. You said all that in rapping.
No, he said it on
but he
live
rapped,
stream too.
But he rapped.
But so did Special.
Special ain't rapped. The niggas he talking about, he hasn't rapped.
What do you mean?
You ain't said nothing. Kiss has rapped too. You can, if you want to say the Big Daddy Kane joint has some shots, and if you want to say the Aroma record has some shots, which I believe they both did, to some extent.
There's a couple subs, yes.
Special, this is when you should be rapping.
He's gonna rap.
No, you shouldn't be you should not be responding.
This is where I have
hold on real quick. If
ahead.
you call somebody out about rapping,
yes,
and they respond via rapping,
that's what I'm saying.
You should not run to a podcast. That's my take on that. You should, if you're, and your whole thing is how well you rap or how much better you rap than this person, your immediate response should be rapping. Anything else, I don't want to hear it.
I agree.
Yes, you.
That's fair.
They talking
That's fair.
about.
Well, go ahead, my fault.
Like he reminds me of me during that vibe bracket shit when I said whatever I had to say about Method Man. Angry at the game. Hey, whoever y'all think is nice, I think I could take them. I'm going to state that publicly, even if I've never said it to this person. I think we competing and everybody's doing this rap shit and so I'm saying whatever I'm saying. But by the time I get to Summer Jam, what was that? Rock the Bells, Pay Dude, wherever I actually spoke to Method Man, it's like, yo, dog, what are you doing? You saying this to somebody about somebody that don't bother nobody, ain't bothered nobody, is loved by all, has never had a bad encounter nowhere with the whole hip hop, transcends hip hop, the person you talking about. And they got whatever they needed to get from it already. You making your bones, you making your way, but you don't need to do that. And you talented enough. The niggas tell me, yo, you dissing niggas that love you. We love you and root for you. We love all that spitter shit that you talking about. But you dissing niggas, it's like you cutting your nose to spite your face. You making your travel harder. Why don't you just try? And Method Man later, he was like, he gave me everything he was dealing with personally. He was like, the niggas you talking about ain't even dealing with rap stuff.
Right.
We dealing with grown man household life stuff, and here comes some punk ass little young punk running his fucking mouth. Changed my entire perspective. But that's who like Special is reminding me of. And we identify in even more ways than that. Even Kiss, right? He going through this with Kiss. Hey, I went through this with Kiss already. I wanted a verse from Kiss. I couldn't get the verse from Kiss. I was online and in verses saying, hey, where's Kiss? He's ducking me. That's how me and Marlon Wayne and somebody started beefing on Twitter. They tweeted some shit, yo, me and 2 Chainz, somebody, I got this new Kiss verse. I added Kiss. Yo, you rapping with this bum ass nigga and I can't get a verse. My brain didn't understand that this game is more politics than it is music.
Yeah.
That's probably true.
It's true.
That's true.
It's not probably about it. There were some things that Kiss felt like he needed to get with me on. There were some things that Styles, the people that were watching me and my moves, they felt like they needed to come get with me first. And then we could get to rapping. I eventually got my Kiss verse.
Right.
I eventually got my Styles verse. Styles sent that verse back in 70 seconds.
Yeah.
Like when the politics is right, you'll get your verse.
The reason why I say the probably to that statement is that he is and has been independent, not only releasing his own music, but releasing and producing other people's music as well. So the politics part, while true, is not dissimilar to your position on politics within this podcasting space, where it's like, I got my own shit, I got my own fan base, I cater to them, I'm doing a bunch of shit, maybe people don't see all of it, but I don't really care about that.
I'm here to tell anybody listening that is a myth and a farce and a front. It is fugazi. Even if niggas really believe that. Hey, they say that in independence, you shouldn't even use the word scale. If you believe that, then I ain't talking to you. But we all are playing the game, whether we know we're playing it or not. And that's something that we have to learn. I had to go learn that I've pissed off people that are friends with people that have people that work in every section of this infrastructure where you may need, hey, I'm independent. I'm not playing the radio game. I'm not playing in this game. Well, you want to do shows. These venues are owned by people. Yankee Stadium is owned by somebody. Madison Square Garden is owned by people. You better learn where culture is accepted and treated a certain way and where it's not. So for the shit that he's doing, I also just feel like he got the best role model in the world right next to him or a phone call away, which is Ransom. Ransom is in Hawaii somewhere under the sun, far secluded. Far away from rapper people, and industry people. He's learned in his 20 years how to play the independent game the way that he wants to play it. He think all of these rap niggas are phony. He think it's all fake, and he keeps his business separate from all of that. He's not out disrespecting none of the rappers. He's not out talking shit about none of the rappers. But he know what it is, and he keep himself kind of away. I got a little bit of that in me. I don't jive with. I ain't coming to mingle with you niggas because I know what this is, and I know me. I'm psycho, so I try to keep that separate. But I'm damn sure not about to make my task harder than it needs to be. As a podcaster, I'm independent. However, the people that are higher up in some of these C-suites, in some of these companies that you may need to partner with or align with or work with, they want to know what time it is. There's a way that you got to kind of do that. Sorry if I'm breaking news.
But everybody have to go through their phases, right? Like he's just going through that phase that you went through, that everybody else went through, right?
I don't know what phase he go. He sounds. I've never met him, and I'm trying to get him up here so I can say some of this to his face because it's important. He's talented, but you making your job harder. Whatever your job is, I'm not. But
if you try to reach out to niggas and you're showing it by your talent, and I'm rapping, and you're trying your best to reach out to people, and you're getting in your mind their ass to kiss. What else way can you go?
Fam, they don't owe you nothing.
They don't owe you a verse.
It's entitlement you speaking to.
But this is what's bringing the attention.
All right, so listen to this.
We up here talking.
But does this get you the verse that you want?
No.
But now it's gonna put more ears on him.
But now it's creating an enemy in a situation that a person wasn't your enemy. So if I reach out to somebody to give me a verse, again, that nigga might be going through some personal shit in his life. He might be embarking on new business ventures. He might be doing a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know what's going on. But for me to now go public and say, yo, you ducking me, now it creates a negativity.
There was nothing negative in you ducking me.
Yes, it is.
There is negativity.
That's not negative to me. Yeah, that's rapper shit. That's negative to you.
It's negative. It's negative. When he said it, I came on here and said it was negative. And Parks knows him, so out of respect for Parks, he's like, hey, maybe he was joking. Maybe he's cool with Kiss. Maybe hey, you're right. I don't know. I never met him. Looking at this now, he ain't joking. He don't know these niggas, and he ain't getting no verse.
And now you just created a situation and a potential. Jadakiss is so well loved, bro. Fat Joe is so well loved that now you might have created enemies and created negativity in a space where there was none.
But that's the line that went over his head because the SO asked him, yo, in the song, tell me, is this about a verse or a career? Like, what did you think he meant by that? And Spesh couldn't say it.
In that same clip.
He didn't know what he meant. I got the clip somewhere. I'll find it, but I'm running my mouth right now.
I got you.
The point of that, the sentence, he wasn't dissing your career. Right. He was saying, yo, think bigger picture, dog. He was saying the same thing Method Man said to me. I'm cemented already. I did it. I rhymed with Big. I'm off.
World tour.
This is not about a verse, dog. Hey, you got me on the verse. Hey, kudos. But I'm who the fuck I am already. And Spesh seemed to miss that part. He just seemed cool with making his job a little harder than his, and I don't understand it.
He missed it because the entitlement was so loud. That's all I hear when he's speaking is entitlement. I asked you for a verse, you didn't do the verse. You're not giving me a verse. I tried every which way to get the verse, and you fuck all that life happening shit. What if he just don't want to do the verse?
It's possible.
He's entitled to that.
That's true.
As a rapper, I'm entitled to say, hey, you know what? Or not right now. I'll get to you later on. You gotta get here.
That's what I'm saying.
Whatever reason.
Time out. put things in perspective. Y'all niggas talk about clout. This ain't clout. You looking at an independent, free man. Y'all never see me again. I still make my money. Listen, homie, I own my music and other niggas' music. Relax. Nigga, look at the credits, nigga. I ain't just sitting here rapping, nigga. I came in this bitch spending my money playing the same game that the Jews play. You niggas will take money from the Jews. You niggas will take money from me. Let's get that shit understood. I don't want to talk to no niggas that's not bosses, homie. See niggas and say, yo, we gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, and we just doing it because it's the way of the industry. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not used to the industry. When people talk to me, say, yo, give me their phone number that I ain't asked for, and say, yo, I'm gonna do this. For some strange reason, I believe that shit. Because that's the world I come.
I'm pausing it. When people talk to you, where, 38 Special? When what people talk to you? See, that's what I mean about you niggas that's running around, I'm independent. Nah, you're gonna see Busta Rhymes. You're gonna see the people of the space in spaces. You're gonna see that in Pergola. You're gonna see it in Buffalo, wherever the fuck you at. So people are talking to you and they know who you are. Independence don't mean separate from that, like you seem to keep saying.
So you put a nigga in position that don't ask for nothing to ask you for something. Mm-hmm. Probably know I don't ask for nothing.
Dog, get over yourself. Man. Dog, get over yourself. Go out there and get some life experience. Yo, and it hurts. It hurts coming from where we come from. All that, we a man of our word. Hey, all us is real niggas. Ain't nobody pussy. So then you get in the music business and the DJ say, I'm gonna play your record, and he don't play it. Then you go get with somebody, you give them your music, yo, dog, I think this shit fire, I'm pass this to somebody, and they don't fucking pass it. Mm-hmm. This has been hip hop since 96 when I gave Chris Lighty my demo and expected a phone and was waiting by the phone. This is when we was bumping into niggas and passing them something, thinking that, oh my God, something about them. No, nobody's doing nothing for you, nigga. You can either get angry about it,
or you just work harder.
Or you could just understand the game that you in and the position that you in. He got to get over some of this stuff. The music business is not the land of real nigga. Actually, if you asking me, it's a trap for real niggas. The music business is designed to set you real niggas up. Because you come in with all your real nigga tricks, closed-minded, and now you learn some Jewish tricks. Or now you learn some lawyer tricks. Or now you learn the tour tricks. Or now and at some point it's meant to make you, the real street nigga, flip a fucking lid. It's like when the customer service people call. Yes, sir. No, we cut your lights off. No, we'll try to get that on immediately. No, if you can just be patient with us, we'll send somebody out there in 79 hours. They're saying everything for you to say, yo, suck my dick. But you can't say it because then they're going to hang up on you and you're going to be on hold for the next 47 fucking minutes waiting for them to get back on the phone. It's a tricky game. It's not set up for real niggas to win. You niggas, I'm a real nigga, I'm a real nigga, I'm a real nigga, I'm a real, you're a real nigga, you're a real nigga us to death, yo. Learn what the fuck is going on around you. And if you're a real nigga, then why you even fucking making the day hard for some other niggas who ain't gonna say nothing about you? That's the thing. He's saying what he's saying about Jim. Hey, Jim, you don't rap well enough. You don't qualify to join this conversation. True. But it don't take somebody rapping well to identify Jada Kiss as one of the people that we just don't play with like that.
Well,
why does Jim got to rap?
Jim because Jim was making jokes about how he dressed or some shit like that. That's what that was about.
Well, that was at the end. That was at the end.
How did the he and Jim shit kick off?
Does
anybody know?
He shouldn't. Like, I respect what he did. He's in the game. Niggas got to go. Come on, bro. You heard? Dig. And 38 Special is nice. You heard? I dig it and shit like that. You dig? Come on, bro. You dig? Like you dig? Come on, bro. It's this. You dig? But I get it.
So this is Jim. To Joe's point, Joe is saying Special reminds him of him. At one point, Jim Jones was shooting at the top of the top of the top. So now Jim Jones maybe, I can't speak for Jim, identifying, yo, I made a mistake that you're making before. You shooting at Jada. I shot at Jay-Z.
Yeah, but it was.
And at the end of this, he got
because Royce came out when Jim was shooting at Kiss. Royce was like, "Yo, dog, yo, like it's levels to this shit." Other people were saying, "Yo, it's levels to this."
But the point that is missing from the clip that he played is when he starts making fun of like, "Oh, you dressed without a wife beater on underneath your white shirt" or something like that, which is why he got to saying, "Don't even enter this conversation."
Gotcha.
Which I think is all fair play at that point.
No,
You're not even talking about rap shit. You coming in with a personal shot.
That makes sense.
No, it don't.
No, you start cracking on me now. I could start replying to you.
You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah,
but why?
Because you're
still trying to sell music. I know, man me to death. You trying to sell music, and you're trying to fucking perform music. Anything outside of that is a distraction, dog. So yes, you can get into a war of words over the internet with Jim Jones, and a lot of people will think you're right. However, Jim Jones, like he said in his reply, which I ain't gonna play because why? Yo, dog, if you say my name again, it's gonna be a hot summer. What that means, and again, ain't nobody pussy, but what that means is I have all the time in the world to put hurdles in front of you. That's what it means. And if you with that, then have at it. But is that the goal? Because it started with you saying that you was the best and you know how to rap. And now I got to bring 100 niggas with me everywhere I go. I can't move around because it's going to get shaken because I keep pissing other people off. After that Method Man talk, it wasn't another festival where it wasn't where we wasn't ponying up for security. We taking that money out of the show money now. Joe Budden said something. They Slaughterhouse hated me. Not Royce. That's my brother. Them other niggas, they fucking hated me to death. Wait, you mean Joe Budden keep running his mouth when he leave the group and go home on the internet, and we got to pay for it? Yes, unfortunately, because if not, it'll be tougher to get to the stage.
That's good.
It is connected. Yeah. It's all connected, even if you think it's not connected. There's people in here that know just how connected it is. Like Fat Joe and these niggas. And Fat Joe was in the comments saying, yo, I have no idea who 38 Special is. I don't know if that's true or not. But you open the door now for people with platforms and voices, people who are connected. Fat Joe is a media darling.
See, that's the other side.
Fat Joe is a media darling. Fat Joe was at the Garden. Fat Joe is on the Jenny Craig commercial. Fat Joe is hosting Wendy. Fat Joe, you don't know where you might see this nigga. He's selling hair products. He's got 30 years of relationships is all I'm saying. Power. Why are we bothering him? We could. You could. Ain't nobody unbotherable. Don't think that that's what I'm saying.
Stop. But here's the problem. Here's where I got to give pushback. 50 came out shooting at niggas when he did the whole
How to Rob.
I mean, it happens. People hit that road in their career. 50 came and shot at everybody.
I think that working
regardless.
for 50.
Niggas was upset. Niggas put hurdles, but he still overcame it and he stood on it. I feel like that's his way of doing it. It's just a different time. It's a different time. I get what you say. You're speaking from a mature lens. You're speaking from a lens.
I'm speaking to somebody that's 41 though.
I didn't know.
Yeah, like I'm not saying that he's immature. I never met him. He don't sound like he has the greatest sense of humor. He sounds like he's ready to diss anybody. And he sounds like he don't really give a fuck how anybody feels about anything that he's saying. Okay. And I'm saying that that's a dangerous place to be. Not saying that you'll be harmed. I'm saying that's a dangerous place to be.
But not just that, yo, you going against like rappers that have rap media platforms that are successful in the media space. These niggas can help you.
That's the problem.
You get what I'm saying? Even without the verse.
When you're independent,
you could put
already turned that switch off.
But that's the problem.
When you're independent and angry.
So now you want to, what I'm saying, but you want to piss them off.
That switch is turned off though. I'm not looking for help. When I was looking for help, none of y'all help. He even does go on to say on this shit, yo, can't none of y'all help me. You niggas is rappers. I hire y'all, whatever the fuck he was saying. And it's like, well, slow down for a second.
Can't none of them help
As an independent artist, if you get with another act who can bring more audience than you can get, that's a help.
especially niggas that's loved, who has huge fan bases.
Now, you may not want the help or feel like you need the help and you're not going out of your way to get it, but you can be helped. Like, I don't
it's some of that to interject and pushback. He was talking about how a lot of up and coming rappers aim for respect or an audience from other rappers, and that should not be your goal. Your goal should be to get an audience from your fans and cater to them. That's what he was speaking about.
That's true, but
in relationship to other artists.
But those other artists can help.
They can.
If Drake is on your feature,
of course,
and you independent,
obviously,
man. If Kiss were to do the record with him, there's a lot, like Fat Joe said, and like you said, we don't know if he's joking or not. I don't know who this guy is. There's a lot of people who don't know who this guy is. But if it's Jadakiss feature, I might check it out. Oh shit, he is, especially with all the talk. Oh shit, this nigga's ill. That's why my whole thing is, why are you not rapping? I keep going back to that. You keep talking about rap. You got eyes on you now. You got niggas paying attention now. Rap.
Hey, listen. Ice is telling you to rap, and that may be good advice. That's what I always did when my back was against the wall. I just started rapping. Hey, if niggas get hit, they get hit. Niggas want to come fight me, then we fight. That's it. But you talking to people who are in make a record world. And the niggas that scream, I'm independent, I'm independent, I'm independent, they almost say that so much. And I'm saying it because I was one of those people and still am. But you almost say it like, I'm not playing the game that they're playing. That's true. But you are in the make a record game. Jadakiss, you saw Versus. For all his great rapping ability, he has a lot of records.
Classics.
Fat Joe, with his fucking old ass ear, still somehow knows how to make a record. Spesh, even independent. You don't have the record to say what you're saying to these people that are not going to play the back and forth rap game with you. They in the make a record game. Yo, I'll never forget, I say it all the time. Pump It Up came out. I was that nigga. And I could rap, and all the rapping niggas knew it. I was on Def Jam. That's when Def Jam meant that, hey, we over here play different than y'all. Don't play with us. We'll end you. And I had a record. So now I could rap, and I had a record. And I was walking around like I was doing something. And Hov came, saw me in the office. He pulled me aside. He said, hey, it might have been the first time he ever said something of significance, really. Just a smug ass nigga. He said, hey, man, that record you got, you're killing that shit. But can you keep going? And he walked off.
It's like Yoda.
And he walked off.
Nigga hit you with a Yoda.
Word. And at the time, I'm like, man, what the fuck was that about? But he was saying something that was so larger than
macro.
I was able to see. Hey, you caught one, awesome. Good for you, little rapping nigga. But this game we playing, can you have another one in a couple months? After that, can you keep the people listening to you? Yeah. That ain't rapper time. So yeah, especially like a record, a good record, like a record ain't gonna hurt the independent artists. It ain't gonna hurt the major artists. Like, you have more in common with these people than is different, is all. And I'm rooting for you. Again, I can't wait for you to come up here so I can speak to you and get a better understanding and hopefully give you some of this face to face. But in 2026, none of you rap niggas got to make all of the mistakes that me and your predecessors did. Y'all don't. Me and Rand went through this. You got the example right next to you. Yo, Rand was there for me. Rand is there for you, yo. We did the internet beefing, diss records, show up to each other's blocks, fucking fight, all this fucking doofy, goofy bullshit. For what? It was exhausting. It was exhausting by the time we fucking met up in Starlets and had to talk. And he's like, yo, I went to jail. They told me you ratted on me. All that shit is really exhausting. I changed my life around, nigga. No, it wasn't. It was Starlets. See, nigga,
it was.
You wasn't.
I was there, nigga.
You what? Then you was installing. If you was there, you was installing. When you used to come out, when you used to come outside with me, when you was able to come outside. Now the white lady put it down.
I don't feel like arguing with you.
It's time for our favorite part of the show.
But anyway, I'm just saying, you get older, you see these people. When I seen Banks, anybody I ever beefed with, when I seen him, it was like, yo, dog, that shit was so exhausting. That shit was just tiring. It was tiresome. I didn't want to do that shit. That shit is whack. Special, love you. Hope to talk to you soon.
Yeah, come hang out with us.
Yeah, but be friendlier than you was up there with S.O. Heineken, nigga. I'm about laughs and fun. Don't come up here all extra angry, extra agitated. I ain't with none of that shit. I'm with a good vibe, goddammit. And please don't diss me. Please don't diss me. I'm chilling, man. I don't want no smoke with nobody. I'm just trying to offer help. That's one of my problems when I listen to the podcast back and I hear my voice. And sometimes I sound like I'm speaking with such conviction. It sound like I sound like some type of know-it-all that's judging everybody from their actions. Like, and I hate sounding like that, because what I'm really trying to sound like is just a nigga that been through some of the stuff. So I identified. So here, let me try to help a little bit, and hopefully I have. What else? What else is there? Let's get Mark in the game. Part of the year is quiet. Let's get the part of the year.
You sage rapper advice. I'm not a sage rapper. You know what I mean?
You never wrote a verse?
Of course.
You remember how it started?
I know it was some scientific madness up in that motherfucker.
You remember how it started?
Of course. I still freestyle in my head.
Oh, we gotta hear some of that, yo. Come on.
I just want the opening line. I'm cool.
Idris on the mic.
Come on, can we get the opening bar?
Nah, but nah. Certain things I've learned about this podcast.
It's a safe space.
It is very safe.
Very safe. I've never felt safer.
Yeah.
Guillotine.
I just fried up a couple of little pieces of chicken I had seasoned. Instead of throwing it away or freezing it. But I got some more chicken in there. I'm going to freeze it later. I'm tired. I'm ready to go to sleep for a couple hours.
Anyway, you were saying.
Conor McGregor.
I was actually supposed to bake a pound cake, or look for another recipe for my strawberry shortcake cups. I want to put on the menu. I'm about to. I just cleaned this kitchen again. When we go to sleep, probably like 2 o'clock. What time is it? 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, maybe 3. That's 6 hours. And then get back at it. I gotta get some more fish. Later. That's all people order, fish. No. I'm doing the same menu, but I'm adding some desserts. I gotta get some more, restock some stuff, but I'm tired. So I'm about to take it in about 15 minutes. Somebody asked me to make a diabetic, like a sugarless peach cobbler, like peach cobbler for diabetics. So I gotta find like, what can I use? Because I don't like artificial sweeteners. Like Splenda and all that. I hate that shit. But I see other stuff like agave. So I might experiment with that. Yeah, when I'm done, probably tomorrow. Well, yeah, no sugar. Mo said he got something called stevia at his house. I think it's called. I'm gonna just see. I'm gonna try it. and see if they like it. If not, we'll be on it. Like yesterday, I had, y'all know I hate frozen fish. So I had fresh fish I bought Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So it's 3 days. It was starting to, I was getting ready to freeze. Well, I was gonna have a sale, like $5 off the fish platters or $10 fish platters. But people started ordering and I sold it all. Well, it was really, once you tell one Negro or once one person see, especially around Mohouse, once one of them orders something, then let's see, Mo ordered something, then his son ordered something, then his girlfriend wanted something, and then the other friend wanted something. Then Mo came back and got another plate because he was on some weird. He made me so mad. He left because I was quote unquote taking too long. But his wife got sick. He had to take her to the hospital. So while they was in the hospital, he came and got 2 more platters. So I sold all the damn fish. Agave. Okay. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try that. But that aftertaste is terrible. Maybe I could use it in my real life. But I'm gonna look for some recipes online when I come back on. When I come back on later. I love corn so much, especially white corn. Not frozen corn either. Are we talking about Shamea and Porsha again? But not that much. I want to play back that scene and hear exactly what Shamea is saying. She's saying a lot of shit. And I said that when she said Porsha that her mom and like it's a generational horse. Bitch, let me just talk about my fucking daughter too. And we don't want to talk about daughters, Shamea. Do we? Porsha is much better than that. Yep. You go to a bitch. So her mom a generational horse. Well, so that means Pilar is generational too. She's a part of that generation. Well, she's the next generation. That includes my fucking child, bitch. The one you just said you wouldn't do that to, and you can come to my house and all that. The one you love so much, and you love would never do anything to your child. So all of that, and all of Porsha hate. Yes, she did, Lisa. That's what that meant to me. I need to tweet that shit. Yeah. And why do they hate her so much? When I come back on later, I'm going to have my clips ready. Yes. You calling everybody in my motherfucking family, all the women in my family whore. They said somebody was up here on YouTube calling like Porsha a psychopath and was like really breaking it down, like really like analyze, like a, you know, like diagnosing her. I don't know what like the word say, a bad bitch can't do nothing. They don't want to give bad bitch nothing. And Shamea's been quiet, and that's like weird. Not Shamea. She always got something the fuck to say. Oh, you mad Porsha might spill all your tea because she just spilled some of it. And like I said before, it ain't nothing Shamea can tell me about Porsha that's gonna shock me. Like Wendy said, you spray your own tea before somebody else can spread it. Or however she say it. All Porsha shit is out on the table already. What they gonna say about Porsha? That's gonna shock us. We talking about Cardi B. She over there ranting and raving over Stefan. Stefan. It's a lot of groupthink, Caribbean girl. It's a lot of groupthink going on. People just passing around the same opinion, trying to rebrand it as something else. But all y'all sharing the same ass opinion. And the fact is, Porsha ain't said 2 words to that fucking girl this whole season. So I don't understand how Porsha is so fucking wrong. Whether you like her or not. She didn't do anything to Shamea. Shamea been waiting, like Porsha said, I know you've been waiting to do this. I'll say that. You've been itching this whole season to get at her. You've been trying to turn people around against her. You've been trying to tell her, but you just been trying a whole lot of shit, and it ain't worked, and you mad because the people still love Porsha, regardless of what you try, however you tried to taint her image. It doesn't matter. We still like Porsha, and you're making the show take like a really dark turn. I don't think it's ever been this dark and heavy on Atlanta. Has it? That whole your mom tried to fuck my dad, like that was so like, oh my God. And then you gonna get in the car and start crying, all this fake crying. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Which one is it? You love me, you hate me. Like now she fucks me up with that crying shit and that fake voice tremble thing she does. But I thought we were friends. You said we were friends, bitch. You like. Right, you don't even have to like Porsha to see. I was mad as shit at Porsha when she did the thing with Simon. And it wasn't so much what she did with Simon, is the way she did it and the way she's playing in our faces. But when we found out, not Pilar, what's the girl name? Whatever the girl name was pregnant with the pool boy or whoever he was, because wasn't he an assistant over there? I thought the nigga was a basketball player at least. You got pregnant. You've been fucking this man. Girl, all y'all nasty. And Porsha married him and took his fucking money and y'all mad. Like Kelly's on. You in that man's house and you should have did. You might learn, girl. You so busy listening to fuck the Shamea or whoever else you listening to. How you mad? But bitch, you just went and had somebody pay $70,000 for your teeth, and Shamea keep reminding everybody that she introduced you to the man who paid your teeth for your teeth. You're not even clocking it. Maybe you are, Kelly. She gonna hold it over your head for the rest of your motherfucking life. I was saying? What was I saying before? Oh, you worry about Porsha in his house, but instead of you get that man taking that $70,000 and putting a down payment on a fucking house, you walking around with new teeth. I never even noticed Kelly teeth to say she need new teeth. All that crying and laying down in the car, and then Kelly following behind her with that fucking McDowell's thing on. It's just clownish. You turn this show. I don't know. Like, it's weird. It's like, why are you doing all of this? Do you like? To me, it's clear that you don't even like Porsha. For a long time, you haven't liked her. She was just a means to an end for you to get on the show. Because how you gonna get on the show and not even speak to this girl? You wouldn't even be here. Where's the fuck? Even if you don't like her, where's the respect for you to just speak to her? Hello, how you doing? How's your mom? How's your dad? You don't even fucking speak to her? Because remember, Angela said her home was hell. Just for Shamea to turn and say Porsha home life is fucked up. Angela said Shamea home was hell. It probably is. Shamea wants to be center of attention. Even can't. Yeah, she is. You're right. She do be in Candy videos being so extra, twerking and stuff. Kelly did not want to leave. They were having fun. And she wanted to break that shit up. You notice how, like, every time they would be in the room, like when Piggy was crying about her $20,000 and Kelly was crying about that, the way Shamea would walk in Kelly's room, first of all, like she paid for it, and then see everybody getting along and having like a fellowship. And she would just have this like look on her face. Like she just, to me, is wicked. And I even pulled up some Bible verses of what being wicked actually means. Because I don't think a lot of people catch what I'm saying when I'm saying it. Story came out yesterday. They're trying to seize Kelly's bank accounts for default judgment. Damn. But you got $70,000 teeth, girl. What the thing called? Homeless, not toothless. That's gonna be you. Is that still open? Been thirsty. But we'll pick this conversation back up. I could barely keep my eyes open. I'm so tired. And I'm mad because this is a good time. I'm tired. So somebody just got ordered. What? What the fuck did she do? Hold on, let me look this up real quick. You never win when you're dirty. Because somebody said in the chat that Shamea's mom, they was praying that somebody lose all their stuff or something like that. That, first of all, that is not of God, number one. God, it ain't no shit like that in the Bible. I pray that whoever mess with you lose all their stuff, what? Kelly is not smart. I'm sorry. Y'all can feel sorry for her. She's not smart. She's not fucking smart. Kelly, and it's not now, to me, it's not even, I don't feel sorry for her anymore because, okay, Pinky, I don't feel sorry for Pinky, but I can be like, damn, you know, She only reason why I feel sorry for her because she brags so much. But you came into a lot of money relatively quickly. Maybe you didn't go to college, maybe you did. I don't know. But you didn't have the wherewithal. You just fucked the money up on some bad deals and whatever. Kelly, on the other hand, you married this crazy ass man. You opening up all this Nana's waffle shit, but the man is taking the money. Like, how was your business set up? And we don't really know too much. You had to move out of your house for some reason because your neighbor. That was like, huh? What the fuck y'all got going on? You got your kids squeezed into this little townhouse. Now you got Shamea hooking you up with Africans. Now somebody just won $200,000 from you. Then you had to pay. You was whining about paying. Andy asked the bitch, "Well, did you get around to paying your fucking bill?" Andy so shady. Bravo so shady. They even posted Phaedra saying the shit she said about if somebody offered me $70,000 teeth, I would get some crush strips and have them pay these $69,000 worth of bills. Bravo posted that, which is telling me they don't think the shit with Kelly is fucking cute. Okay. And every housewife, especially when you're going through a divorce, has a bad anybody can go through a rough time. But you taking this $70,000 that Shamea hooked you up with an African, you don't want to talk about this African on the show. You're calling him Jarvis. You talk about you just need a man to pump you back up. Get her. She's not a housewife. She's not even housewife material. She's fucking broke and she's not smart. That's a bad combination. I wonder if the husband is the one that was doing the business, didn't go to court, and she tried to blame that. Oh, so she lost. So cause she didn't go to court. I wish the best, even my enemies. Just say the fuck away from right. I'm praying on nobody's downfall. I don't feel sorry for Pinky. You came in and said you wipe your Let me see. Kelly, I don't know her last name. Damn, it's on TMZ. What the hell? Banks at risk of over six-figure debit. Her wages seized. Damn, they're going to take her check over an unpaid six-figure debit debt. According to new legal docs obtained by TMZ, a company named ARF Financial sued Kelly and her restaurant Nana's Chicken in 2025. She failed to respond to the suit, and the default judgment was entered against her in an amount of which grows with interest every day. Kelly's creditor is firing off subpoenas to various banks to see if the star has any money in accounts to seize. Damn. But you at the fucking BET Awards. That's why they coming after you like that. Your creditors said you had $70,000, bitch. You owe us $70,000, and you bought this bullshit. You look even crazier than you already looked. The teeth are whiter than the fucking pearls on your dress. They're going to start coming after you, girl. They want their Rolex. They want everything. You's a dummy. We are confident that this legal matter will be resolved, but as of now, Kelly hasn't been officially served. Ooh. Did Kelly have been fighting in court over child support for years? Damn, they coming after her. How much you want to bet they saw her with them? They saw her the shit with the teeth. I don't think she's broke. I don't think she's hiding money, misspending it. Think they should get more out of the husband. Kelly's bad with money. I can see. I knew she wasn't right when she bought her daughter 16 supposedly designer pocketbooks. That is so, like, why would you do that? And can you live in your pocketbooks? Can you pay rent with your pocketbooks? Kelly's bad with money, and I can see her being part of why her ex-husband broke up. Not saying he wasn't a-hole, but clearly bad with money, yeah. She wants to buy stuff, not worried about her priorities. She's accruing interest every day, yes. Just like when you get your car impounded or towed, they charge you by the fucking day. The city of Philadelphia will sell your car after 30 days. It might be 90. But just imagine you don't have any money. You get pulled over. They take your car for whatever reasons. Those pussies went back to like, made me pay a ticket from the 60s. I wasn't even alive. Like, they go back to make sure you pay everything you ever owed them. Another reason I don't want a car. And then you got to pay for the tow fee. You got to go to court and get the judge to sign off on the shit. Then you got to pay for a tow fee. Then you got to pay the $30 or $50 a day. I would repossess her teeth. Her teeth look terrible. Oh, y'all didn't even see it. Oh, I'm sorry. She at the beat 628.26, and you owe these people all this money. Like, you're not smart. This is not the right message to be fucking sending. Yeah, Philly be on some other shit with cars. Them people, the fans, everybody watch these housewives shows. I want y'all to see the pic. They had a whole show. I'm telling you, the parking authority here is they on some mafia shit. Like, they crazy. These are new teeth. Don't she look crazy in the face? Is it fillers? Like, what is wrong with her face? And like I said, you got the nerve to be at the fucking BET Awards. You owe these people all this money. You look crazy here too. You want to keep crying like Shamea. Crying ain't gonna help you. They're seasoned. They said it's close to having her wages seized. According to new legal acts obtained by TMZ, a company ARF Financial sued Kelly and her restaurant, Nana's Chicken and Waffles, in 2025. She failed to respond to the suit, and the default judgment was entered, which grows with interest by the day. Kelly's creditor is firing off subpoenas to various banks to see if the Real Housewives of Atlanta star has any money in the accounts to seize. So she's not even going to be able to have a bank account in her name. She's going to have to hide whatever kind of money she got left. And like I said, this is just egregious. You following after the fucking Shamea. A mess. All right, y'all. I'm going to bed. My eyes itching now. Kelly never looks good to me. Too much going on in a small package. Don't ever zoom in like that again. She looks crazy. No, I'm about to go to bed right now. I'm logging off right now. I had to clean up my kitchen so I could be, when I get up, ready to do what it do. I don't know. I think I got conditioner. Whatever was I was putting in my hair is in my eyes now. All right, y'all. I will see y'all later on. Okay, because I'm gonna figure out what kind of cake to make. If I don't come on today, it'll be tomorrow because I'm tired. I need some rest. All right. Bye.